What up, bitches? What's cracking, bitches? Bitch ass mother. You guys are bitches. Oh wait, sorry. That's just directed at Rosendo Cash Sarata. He's a bitch. Fantasy fight: Floyd versus Whitaker. MJ. There's only, I want to say, 4 to 5 people I believe could have beaten a prime Floyd at lightweight or at welter. Only 5, 4 or 5. I'm gonna go through them right now. I'm gonna go through them with you. Purnell's one of them. You hit that shit on the head. You nailed it precisely like a carpenter. Second one, because he almost did it, and when he was old, Oscar de la Mancha, Oscar de la Hoya, welterweight de la Hoya or lightweight de la Hoya versus. He damn near beat him when he was old. What if he was young? Aaron the Hawk Pryor. They meet catchweight 140. I mean, Floyd fought at 140 briefly. They fight at 140. Hawk will be all over him like the chicken pox. Hawk will break out all over him like the chicken pox. So we got Purnell, De La Hoya, Pryor. This one, I believe, would definitely beat him. One of the few. Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard beats him. And the last one, hey, Floyd Mayweather would get some cavities. Floyd Mayweather would get his tooth root canal, and then they'd get them all pulled from cavities because that motherfucker couldn't take too much sugar. Not only Sugar Ray Leonard, but Sugar Ray Robinson. Those are the 5 that could have beaten Floyd. Maybe. The only 2 that I think for sure would be Sugar Ray Leonard and possibly at lightweight, Sweet Pea. Because that would be the only fighter Floyd ever faced with better defense than him. What the fuck would he do with that? I think it would stump him. I think that shit would stump him like Final Jeopardy. So, that's what I'm thinking. Feel me? Hey, you feel me? What about you guys? What we got going on? What we got going on, bitches? None of them guys beat Floyd. Jay, you got to stop. You got to. This is why, Jay, I wish we could have conversations, but you get in your stubborn shit. It's like I can't talk to you. Maybe that'll be a blessing for you finding this channel. Maybe you'll learn when people have debates, right? You have to sometimes learn from other people. They learn from you, yes, but you have to learn from other people sometimes. You have to absorb new information, be like, oh, okay. I've never seen you do that once. Let me rephrase. Little things, but with something you're that fucking steadfast about, like Floyd or Zuffa, you don't absorb information. Like I'll say it, you'll literally, like I see the proverbial wall up, bounces right off, and all you do is just repeat whatever notion you have, but you need the idea. It bounces right back at you. My father used to be that way, so I know that very well.
Know that ain't the case, man. Come on, man.
With a couple topics, you are absolutely, there's no getting through to you. No, you'll die on that hill. You don't give a fuck. And that's not what life's about, man. Like everybody could learn something. Everybody could, at least if you change your opinion a little, like you just don't even budge at all.
I do budge. That's what I'm saying.
I've never seen it, but
when you have a good point, right?
Well, come on.
My thing is, like, all right, I'm looking at the styles here, right? Floyd has dealt with guys who, have that style, like Sugar Ray, throwing a lot of punches.
I disagree with you. See, right there, let me stop you. Nobody except Roy Jones has had the kind of firepower Sugar Ray Leonard's have. So I disagree with you. He's never dealt with anybody anywhere close to Sugar Ray Leonard. Name one.
Well, I mean, I guess it's how you view him, because Ray Leonard had a good stretch, but it didn't last long, man. Like
name one person that Floyd dealt with that kind of firepower.
With the firepower,
nobody.
Look,
because
there was a guy by the name of Philip Endo who had all knockouts, one loss, all knockouts that Floyd fought, but he wasn't a Sugar Ray Leonard. So I get
No,
what you
nobody was. That's why when you said
Sugar
he's
Ray
dealt
Leonard.
with them, that in my is
He
erroneous.
wasn't a Sugar Ray Leonard. I get
Nobody
it.
was. Roy is the only person, in my opinion. You know, Sugar Ray Robinson maybe, but that's it. Ray Leonard. That's what I'm saying, man. No, he never dealt with nobody like that.
All right, but you telling me so? All right, Roberto Duran beat Leonard in that first fight. You know what I'm saying?
He did.
Like
He did.
So my thing is, I don't see Duran ever being a better boxer than Floyd.
Well, now we're doing triangle theories, but what about this? What if Sugar Ray and Floyd fought after Leonard lost and rematch and beat Duran, and is that Leonard? And he learned from it. Then he'll just be more dangerous.
Yeah, I mean that's true, but I would have to see it because here we still have a reflex problem. You see, like the guys that I seen Sugar Ray do what Sugar Ray does too, they are not Mayweathers in there. Like I asked the question in reverse, if you will, like the way you said, show me a guy that Floyd fought that's like Leonard. I would ask you, show me a guy who Leonard beat, who he did that to, that's like Floyd.
No, you're right. You're right. And that's why the fight is so intriguing. But I don't think Floyd could have dealt with that kind of firepower. And let's not forget, Leonard's a naturally bigger man, which I think would play a big part. 5'10", naturally a bigger dude. They were both at welterweight, but don't forget, welterweight was the low end of Ray Leonard, while that was the cap out for Floyd. So it would have been a problem.
Listen, there's room for it. There are guys that if they did run into Floyd, because Floyd is a human being at the end of the day, he's not unbeatable. But my thing is, the things that make him difficult to deal with are the things that dismantle punchers. You understand? That's the assets to the tools that Mayweather got. Like, yeah, you can always use your speed and power to overwhelm a guy who's not very tactical or not as tactical, right? It's harder to do that against a mastermind whose every single motion is designed to win, you know?
Did you ever see Leonard versus Hearns, the first one?
Yes.
Okay, so people used to say Hearns will beat Floyd. Now, like, get the fuck out of here. Like, Hearns was one-dimensional. And I recently did a video on Hearns Leonard 1, which I weirdly enough had never done. And I saw, until he got caught, Hearns, how he was using that 6'1" frame to stay on the outside, use it, and he was beating Sugar Ray. And it made me think Floyd doesn't have the punch Sugar Ray had to catch him. So I think maybe he could have beat, if he fought Floyd like that, because Floyd needs to get close to you to hit you. And Hearns is one of those freaks that had that size and that length and that, that stretch like Dalsim, where he could hit Floyd from a position where Floyd can't hit him back. That'd be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, that's true too. I think for guys like that, Floyd will fight low and then just release deadly counters. That's just all he used to really do. Like, that's what he did with Corrales, got him to open up, fight him low, and then just leap up with deadly bombs. Like, again, like against Hearns, his power probably wouldn't be there. So, I mean, it's a lot to take. It's a lot to factor in, right? But I value boxing so much, textbook boxing so much, that I just feel like, I don't know, man, nobody could crack that style, man. Like, I've seen so many people, so many different styles have tried, and they all failed. You understand? Like the power punchers, the tacticians, tall guys, small guys.
What do you think De La Hoya, who was 7 years younger, would have done? Because this one damn near beat him. What do you think that one would have done with him? That would have been a fucking...
I mean, that one, that was a tough fight. I think that 7 years younger, Floyd would have also been 7 years younger, and I think that he would have been, more capable. De La Hoya did good, but that was Floyd doing just enough to win. You know what
Floyd,
I'm saying?
I don't think he's more capable 7 years. I think he was at his peak when he fought Oscar. That was the beginning that was his peak. Floyd's, that is.
You think so? I thought it was more like when he was at 35, like that was like his best. When he moved up,
maybe, but De La Hoya was at 35 too, man. They could have, you put them in at 35. De La Hoya was hitting hard. So was Floyd though, but not like De La Hoya was, because De La Hoya's a bigger dude.
That's a fact. No, I agree with that. And it's crazy. They both beat Gennaro Hernandez for belts. So it's like, I get it. My thing is, the smaller you go with Floyd, the more power he's gonna show you. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, it's tricky with Floyd, man. He was a killer back then. Then he turned into this tactical guy later on, and he has two careers. You know what I'm saying? He has two careers. One as a power puncher killer that was 18-0, 15 knockouts when he went for his world title. And then you got Money May, who, didn't get knockouts. So it's like, it's hard to call it. But if we talking the best Floyd ever versus the best Oscar ever, then I'm always going to pick Floyd.
I know you are. I'm not so sure. Aaron Pryor, too, at 140. Oof. Yeah. Now, he was able to dismantle Pacquiao, but I don't know. Pryor was a different animal to me.
Yeah, he was, but that juice.
Yeah. But Sugar Ray Leonard, though, I think Sugar Ray Robinson's tough because just the eras were so far apart. Oscar and Pryor to me Pryor's one of the greatest fighters who ever lived. I think Pryor might be one of the most underrated fighters. You almost never hear him in people's top 10.
Facts. I think it's because of Panama Lewis. That's why. That's why I like Judas.
And also his resume. I mean, besides Arguello, he didn't beat any superstars.
True, but guys, especially at that time, that you had your superstars, and then there was everyone else. Like I said on one panel before, like you had Leonard, Hearns, probably Benitez, Duran, but who else? Name everybody else in the division. Like you couldn't. It's probably just 4 names out the whole era that's like, oh, those are the kings. You know what I'm saying? So it's no different where Pryor was. Like outside of him, Arguello, and certain guys, you wouldn't know those guys.
Yeah.
So I don't fault him for that. For me, it's the battle. That's why I don't rank him high.
Look at Shelton's question. That's a ridiculous question. Like, that's a ridiculous question.
I think Hagler knocks him clean out.
I don't know if he knocks him out because he got one of the best chins ever, but he fucks him up.
Yeah, I don't know how he takes that punch from Hagler for so long, man. Hagler was a beast, you know what I'm saying? Like,
was he?
He was a monster. Look what he did to Duran. No, not Duran. Was it Duran? No, Duran went 12 with him. Leonard, Hearns was the one who put Duran down in 2 rounds. That's what I'm thinking about. Yeah. Hagler, he wouldn't have did that.
Fucked up every ball. Yeah, I mean, look, Leonard arguably beat him. I had Hagler winning that fight, but close. Duran gave him a good fight, but nobody thought Duran won.
Yeah, he arguably, and then he had that Davey Moore win. That was when Duran was making his resurgence.
That's all. I feel like Duran's a little overrated. I know people hate when I say that because he beats Davey Moore and he beats Iran Barkley. Barkley victory to me is not impressive. I've said this a million. Iran Barkley is like a Mayorga. He's like a Ken Norton. He's known for only beating one fighter, which was Hearns. Other than that, everybody beat him. In my opinion, for you to be a great fighter of your era, you got to beat more than just one good fighter.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's true.
So Barkley, to me, it wasn't impressive. Although he was a lot smaller, so there's an argument for that. Barkley, I met Barkley. He's like 6'1". Whereas,
I met him too.
Yeah, he's all over these. He always comes to the New York like get-togethers. Davey Moore was good, but who Davey Moore ever beat? He won a belt, but who did he ever beat?
True. He was too young at the time.
Right.
And even after.
And, Duran held his own against Hagler. And, he had some, but I don't know, man. Just he had a great run at lightweight, but shit, so did Chavez. Chavez went, what'd he go? Fucking 70-0 at lightweight or feather, whatever, up until lightweight. Like, a lot of dudes had great runs at lightweight.
87-0.
Well, he was, by that point, he was already 140. Like when he fought Meldrick, when he was 69-0, he was already 140.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But, I don't know, man. I just, do you see that video I dropped of Mayweather versus Floyd, the AI?
Oh, Mayweather and Bud?
No, Floyd. Mayweather and Floyd. You didn't see it?
Oh, nah.
I'll play it for you right now. You want to see it?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
I saw the Shields one that you did earlier.
Yeah, I was trying to leave it alone, but you had to say some dumb shit, Marco.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna
you
play
just had
this
to.
for you. Right,
Couldn't help yourself.
Hold on a second, old man. Let me play this for this guy. Now, here we go. I just dropped this. I didn't make the AI. Well, I just commented over it, but let's see. Let's see what we got here. Make-A-Wish matchup. Ray Leonard starts by delivering an extra crispy 6-piece quicker than DoorDash. Ray then snipes from the outside using his 3-inch height advantage to maintain better range than a Verizon tower. So Floyd Mayweather launches a counter, but this just bounces off Ray's forearm like it was Captain America's shield. The gold medalist's speed and counters make Floyd intently back the fuck up like Onyx. But in round 3, Mayweather finally lands a brick that vigorously shakes Ray like a can of Krylon. Pretty Boy settles down and proceeds to Matador Leonard into embarrassingly regretting his choices like his beer goggles just wore off. But Sugar Ray comes back using more warp speed than the USS Enterprise, which intensely rattles Floyd like the tail of an agitated diamondback. Ray then solves the puzzle like he was on Wheel of Fortune, as he penetrates Floyd's patented defense by shooting missiles to the midsection. These body shots completely soften up Mayweather worse than bedroom performance anxiety, which enable him to smash Floyd's pumpkin like Billy Corrigan. Leonard's hailstorms continue severely overwhelming Floyd like advanced trigonometry, as he smoothly plasters Mayweather like some drywall. But Floyd adjusts like a lazy boy as he begins slipping and clipping. This fight then has more seesaws than a Central Park playground, which sees Ray bounce back like Spalding as he starts piecing up Floyd like a king-size Kit Kat. The two legends then start shrewdly trading premium leather like they're at SneakerCon. But in the last quarter of this fight, the Michigan native grabs the reins and begins using Rolex precision timing to connect cleaner than Irish Spring, with counter shots that he calculates more intricately than Isaac Newton, which leads to Floyd getting the UD victory. Now, I did not create this video, and I don't necessarily agree with the outcome, but I want to give a big up. All right, that's it.
I agree with that shit.
I know you do. But you saw in the beginning how Ray was like keeping the range and hitting him, and like I think that would happen more because Ray was just bigger than him.
He was big and fast and all that, but it's defensive things that Floyd wasn't doing in that little video. And look, they still gave it to him. That it's just the little knickknacks, man. That
was a dope video, yo. Didn't that shit look realistic?
Hell yeah, man. Like a lot of stuff he does with the ball of his foot. Like Floyd is just a genius. People don't.
Now back to you. Back to you, dummy. Why did Roberto Duran move up from 35? Do you remember, or do you even know, or do you even care?
I don't remember, but I do care. Why?
Esteban de Jesus.
Because he beat everybody down there. He destroyed everybody.
Well, Shelton.
He was the greatest. Bullshit. He's considered probably the greatest lightweight that ever lived. That's bullshit.
All fighters.
That's what I'm telling you what they say.
No, I'm saying is all fighters move up a weight in their career. As he moved up,
and then he moves up a weight, and he beats the #1 welterweight in the world.
Yeah,
sure. Because I heard you say he never beat anybody. He only beat one guy. He beat all those other Hall of Famers down there at 135.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The only superstar that Duran beat is Sugar Ray Leonard.
How about them Hall of Famers he beat at 135? They're not superstars?
Okay. No, because nobody knows who they are. They might have been great fighters. They might even be Hall of Famers, but nobody knows who they are. And they're not in the top. Nobody brings them up in top pound for pound talks. Any of them.
Yeah, but it goes back to what I said about the Four Kings. They just remember the Four Kings. People not gonna remember.
But nobody. You don't give no credit to nobody. You don't give no credit to this dude beating Barkley when he was 37.
All four Kings beat Duran. He got that victory off Ray, yes, but then Ray made him quit. All four Kings beat. He was the weakest of the Kings.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
I'm not disputing that. But how many 37-year-olds gonna go up and beat a prime Iran Barkley at 37 years old?
Iran Barkley was so overrated. Come on, who did Iran Barkley ever beat besides Hearns? Nobody. Literally. As a matter of fact, he lost to way more people that he shouldn't have lost to. That almost overshadows his one win against Hearns, who he shouldn't have beat. He lost to way more guys who he shouldn't have lost to.
So Duran being 37, beating a guy that's 29 don't mean nothing to you.
No, it does. It does. Duran performed well older in a time when dudes didn't do that. You know, I give him that, but that doesn't make him the greatest.
Was he 35 when he beat Davey Moore? J Money, he was 35 when he beat Davey Moore, right? 36, 35.
So he was definitely in his mid 30s. I don't.
What's more impressive is that to this day he doesn't have any brain damage after all the fucking fights he had. That's more impressive.
That it reminded me
because he was a master of the catch and shoot.
That reminded me.
Okay, Marco. Do you think?
Here we go.
Do you think that Tank Davis could fight and beat Carlos Adames tomorrow? Do you think he'd beat Carlos Adames?
No,
I don't know.
Even fight. Tank Davis wouldn't even take the fight.
I don't know.
No, he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't. So that's basically literally what you just said. That's literally what Durant. Think about how crazy that is. Imagine if Tank Davis waited 5 years.
No, it's not.
And then yes, it is. Exactly.
You know why it's not? Let me tell you. I'll tell you why it's not. Because Adames was never considered the greatest of any division of all time, like Duran was. That's why.
What?
Oh wait,
why
would you say?
Talking about
Duran is considered the greatest lightweight. Hold on, Duran's considered the greatest lightweight of all time. Adames isn't considered the greatest anything of all time. So it's totally.
I'm saying if Tank
but you just said that was bullshit. You just told me when I told you Duran was considered the greatest lightweight of all time.
So you're hold on.
You told me it was bullshit.
You're comparing Duran to Tank.
Yes.
Oh, okay, I got you. And you're saying, well, Tank isn't considered the greatest lightweight of all time. Not even close.
It doesn't matter. Do you want to know why he's not considered the greatest lightweight of all time? It's because he didn't do what I just said.
No, he didn't fight anybody.
Tank Davis went up to 160 and beat Carlos Adames. He would be the greatest lightweight who ever lived.
Are
you serious?
No, he wouldn't. Nobody. The biggest criticism on Tank is he didn't fight anybody yet. Duran gets all the props for beating all the lightweights of his era. Bad comparison.
Not at all. What do you mean?
Who did Tank beat from his era that are considered great? None of them. Duran beat all of them.
But
horrible comparison.
Think about what I just said. A 135-pound guy jumps up 30 pounds. He is a natural lightweight, and he beats a monster. Have you ever seen Carlos Adames?
Yeah. I disagree. I disagree with you that if he beats, I disagree with. Well, first off, I disagree that comparing Tank's resume to Duran's at lightweight is crazy. But secondly, even if Tank jumped up and beat him, I disagree that he'd be considered the greatest lightweight of all time. I completely disagree with that.
If Tank from 135 went and beat Carlos Adames, I mean that'd be fucking hard. I mean,
it would be dope, but he wouldn't be considered the greatest lightweight of all time.
I mean that would be a hard. That would be a hard.
You know what it would be?
It
would be damn near impossible. But you know who it wasn't damn near impossible for? Roberto Duran. That's why
See, hold on. To consider somebody the greatest lightweight of all time, they have to do work at lightweight, not go up and beat somebody. That doesn't make any sense.
But he went up 30 pounds at lightweight. What are you talking about?
No, Tank did work at lightweight against who? What contemporary did he beat?
My point being is that I'm creating a historical comparison. I'm saying that he is. You're right. He isn't. But you want to know why? Because he's not Roberto Duran. This is what you're saying. Yeah, he's not. He's not comparable to Roberto Duran. But I'm saying that he would have to do X amount of things and then go do Y thing. That's how high the bar is.
Yeah.
I mean,
this dude dominated lightweight for 7 years.
So to be compared to Duran, hold on. To be compared to Duran, you said he got to go to 54, beat Boots, and then go to 60 and beat Adames.
Yeah. I mean, that's crazy.
Well, no, Shelton. Not only that, but then he has to beat people at lightweight too, because he didn't do that yet. Either.
I don't understand what you're saying, but it's crazy.
That's my point. And Tank is considered the greatest lightweight of this era.
And you got to beat people at welterweight.
Tank is not considered the greatest lightweight of this era.
I mean, that's you, but a lot of people think so.
No, they don't.
I hear all the time.
Put that on a poll. Put that on a poll, and I guarantee you he's going to be considered the greatest lightweight of this era.
No, the greatest lightweight of this era is Tank.
Yes.
He was there all the time.
No.
Shakur, I'm telling you. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna put the poll up right now. No, it's not. It's gonna be Shakur.
Okay, I'm saying Marco.
How was Durant in this conversation?
Hold on. Hey, Marco. What about earlier though? I was arguing that Shakur is, and everybody was saying he wasn't. Jay was saying he wasn't. Steph was saying he wasn't. So
because Shakur did what Tank is doing. Shakur started beating contemporaries.
So now see how it switches up though. Like
it switches up after you start winning fights. Yes, you beat Zepeda. You beat these other guys, Tio. Then yes.
Who's the greatest of this thing? It's not Shakur. It's not Tank.
Lightweight. I mean, it's probably Loma, but Loma's I guess not in this era.
Come on,
the greatest of all time at lightweight for sure.
I'll say this: Tank fought better competition at lightweight than Shakur did. By far.
Durant. I'm saying Durant by far.
Who?
At lightweight. I'm saying he's
every single fighter that Tank has fought is better than Padley.
At lightweight.
Half of them are better.
Nobody. He's crazy. This guy's crazy. He's talking about Durant.
I'm asking.
You're crazy. Don't mention him. Don't mention him in this fucking conversation, bro.
Mo. I didn't let him in on purpose because he was going to come in and start talking over people. I was going to wait until we calmed down before I let him in because he was going to start doing this shit.
Oh, I didn't even let him in. That's
well, CJ did then.
Oh, that wasn't me. Someone signed your death warrant.
That was CJ.
You little rat, TJ.
I was waiting for the Durant talk to settle down because I don't want this guy screaming at everybody. But go ahead.
But it's true. What are we doing, man? I mean, come on, man.
Thanks, CJ.
Best at lightweight. I'll give him that. At lightweight,
all of these guys here, this person named, they are all better than Josh Padley. I'm sorry. And half of them are better than, most of them are better than Zepeda. Clearly. Actually, all of them. Quite frankly. All of those fighters that he just named are better than Zepeda. They're better than Josh Padley. They're better than fucking, not Claggett. Who was the guy that nobody cares that he was crying about? The guy he beat up in New Jersey.
They're not better than
Shakur. I can't even remember his name. All of those guys are better than Shakur's entire resume at fucking 135.
They're not better than Shakur, and Tank's not better than Shakur. And Tank's not better than Shakur.
He didn't fight him. But my point being is that how was he considered the better lightweight of this era? It's not even close. He's not even a lightweight. He's a 140 pounder.
Yeah, he's not that. He's not that. The greatest lightweight of this era.
How did Durant get brought up in this conversation? I'm like, how did that happen?
Listen. Okay. I'll explain to you. I'll explain to you. Listen.
Yeah.
Mo said, which is true, that is for Tank to even be considered in the same breath as Roberto Duran. He has to go up to 47, be the champion. Go to 54, beat Boots, and then go to 60 and beat the Dominant.
This is ridiculous. To be considered as a lightweight, a great lightweight, he has to go up and fight not in lightweight. What the fuck we doing?
Yeah, but you have to be lightweight too. There were world champions too. Like
no, that's what Mo was saying.
We have to clean out the
Durant beat champions. Durant beat champions at lightweight. He didn't beat just anybody. He beat champions. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tank did.
He didn't beat Joe Scrove. He beat champions. He took the belts. Every lightweight he took it from them, bro. Every lightweight champion.
That's what he was. He was a beast at 135. Durant.
And he was a beast at 140, and he was a beast at 47. Durant's an all-time great. That's what I'm saying, man.
Yo, Hector, at 135, Pernell Whitaker waxes them.
I don't know.
Not even close. He'd probably get knocked the fuck out. Quite frankly.
Yeah, no, you're crazy, bro.
Durant was a killer who could beat anybody, but it's his tactical.
Durant was fighting in the era of same-day weigh-ins. Pernell probably wouldn't even make weight.
I didn't really
As
like
a matter of fact, 135 Oscar or Floyd might whoop Durant at 35.
I don't know. You can ask this still. No, I don't think so. It's okay. I mean,
delusional.
Not if they got a
none of them fought any of the competition.
Not if they got money when I brought Floyd.
Not even
I'm not even arguing with you guys.
I knew I would get Jay on my side when I brought up Floyd.
No, yeah, I'm telling you, I think that's one of the reasons why I think Floyd beats Ray Leonard because of that. Like he would beat Durant.
That's triangle theory, though, man. Style,
I know styles, but it's like Floyd beat every style. He also beat styles that remind me of Leonard. You know what I'm saying? So it's like everybody.
Who he beat reminds you of Leonard? Who?
We already went over this. He couldn't come up.
Who?
Oh,
there's no way, man. Come on,
I
man.
kick you off for even saying that right now.
Yeah, you're crazy,
I kick
bro.
you off for that's like comparing a Volkswagen Bug to a Porsche.
I know. I thought we debunked that when you and me talk. Why are you saying that again?
Come on. What I'm saying. I'm not saying the.
You just did say it. You said no. I'm saying you did say it.
Because you're talking over me.
Yeah, but no, you did say it. You said.
I can't finish my sentence. You understand what I'm saying? Can I? Before I forget what I'm saying, what I'm trying to tell you is that I'm not comparing them as man to man. I get it. I'm talking about certain shit they do. certain similarities style-wise. Like there's certain things that, you know, they'll do that it's like, okay, they're not as great as Leonard. I know Leonard's greatness. Like, don't make it seem like I don't. Like, just because they do a certain thing that's the same. Like Wes Ferguson used to use the shoulder roll and he got knocked the fuck out with it. Does that mean he's like Floyd because they both use the shoulder roll? No, it's just
there's nobody Roy Floyd like Leonard, bro. Nobody that had everything at one. No fighter,
listen,
no fighter, man. No fighter.
Like tall, fast, power, like shit like that. The way you put it together, that's why Leonard was Leonard. That's why Floyd was Floyd with his shoulder roll. And Tony was the way he was with his shoulder roll. Wes Ferguson was how he was with the shoulder roll. You get what I'm saying? It's just levels to it, and I understand that. But it's just similarities, bro. Little similarities I'm seeing. Don't think I'm telling you that fucking Sean Bay Mitchell is up there with a fucking Ray Leonard or something like that. You know,
that's what you, because those are the guys he fought though.
No, y'all saying
so why bring it up then?
Because
those are the guys he fought, man.
Y'all getting so stuck on
similarities. Like if it's a tall guy, a fast guy, a person with power who does good combos, Floyd has dealt with that. You understand what I'm saying? He's seen styles of people.
What's that have to do with Sugar Ray Leonard?
Because Leonard is just another version of that style. Now it's about how good you are. You understand what I'm saying?
He's not another version.
He's the best guy. He's the best one. So at the end of the day, it's going to be better than anyone else. Floyd probably brought that to him, but Floyd still knows what it is to be against.
So here's what I think. I think Ray Leonard would give Floyd would probably beat him because Ray was one of the only few people that were faster and punched way harder. And I think Purnell might have beat him because he's one of the few people who would have had better defense than Floyd. I don't know how he would have handled those things.
He don't got better defense than Floyd.
Purnell, arguably. No, I mean it's arguable. But he would have been definitely the best defense ever put in front of him.
It's up there. I do that. It's up there.
It's arguable, and his defense was different. I mean, Purnell did what Floyd does. He did all that roll, but he also incorporated like foot defense, like what Shakur does. He was Shakur and Floyd in one. Purnell, the defensive, he was versatile with it. Floyd just stayed in the pocket for the most part, you know, and shoulder rolled. Did it very well. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but look, I get what Jay's saying. Not that I agree with him, but that's like saying you can't compare. Like y'all just get so stuck on a name, like.
Exactly,
fucking like a nigga like let's say NBA for example.
This is not NBA. This is boxing, bro.
Man, shut up,
we're not stuck on his name. We're stuck on what he did,
man. You're trying to say because it's Leonard. It's some big thing.
No, it's what he did.
Ain't nobody be like him, but it's a fact. Like nigga, you can be like somebody and not be as good as them.
Exactly.
Nobody was even close to Leonard.
Tell me a guy who was like that he fought.
Deep Woods. I already did this. He couldn't.
Oh, okay. No, all right.
Listen,
my bad then.
It's not that I couldn't. It's that I know that if I tell you somebody, you're gonna be, oh, that's crazy. How can you?
No. Because I seen the fights.
Right, Tim, you got it.
Because it's not.
I seen Floyd fights. I seen them fight.
If I tell you a name of anybody who was tall, with power, who was quick, who throws combinations, like wait, you're gonna be like, oh,
no. Because no, you tell me. No, I won't. You tell me.
For example,
Oscar when he fought him, gave him that type of, you know, he went at him. Combos, tall fighter,
within a current hair of losing.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But he still dealt with that. You understand what I'm saying? He still saw that type of. You saw him navigate through that. It's not alien to him.
I'll give you an example, right? So when we compare fighters, I would say I'd be as brazen as to say a prime Chavez and a Marvin Hagler had a similar style in terms of pressure and how they came forward and do a lot of punches. I would say if you handled one of those guys, you could probably handle the other one if you were the same size as them. I don't know if you guys agree with that. Okay, that's fine.
I adamantly disagree.
I think Chavez was you know, Hagler had more tools. You know, he could do southpaw, he could box, he could do all. But in terms of just the pressure and coming forward, when Hagler was in that mode, I think him and Chavez were very similar.
What do you?
I disagree completely, and I could argue with that for 15 million hours.
Okay, I mean it's a compliment. I don't know what you. It's a compliment to both fighters, so I don't know what you think it is.
No, I just think it's not that it's a compliment or not a compliment, but more just the style. The styles are extremely different.
Right, the styles are, but the pressure and the way they fought, I think it was very similar. Now, I think in terms of like this, Mo, if you're a fighter and you can handle Chavez, then you'd be able to handle Hagler if you were his size because they're similarly. That's what I guess what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that.
All right, well, I mean,
Okay, in that case, yeah, but I think
that's what I mean, right? That's what I meant, because
I get what you're saying. You mean
we're
the
trying to
actual
compare
intensity of the pressure,
right? And the way they did it, because we're trying to compare. Like Jay's trying to say, well, I knew a dude who kind of was like Ray, and then if he could handle this guy, then he could have handled Ray. So I'm trying to go by that train of thought.
Not like
And my thing is the only one that really that I think was, but he fought him when he was older, was Shane Mosley, because of the way that he threw his combinations straight right. But Shane was shorter than Ray. He was shorter than Ray.
Yeah,
not as tall.
Shane had almost nothing left in the chamber anymore.
Yeah, he had nothing left. That's what I'm saying. But he was smaller. But that's the only one.
He had enough to shake, rattle, and roll this guy like Elvis.
That's the only one that I can say that had to be, because of the way he throws combinations and shit like that. Other than that, I didn't see no work.
5 divisions. Floyd touched 5 divisions, and I'm not so much looking at the person. I'm looking at the approach that the person took to him. If it's a tall guy like a Diego Corrales, as out of the fight as he was, that's a taller guy who throws combinations, has a lot of power, is pretty quick. You know what I'm saying? When he lets him rip, you understand what I'm saying? He's not no Ray Leonard. Let me clarify that before y'all try to throw that at me. He ain't Ray Leonard. I get it, but. There's intangibles, like even just his dimensions. Like he's a taller guy. Floyd dealt with taller, capable, quality guys. Look what he did to him. He moved up and he kept. Look what he
but he wasn't as fast. He wasn't as fast as Ray Leonard, bro. He wasn't as fast as Ray Leonard.
This Bud shit. No,
he wasn't as fast as Ray Leonard, bro.
He was spent, war torn. Like how do you watch Diego Corrales go through those wars with Castillo and then pretend like he's the same guy on the other end? Come on, you can't. You can't. He was damaged good. He was damaged good, bro. Come on. He might as well have flown through a fucking windshield.
Dude,
and he wasn't even as fast as Leonard, bro.
He fought Castillo after he fought Mayweather, not before. Why would you say he's damaged goods when he took his oath?
I'm just saying. No, I'm not. No, I'm just saying that he wasn't as fast as Leonard.
That he was damaged goods. That he went through a windshield and shit like that.
Who said that he was damaged goods? I'm saying that he ain't as fast.
Not you, Woods. Not you. I'm saying Mo said something about this guy Corrales.
No, he fought him. He fought him before he fought Castillo.
He fought him before.
He took his oath. Yeah.
He did that to the prime Corrales, the one you knew as a killer, the one that thrashed Robert Garcia. That one.
He took his oath. That stuff right there. He took.
He was considered the best fighter
nobody's
at lightweight.
Oh my bad.
Yeah, but he ain't Leonard though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right. I was thinking of Castillo. Castillo already had like 5 losses when he fought.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. And look what Castillo.
He's not Leonard. That's what we're saying, bro. It's just like
I know he's not.
Yes. Okay, that's what I want you to understand. That's all.
That was the only argument, but I was never making that argument, right? So it's kind of like you say something, and then I retort with something that had nothing to do with your argument. Act like, oh yeah, just as long as you know that. But
I'll say this, Jay. Diego Corrales is more different to Ray Leonard than he is similar. So I'm not exactly even sure what you mean by that. If you want to say the only real comparison, the closest comparison you could probably give is
Mosley
De La Hoya, but that's about it. Yeah. Even then, he was already on the older side.
This Oscar, listen, I get it. You probably don't want to give it to him. Look, even Canelo is bigger. He's a little bigger than Floyd. He probably not Ray Leonard. But at the end of the day, this is 43-0 Canelo Alvarez, who just beat Austin Trout. You know what I'm saying? Who had a few wins over notable elite names. He wasn't no little boy. You know what I'm saying? He was probably green for Floyd. But look what he did right after, like in his very next
I'm not talking about who you fought. I'm talking about that they said that like Ray Leonard. No, his resume is good, but there wasn't no one fighter for me other than Shane Mosley that was like Ray Leonard. That's what I'm saying.
I get it because of the things that make Ray Leonard his individual self. Obviously, that's one man versus another man.
CJM.
There would be
style. It's not. His resume.
It's good. He's dealt with that before. Height, speed, power.
I'm just learning.
What's Brock and Marco?
What's up, CJM? I'm just sitting here learning.
Hey, did you know Terrence Crawford's first 10-round fight was Brady Prescott, man?
Correct.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, but
I'm watching it right now. He was a young kid.
Sugar Ray Leonard would be Floyd though.
Easily knockout. I'm sorry. I'm never gonna give I'm never gonna give the edge to a fighter in these mythical matchups that didn't fight 15 rounds. Never. But they're never gonna get the edge in my view.
And I hear your logic there, Mo. I kind of agree to a certain extent, but we got to remember Floyd Mayweather was one of those guys who was sparring 5-minute rounds and taking 30-second breaks. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he's a different animal. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's just different when it comes to
but sparring and fighting are two different things, man.
I understand that.
He said Floyd could have
used to practice
things, man. Those 15 rounds are brutal, bro.
Worse, goodness.
I know, no, you know your shit, bro, but those 15 rounds are brutal, bro. Those brutal, man. Those are brutal.
I know what you're saying, right? But if you do 10 5-minute rounds and you only take a 30-second break in between, not a minute, and you're doing hard sparring,
I mean,
like, that's going to condition you to be ready for those type of things. Floyd used to go 12 and look like nothing. Wasn't even breathing hard.
Yeah, but who's he with sparring? It's different than a fight. A fight is different than a sparring session, bro. I'm trying to let you know, bro.
I know that. What I'm trying to explain to you is that you can still go hard in sparring. People go hard in sparring. There are people who go through brain injuries in sparring. A girl,
which is crazy. Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. Like, he's gonna be in physical shape and he's gonna be, you know, ready to go for that. He probably would have. But it's hard to say that because he never did it. That's what I'm saying. All right.
He did do 5-minute round sparring and 30-second breaks. So when you do things like that,
it's been long gone.
No, I know it's longer, but what I'm saying is when you do that, you got the stamina. You go in 12 rounds and you look fresh. You're not even breathing hard. You're not even marked up. And he's going 12 rounds with these guys, winning world titles. You understand? Trading barbs with the best of the world, and he don't even got a mark on his face after 12 rounds. Not breathing hard. You telling me he can't do the extra 3? Come on, man.
I'm not saying he could, and I'm saying he can't because I never seen him. So that's my theory. You know what I'm saying? I seen these other dudes do it.
I don't knock your theory, and again, I see that, you know, showing it and saying it is two different things.
Two different things, correct?
I get it.
That's all.
I regard that. I do honor that. What I'm trying to say is that based on what I've seen from Floyd, he's one of the ones that could cut it. There's other guys that wouldn't, in my opinion. They just don't got the gas tank. Like, they wouldn't, you know, they just off of conditioning alone, they'll fall apart. You understand? But Mayweather is the hardest working athlete of his era in boxing. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody who ever saw him train was in awe. Think about that. Think about what it takes for other people in your field who do the same thing on a world level to come around you and say, wow, look at this guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Be blown away at your work ethic. How crazy must your work ethic be?
Zab Judah's better than him.
Zab Judah.
He better than
If Dad had a better gas tank, he would have whooped his ass.
Serrata, nobody cares what you think. Just be quiet and start learning.
No, it was just Jay, man.
It's pretty good, right?
Just those guys that fucked up 50 rounds, they were different, man. And he probably could have. I mean, I'm just saying, we never saw him do it.
Too bad you guys weren't famous. I can go on tour doing impressions, all you guys. That makes some money.
That he is an extraordinary athlete, I can tell you that. Floyd is an extraordinary athlete. He is.
What you think about Benitez, Mr. Woods? What you think about Benitez and Floyd? How you think that goes? Benitez.
Floyd whoops his fucking ass.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man, because Benitez was a technical fighter too, bro. He was a very defensive fighter, but one of the best.
Wait, is Rafael Benitez one who lost to Sanchez, who gave him a great fight?
No, that's Gomez.
That's Gomez.
Benitez was the one that
the 17-year-old,
right? 17-year-old, correct.
Yeah.
Correct. That his father sold his contract to Jimmy Jacobs.
Yeah, that guy.
That guy.
He lost to Ray Leonard.
They used to call him the Bible of boxing because he was so defensive, man, and so he found counter punches and he won titles just with counter punches. And
how do y'all feel about the argument that he belongs? It should have been 5 kings instead of 4. I'll put him up there.
No, Floyd wasn't in that era. Floyd wasn't in that era, but he
no. You're misunderstanding my question. I'm saying Benitez deserved to be amongst the 4 kings of the 80s.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
But they couldn't find him because he was in Panama giving away all his money, doing all crazy shit.
Wasn't he dating Sugar Ray Leonard's sister or something like that?
Yeah. There was no Sugar Ray was his sister. Sugar Ray was his sister was Sugar Ray Girl White. Yeah. Juanita. Yeah, that was his
something like
sister,
that.
yeah.
Sure, my pops put me onto that.
Yeah. Sugar Ray hit the whole family, bro. He's an asshole.
Yo, Marco,
He beat him. He took his title and his sister.
Floyd versus Camacho. Who y'all got?
Huh?
Depends how
Floyd
what, you know how young.
Camacho.
I mean, prime.
Floyd versus
Camacho's
Camacho.
tough,
Give me Floyd all day, easy money.
A young Camacho was difficult to beat, my man. Right now.
Camacho was.
You'd be better off saying Cesar Chavez than Camacho.
Why?
Camacho, you know,
Chavez is better than Camacho.
That's what I'm saying. Chavez versus Floyd.
Oh, he's definitely
Cabrones. Exactly.
That's easier money, probably.
Hell nah. Chavez beat the fuck out of Camacho.
Yeah, he was old though. Camacho was old, bro. He did. He was old.
Before Chapo, I don't think so. After Chapo, he became a little gun.
That was he hurt Camacho. Chapo was the one that hurt him, bro. Real hard.
Like, I think it was Chapo that was the turning point. You know,
it took everything away from him. Yeah, his aura. He took his aura away from him.
Something. I don't know. Maybe
his aura. Yeah. Before that, he was unbeatable. Before that, everybody thought it was unbeatable. After that, no more.
Yeah, exactly. Facts. Yeah. Facts. They realized it, and I think he realized I need to box more. I can't get into these type of wars. Like I can't.
Yo, Canelo went 12 rounds with Matthew Hatton. I couldn't believe this shit. I forgot about that. Matthew Hatton.
Yeah, Matthew Hatton.
That is crazy, bro.
Yo, what up? Get them likes up. And if you're tired of hearing Jay talking, just super chat some good questions for us to answer.
Yeah,
that's how you stop it.
Come on, man. I'm just,
Yeah, you know what? I had some coffee.
I didn't say it, Jay. Somebody in the chat said it, man. So we just let them know.
I said I had some good coffee today. Good coffee.
Come up and speak his mind. You know what I'm saying?
No, they can just shut you up with a super chat. They don't even got to come up.
That too. Yeah. Hey, listen, you can do that too. Whatever, put money in Marco's pocket, but you don't like the topic, it's adjustment.
Let's go. But yeah, man, that era with Floyd era is a difficult one because he did beat everybody he fought, man. You know what I mean? He did beat everybody he fought.
And now Shakur's doing the same.
Yeah, but he's not. I mean, he's not fighting as much as Floyd did. That's what I'm talking about. Floyd used to, that is be busier.
Like
that's one thing I give him. Yeah, he made fights and he made them. He fought them. Yeah.
Yo, didn't Floyd stop Castillo in the rematch or no?
Nah, that was a decision.
Nah, he didn't stop.
That was when he had the blue on.
Whoever said Floyd can't go 15 rounds is disgusting. Floyd,
that motherfucker probably sparred fucking 30 rounds to get ready for him. No, he was the one who would spar endless rounds. No time in between.
Style, no smoking, no drinking ever in life. Come on, bro. This dude's going.
No. You could say it right. You could say inspiring, but it's different in the fight. That's all I'm telling you.
This dude was 50-0, bro. We seen enough 12 rounders to know he had 3 more in the tank.
Okay, I mean that's you. I can't say that because I didn't see him. I seen the dudes I'm talking about did it.
Floyd's work ethic is second to none, bro. Floyd would have went 15 in his sleep.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say.
I agree with you that we didn't see him do it, but to think that Floyd couldn't do it, that's crazy.
But depending on which opponent, because I seen this dude do it with badass opponents, like the contemporaries, champions, unifying champions. Do it. That's what I'm talking about. Not just fighting Joe Smith.
I've never seen Floyd gassed in the 12th round in my life. Not one. Not a single fight.
He looked kind of bad against Maidana. He wanted to end that fight for sure.
He looked beat up in that fight.
Maidana looked beat up. If Maidana had 3 more rounds, it would have been all bad for Floyd.
He looked beat up. He looked beat up in that fight.
Exactly. Well, what it could have, should have 15 rounds. Didn't. So what?
Who knows? He gave him 15 rounds.
Exactly. So who knows? Both sides. You guys always want to go one side for some reason. Both sides.
Listen, boxing
I
changed.
just stated why my argument stands. You tried to say because he looked tired against Maidana, he can't go 15 rounds. That's crazy.
No, he can. I mean, he probably can, but against, I mean, he's not gonna go. Like,
Floyd could go 18 rounds. Like the old days, man. Let's stop the cap.
Yeah, exactly. I would love to see him go 18
I mean, with the fighters that were around,
the pace of 90% of his fights, like Marco said, he could have went 30 because he dictated the pace.
Yeah, but
De La Hoya, if he would have went 15, if he would have went 15, he would have got fucked up right there too. He lost that one anyway.
Bullshit.
Nah,
he didn't lose.
His dad said, if you don't say what his dad was fighting with, his no dad said he lost.
They was beefing.
No, Pop said no. Don't say he lost.
His dad was coaching De La Hoya. Of course, his dad gonna lie.
You're not gonna say he lost, bro. He lost. He knows it.
They was beefing. They was beefing.
Stop it.
Hey, your dad said he lost. You lost. I mean, he must have a shitty ass dad. Then
come on, bro.
Okay, there he is. He's a shitty ass dad. Don't trust him.
You feel like he was.
It is what it is. They have a complicated history. You know?
There's always an excuse for fucking Floyd or for anybody else. When it comes to Mexican fights,
you trying to make an excuse for him being 50-0. That's only motherfucker.
Every time it's a Mexican fighter, there's no
nobody making no excuses, bro.
Yeah, no. Now, De La Hoya.
You can't make no excuse for what's on paper, bro.
That's all you guys do, though, bro. Whenever it's a Mexican fighter, it's different. The goalpost is moved. But when it's a black fighter, it's different, bro.
Are you
an owl, motherfucker? Are you an owl? Are you an owl? Are you? Everybody else, you owl?
Nah. What Mexican fighter did I shit on?
All of them, bro. You guys been shitting on them all day long. And then talking about Duran is even worse. He's Mexican too.
Me? You saying I shitted on?
So whoever's talking about Duran, he's Mexican fighter too.
Shitting on Mexican fighters though?
Yeah, he's half Mexican.
I wasn't. No Mexican fighters. I
don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't even talk about.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
I know it's bad when Ryan Garcia is a nigga you guys is holding on to at this point, but I don't even.
Oh hell no! We got Virgil, we got Bam, we got Ryan Garcia, we got Mexican Monster, we got Bam, we got Virgil,
Ryan Garcia,
we got Zapata, we got everybody, bro. We got Pitbull. Come on, bro. We got everybody, bro.
I don't like to pour,
Mexican Monster is better than all these. Mexican Monster is better than all these motherfuckers.
Ryan Garcia is in your top 3. You're down bad, bro.
Ain't nobody stopping Benavidez.
Hey,
I agree with that.
Hey, what you think about? They said Virgil finna fight Tim Tszyu. What you think about that?
He's gonna kill him. I hope he does. Send him to the Shadow Realm.
Shadow Realm.
I agree. He gonna
beat him. Damn.
Virgil's chin is suspect.
Oh, come on. You don't think
Virgil's chin is suspect.
Oh, come on, bro. You're fucking nuts. Ain't nobody fucking come on, man. Don't say Duck, man. Come on, bro.
The way he's running from Boots, I don't believe it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I just looked it up too. He fucking Boots fucking denied shit, bro. Just send him offers, all kinds of shit going on, bro. He ducked him, bro.
At 147.
Still, he ducked him, bro. Why did he fight him?
147.
There. Why?
What belts did Virgil have?
No, it don't matter. Don't see it. More excuses. More excuses. He sent him. He sent.
So Boots sent him back a contract when Boots was worth what he was worth, and then Virgil didn't do it, right?
Virgil said he said no, and that's it. He didn't want to fight. He said no. Don't say that.
That wasn't it. That wasn't it.
He ducked him, bro.
Numerous offers were sent back and forth.
3 times, bro. He ducked him 3 times.
Boots was in a different weight class.
He still ain't an offer with fight. He don't want to fight.
How you say he didn't want to fight? He got himself prepared. He got himself prepared. Hold on. He got himself prepared to go up to the weight class.
And then, not to mention, he said, I gotta have some tune-up fights. I gotta have some tune-up fights before I fight Virgil. He said that shit, and it's in black and white, bro.
That's what you normally do when you're moving up.
Oh,
right?
Come on, see more excuses. That's what you normally do. Come on, man.
How are these excuses?
If Virgil would have said that shit, you gotta have been all over it.
That Matthew Hatton with Canelo fight, that was a pretty good fight.
Good point, Bob. Good point.
That was a pretty good fight, man. The Canelo fight with Matthew Hatton.
51. Exactly.
That was a good fight, man. Holy shit. That was a good ass fight, yeah.
Fucking trash, and he's fighting fucking weirdos now. I don't want to talk about
weirdos.
Floyd is horrible.
Boy, Virgil's fought nobody in existence.
Oh, man. Okay.
Who is Virgil fought? He's
Virgil,
nobody in the existence of boxing, bro.
Boots will get fucking knocked by Virgil. I'll tell you that. If he got rocked by fucking Xander, who can't punch,
chill.
Watch this
shit. He didn't get rocked by Xander. Goodness.
Look at it again, bro. He did. He was fucked up, bro. I don't know why you can't admit it, bro.
Ryder, look, let me tell you something.
Virgil beat Madrimov.
Let me just get these words out. Let me just get these words out, right? Look, he wasn't hurt. He wasn't wrapped. He wasn't wobbled. He wasn't retreating. He wasn't, he was none of that. He was punching.
Wow. Well, he was one. Yeah, he was.
I know, bro. This guy's crazy. He wasn't wobbled. He was fucking. He was, bro. If Daniel would have had more killer instinct, he would have got him out of there.
He wasn't hurt. He was not hurt. Like that shit, you get caught with a good shot. It was a good shot. Like, good shot, bro.
Yeah. What I'm saying, the goalpost always moves. He said that Boots wasn't hurt. Nothing. He didn't wobble. Nothing. You can see it, bro.
With a good shot. He didn't
see it, bro. You can see it on. I watched it like 2 days ago. You could see it when he got fucking like his legs got all noodles, bro.
Caught him with a good shot. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and he wobbled him.
Like,
that's how you get wobbled with a good shot, right?
He wasn't in no danger.
Oh, okay, no danger. Okay, it's just that Danner's not a killer like that. If that would have been Virgil, he would have fucking killed him, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So it wasn't really something that he was in trouble. Like, well, I consider wobble like you get rocked like bang, and you like.
No, that's what was good. That's what was going to sleep.
Leg, you know what I'm saying? Like you hurt. You know what I mean? Like,
Marco said different definitions of wobble.
That's what I thought. Floyd was wobble. Floyd,
I think he was wobble.
You're underestimating how big of a step up Boots is for Virgil at this point, bro.
You heard? Floyd was wobble versus
It's not
Shane.
the other way around anymore.
That counts because Shane could have probably finished that if he had, maybe a little more. I don't know, but
exactly what I'm saying. So now how it gets moved. Now Shane could have finished it.
Floyd was actually wobbled, bro.
So was fucking Boots.
Boots was not in no danger of being stopped. Bro. Floyd was, and it happened again in the same round. He got him twice that round.
And you probably think that Zab Judah didn't knock down Floyd either.
Nah, hell yeah, he did. That's the only fight you could have any reason to say Floyd lost. That's the only one that you could. If you tell me that Floyd lost that fight, I won't argue.
Done with Virgil. Virgil's gonna turn into Edgar Berlanga, bro.
Hey, you're crazy, man.
That's where
Serrano died. Serrano will die. Hell no.
There was a whole riot. There was a riot in the ring. You telling me that if anybody else had a riot in the ring, their trainer comes into the ring to confront the other fucking fighter, that they don't get disqualified? Come on, man. I seen a guy get disqualified because his trainer stepped onto the apron. Just on the apron, into the ring. Roger Mayweather stormed the ring to attack Zab Judah. They didn't get disqualified. Who else does that?
Thanks, buddy boy.
Roger or his dad?
Let me read the super chat.
Hey,
Let me read the super chat. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Big C Jams. Dropping that 10 spot.
Finally.
Yo, Mr. What the fuck's a dot? Wow. I was trying to do a joke. I can't even think of it. Anyway, 2 things. How long should someone wait after giving birth and eating booty for breast reduction surgery?
Oh shit!
What the fuck are we doing?
He's talking about. He's saying Serrata gave birth because he's chubby and that he has boobies.
Not chubby.
Asking for a friend, Rosendo. And I'm so racist. I project my views onto others. Y'all got it. No aliases needed.
And I got.
And he's saying that Serrata comes in here with the fake accounts.
And I got a rebuttal. You fucking rat! Look at my picture. You little rat boy.
Look at my picture. That's my picture.
Look at blow it up, Marco. Look at rat boy.
Fuck.
Fucking rat. You little 5'5" midget rat.
CJ's cheese slice.
Yep. See, that's me too, right? CJ's cheese slice. Yeah.
He said rat boy.
Rat boy.
It might be Mick.
You little fucking.
What do you guys think? Mo, is Mo still in here?
That's different. That's not the same.
Mick is not here.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think?
Mick is not here.
Certified and
that's not the same person as earlier.
That's not. That might be Mick. That might be somebody.
That's a different person.
It's like CJ, bro. He's weird.
No,
he's a weirdo, bro.
Fucking little rat.
Whoa.
There's three people, Marco. 3 people.
Okay. That feels you.
Go eat some cheese, you ugly little fucking midget.
Whoa.
Yeah, you guys want to watch a good fight with Canelo fight.
Mick is not one of them. Mick could just get on here and talk his shit. We know Mick.
Oh, I don't know what you guys saying. I
don't gotta do no backdoor shit. Mick gonna send the FBI to your house and say he did it.
Mick is an assassin, bro.
Mick stands on his snitching, even if it comes to it.
That dude's an assassin, bro.
Worry about Mick. Yeah, Jersey Bob. I don't know if he read your super chat. Marco, you read Jersey Bob super chat?
I did. Yeah.
He got you, Jersey Bob.
I did earlier. People were talking though. I could read it again if you want.
Yeah, read it again. Yeah, I hear it.
He said Tank can KO heavyweights, but not Roach at 135.
Damn, that's real.
That's a good point.
Again, that was a mental thing. Tank ain't the same right now, man. He going through shit, man. That his life is, turbulent.
Oh God, Jay, why do you do? Dude, you are crazy.
Listen, I was saying for Benavidez too. With that,
I know, but I'm just saying, why you get into all that, man? It's just fine. Like you go deep, bro. Like his mind and his girl beating his baby mama.
Serrata, you have to, because that affects a fighter's performance. You telling me Shakur now with his little baby girl and his family is the same Shakur that was running around beating up people in his, running around doing crazy whatever.
I think he's gonna do good in the ring because of that. It might get power now.
And how you live inside the ring, outside the ring reflects how you perform inside the ring.
Man, but yeah, but come on, man.
It's not just smoking and drinking, bro. Marco, you can attest. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't.
Marco, what did you eat every day when you were boxing, bro? Did you eat carrots and celery sticks and what else?
Yeah, how many girlfriends you had when you were fighting, bro?
Did you do any? Never mind.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but you guys want to watch a good fight? That Canelo and Matthew Hatton fight. That was a good fight, man.
Hell yeah.
That was a good fight. I was surprised, bro. Like, oh shit, this still sticking.
And the Jose Miguel Cotto, the brother, that was the next one. He lost bad, but for while it lasted, it was pretty good.
This is a young Canelo though. It was like he was starting to take off.
Canelo, old Pacquiao, always the same shit, man. If it's bad to be young when you fight Floyd, it's bad to be old when you fight Floyd. You gotta fight Floyd at exactly.
No, he wasn't fighting Floyd. He was fighting Matthew Hatton, bro.
That people fight Floyd at his exact age.
Exactly.
No, but he wasn't fighting Floyd. He was fighting Matthew Hatton, the one I just watched.
Oh,
I don't know. Fucking Floyd, man. I mean, Floyd's
Canelo's still better than everybody but Floyd.
Nah, hell no.
What do you mean? He beat everybody.
He beat everybody but Floyd. He just didn't fight the other guys like Andre Charlo, but everybody else, he fought those guys. He didn't fight Andre and fucking the prime Charlos at 154.
Oh.
Canelo, but
yeah, the Charlo that kneeled to him like a little bitch, that kneeled down and said, "Sorry, daddy."
Nah, we gotta remember that was like.
Oh, see, we go again. Another excuse. Come on, dog. You have to use every fucking fight.
Here we go again, Serrata.
That's what they do sometimes.
Fucking! If that would have been Canelo, you would have gave no excuse. If you would have kneeled like a bitch, if Canelo would have kneeled like a bitch, you would have said nothing, bro.
Think about it, Serrata.
Nah, dog. If you think about it, if Canelo would have kneeled like a bitch, you wouldn't have said nothing, bro. You would have given no excuse.
Serrata.
No.
He goes, no. You said the temper tantrum.
Crazy,
no. Bro, it's like, but Canelo did because they are Virgil because of this. Like, God,
you're a bitch. Call him a bitch, Jay.
It's fucking crazy out here for us Mexicans, man. You got to do double fucking work, man.
I fuck with them. What I'm trying to tell you is that Benavidez is a problem, but he had his life fuck with him too. Like, he had personal shit going on.
Everybody's fucked up, Jay. Everybody got fucking problems.
I'm telling you, that affects you sometimes,
bro. I know, but everybody got problems, and you got to go to work, right? And if you get into with your girl, you're gonna be a little bit fucked up, but you got to handle your business. You got to handle your family.
Some people can't react the same way.
I know, but how do we know it's them? How do we know that they're the ones who can't react to it?
Imagine, Serrata, imagine being brother-in-laws, right? And fighting for the title. Imagine that shit.
You see a motherfucker who's not all in there sometimes, and you might wonder, damn, what's wrong with this motherfucker? Like, it's other shit going on. Look at.
I mean, but they shouldn't went to work that day, dog.
Now, I understand that, but what I'm telling you is that if you pay attention enough, you could probably see some of that shit.
I don't give a fuck. I want them to fucking bleed. I want them to fight. I don't because everybody got problems. You ain't the only one that got problems. You ain't the only one who knows pain.
No,
Get up off your ass and just solve them.
I'm not telling you that they are. I'm telling you that it matters. It affects performance.
I know, but I don't give a fuck, dude. They have a job. They're professionals. Fight.
I do. At the end of the day, I bet sometimes to make it fun, try to win a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, Jay.
There's only two sets of brother-in-law that fought was Shakur and was Ray Leonard and Benitez. That's it.
Midget rat. Then I get you might not want to be in the ring that day, but other than that, you'd be all right.
Shakur beat the shit out of his brother-in-law, Joet, whatever his name was.
Joet Gonzalez.
Gonzalez, yeah, that was his brother-in-law. Yeah,
it was or it still is.
No, it was. He got a kid that his Shakur's girl, the sister of Joet was a fighter. That's how they met in the Olympics. And she became his girl, and they had a kid and shit. Then Shakur went back he moved to Texas and got another girl. No, he had another kid with another girl.
People got girls everywhere, probably. Fuck.
Yeah.
Girls.
Yeah, but when he fought Gonzalez, they were actually brother-in-laws because he was, and his girl said, "No, don't fight my brother. Don't fight my brother. Shit, I'm getting a title shot." He had to.
They disowned her after that, right?
Yeah. But he got the title. He got the title though.
Yeah.
Shakur was crazy, bro. What do you mean not fighting? I'm getting a title shot. You crazy?
This would be Saturday already, man. I want to see this fight, man. I want to see fucking Rolly knock fucking heel the fuck out.
Yes, sir. Yes. Wait a minute. You bet on freaking on a decision.
Oh no, I switched it, man. I want it.
Okay. That's what I was saying. Wait a minute. This guy just freaking said Rolly, and I was like, yeah, hell yeah. Let's go, Rolly. Tell him, Serrata. Let's go, Rolly.
I'm happy. I ain't gonna lie. I like Rolly, man. But
that's how I feel. I'm gonna be truthful. I think Teal might outbox him and go 12.
Yeah,
but I'm hoping that Rolly knocks him. I mean, that's what I hope. I think he can.
No, I'm gonna send my loop maybe Friday, and I'm gonna pick my round. I just because I think he's gonna stop him. I think he's not gonna come up for a round. Yeah.
Really? Wow. Yeah. That surprises me because it's like, what have you seen from Teofimo before that indicates that to you? This guy.
I like plenty of things. But look at his eye is always cut, bro, and he got freaking very shitty eye fucking bones. That if he gets cut, bro. If he ever,
Hey Jay, they tell him because you know what? Because Tio, he's going through it with his pops, right? And so since
yo, you know
you can't. No, you can't, Jay. You can't do that to me. Not with this one. Not with this one, man. Come on, Jay. Not with this one.
You know what's funny? His mentality, right, is going to help him in this fight. He's gonna come in there strong because he's looking to bounce back.
Jay, we couldn't be locked up together, dog. Like, Jay, tell me a story, dog, about what the fuck.
Hey, listen, you know what would be fucked up if he shows up without his dad, bro. Imagine that. Imagine he shows up without his father, bro, and he's totally a different dude.
I get what Jay's saying though, man. I understand. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not a fucking cold-hearted motherfucker. I get it. Shit affects you, but damn, man. I mean. It's just like it's life, but I get it, man. Hopefully, Tia goes in there and
you gotta be crazy to fight. You know that you gotta be crazy to be a fighter, bro. You got to.
I should have top elite level. You know, it's like I mean, get it, bro. But I hope it's a good fight. I hope that they're not just running around or because they kind of like have a weird relationship, Rolly and Theo. So I don't know, man.
And there's a lot of fighters that they got people hanging around that they never even knew, bro. Just because they're champion, bro, and fight, bro. Oh, okay. Their brain is crazy, bro. The fighters are crazy.
And did you put Yain in? Oh yeah, Yain's back. Oh, okay.
Yain's a moderator now, bro. Okay, he has to.
Yain was a moderator for like 4 minutes. He got booted.
No, 15 seconds, bro.
On that cheap ass, chop ass.
So
that was crazy.
If you had to pick one guy in the history of boxing, Marco. Oh no, he already. I wasn't facing the screen. Marco left. But anyway, I'm gonna still ask him. Y'all can answer why he gets back. You have to pick if you have to pick a guy from all of history to beat Roy Jones Jr. on his best day, I'm talking about the greatest version. I don't care what weight you pick, whatever you think is the best Roy you ever saw in the history of boxing. In that weight class, obviously, somebody who could actually see him, not like Mike Tyson or fucking somebody small that you make big, like that could have actually been in that weight class in all of history. 168, 160, if that's what you think. Who would it be?
You gonna say nobody?
I mean, I'm curious.
I mean, in his era, like
all time,
in his era,
time, but in that weight range, but all time, like.
I don't know, man, because they were beasts. Carlos Monzon was a beast. Hagler was a beast. That was crazy, man. That middleweight division was freaking incredible. Remember, there wasn't a freaking a 68 division back then. You remember that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So it's different. There was a lot of animals back then, bro. So I ain't even gonna touch that, man.
I get it. That's I'm curious. Like, who would you pick, Marco? I'll just ask. Roy Jones Jr., his best day ever, like the greatest version. Who would you pick? Like, let's say if you thought that was at middleweight, the best Roy Jones was, right? What other middleweight in history would you pick to beat Roy Jones on his best day?
Benavidez.
I don't think Benavidez ever hit 160 though. He was at 160.
Yeah, I think he went from I think was he 168, huh? 175.
Yeah, 168. So he would have been at 75. I don't think he could have cut that low. So
175 he would have fought Roy. If he would have fought Roy at 175.
But that's probably not the best Roy that there ever was.
168 is the best.
Oh yeah. So I mean, then if that's the case, 168, then we got to look at that division and only fighters that have. All right. So then Benavidez would count. So you think Benavidez beats the best Roy Jones ever?
Fuck. I mean, I'm a Roy Jones. That's one of my top favorites, man. So, fuck, that's hard. That's a good question. It's very fucking hard. I mean, Roy Jones, athletically, fucking God-given freak, man. But
right.
I just don't know. I don't know if Benavidez could eat those punches and keep coming forward and put that fucking machine gun shit he does. I don't know. That'll be a good one.
That's tough, right?
Oh, obviously, Mark, without being biased, what do you think? You're muted, bro.
You're muted, Marco. You're muted.
Is he talking on the phone?
Nobody beats Roy, in my opinion. But besides that, Benavidez has a lot to prove. Maybe I don't think it's likely. I'll change when his career's over if he shows me more.
Yeah, but
Roy to me is 1 in a trillion. Benavidez is 1 in a million, maybe 1 in a billion when his career is done. But 1 in a trillion.
You think he'll knock him out?
Who?
Bro, knock Ben?
Nah. I think he'll knock Benavidez. I don't know yet. I've never seen Benavidez really be in a fight where he's taking repeated hard, like. I mean, maybe I have. I don't know. Let's talk about this in 3 or 4 years when Benavidez is retired or whatever, and then we have more data to collect.
Is nobody.
What's that?
That's real. That's real. So as of now, nobody basically.
Because
Marvin Hagler would have been the only person to give Roy a real challenge, maybe at a middleweight. But I think even Hagler would have been too.
Yeah, I just think fucking Roy was too fucking slick, too fucking gifted, everything, man. I mean, dude, it's hard for me to be not biased, bro, because that's my favorite fighter. I'm a second favorite fighter, so I just don't see it. It's hard for my brain to see it. I don't know.
Like it could be any fighter in any division that you think Roy was the best in. And it's the best version of Roy, but it could also be the best version of that fighter. You understand what I'm saying? Like you could pick whoever you want, their best day. It could be Sugar Ray Robinson, right? Middleweight Sugar Ray.
Mike Tyson versus Roy?
I mean, but Roy was his best at probably one. I'm talking about where Roy was his best.
So yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Hey, Jay, just look up some film and watch Carlos Monzon. He was 6'3", fighting at middleweight.
I know about Escopeta.
Fighting at middleweight, 6'3", my man.
I know about Escopeta. 89
and that's right. He was just one of them guys. There's
no way hell a Triple G beats. Is that what you're saying? Triple G beats Roy? Hell, fucking no.
I was thinking that the other day because I'm like, damn, Roy was really like a fucking superhero back.
Yeah, he was, bro. He was a fucking Superman.
So like, who really would beat him? Who do I feel confident placing my pick and saying this guy would beat Roy Jones Jr.?
168 right now, nobody. Adames, fucking none of them are beating fucking
saying. But yeah, I mean, if you're going after the '80s era, I don't really think, you know what I mean. That they're really but before that, it's different, man.
All time, then I would say all time. Let's say, for example, you want to go back to a time where super middleweight didn't exist. Fuck it, we'll run with middleweight
because it didn't. Yeah, because
whatever middleweight, then you think that could have did it like on his best day. But I'm talking about from the beginning, from Jack Johnson days to today, like any one fighter that could have beat the best Roy Jones ever. Like that's crazy.
Well, I'm just telling you, I'm just naming two. I'm naming Hagler and I'm naming Zone because they were. All you gotta do is look at their film, and you know what I mean. They were different. It was like Roy. He's different. They were different for their era. You know what I'm saying? They were different. They were different, man. Those guys. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yes, man.
I don't see Andre Ward beating them at 168. I don't see fucking Calzaghe.
That's crazy, right?
And I'm older than you, so I've been I seen shit like them dudes when they were freaking
James Toney.
I caught him when he was about to end his career.
He beat
and
them.
Obviously, I got all of Hagler's career, so
yeah.
And it was different because they didn't have a 68 pound division back then.
So, maybe I say Froch.
Can you imagine that they went from 60 to freaking light heavyweight? That was crazy, bro.
Facts.
That was crazy.
That's a fact.
So,
I don't know. I mean, that's crazy. I was thinking about that the other day, like trying to.
Yeah, I think about that shit, man. But they didn't have the intermittent divisions, man. They didn't have none of that shit, bro.
Yeah.
And the fight for 15 rounds, bro.
And like, think about it. Imagine a guy back then who had to eat so much to blow himself up, maybe like welterweight to middleweight, right? And then you got a guy who probably killed himself to make middleweight. So his natural weight is probably like 200 pounds. And this guy who blew up is probably like 140 pounds naturally. You get what I'm saying? So it's like...
And not to say same day weigh-ins, bro. You got to fight the same day you weigh.
It's so different. Like, boxing was a more brutal sport.
Yeah, it was a gladiator sport, man. It's crazy.
I'm glad things changed for the better.
Yeah, because a lot of people got hurt. A lot of people fucking.
These are people's children at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, that's just crazy.
A lot of people, got hurt making weight, bro. A lot of people got hurt because the fights were too long and they took too many shots. And
I heard people got to get put on dialysis a couple of times.
Yeah. Well, those kidney shots ain't easy, bro. You know what I mean? You go, taking kidney shots for a body puncher for 15 rounds. You crazy. I seen dudes piss blood, my man, after a fight, bro. Yeah.
Zab Judah.
Crazy in the back. I was like, yo, what the fuck, man? Because in TV, you see the faces, right? Bruised. But when you go to the back, you see their whole body.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, man. That cup comes off, bro. All those fucking shots to the hips and freaking to the kidneys, bro. You see them all fucking bruised up, bro, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's it. It's like pro wrestlers too. Like, I know that's real shit. Like, but like pro wrestlers, they be getting like hit. Like, I saw my boy, because he's a wrestler. He got chopped in his chest a few times. He had like handprints all over his chest for like a while. Like, it must have been
that shit when they slam him. That shit gotta hurt, bro. When they slam him, that shit's gotta hurt, bro. There's no way.
I did it for some time, but like it was in the backyard. It wasn't real. Like I didn't take it away. I did it just fucking around. But that shit is painful. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like boxing is the worst sport ever. Like fucking, but it's the best sport ever too. You know what I'm saying? Because people that can't read or write got no education, got no. They can
take care of their families, bro. Yeah, that's what they did. Yeah.
I feel that, champ.
Yeah. Like right now, I'm watching Rosado. Rosado made $1 million, bro. Just being and he learned how to fight at 19. He wasn't nothing, but every time they called him for a fight, for a main event, he was always there, and that's why he's fucking made money, plenty of money, bro. Yep, and plenty of main events. Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Beast,
shit.
Hey, Marco, let them know what happened to you when we sparred. How you was pissing.
Oh, Alan Day, that you come in with Marco James right now. Oh,
This motherfucker.
Alan Day came up with the Marco. Remember that? What's up, Alan?
What's happening, man?
What's
Just
happening, man?
watering my plants, man. Taking care of my plants. What's happening? What's happening? Taking care of my plants, man. Daddy duties.
You ever thought of training fighters, Marco? Being like a
Yeah, I thought about it, but
I think you got the mind for that, man.
yeah, thanks. I don't know if I have the patience for it.
That's just it. You got to pay attention, and you have to have the time, Marco. The time.
Yeah,
Most of them dudes, bro, they're in the gym 24/7, bro, because they just don't train one dude, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Yeah.
You gotta love the sport. You gotta actually watch the sport.
Yeah.
Like full fights, no highlights.
Nah, Marco watches that shit. That's what makes me think he could do it because of the clips he makes. It lets me know he knows what to look for in a fight. What's a game changer? You know, some people.
No, Marco's vocabulary is different, man. You're right about that. His vocabulary is different, man. He's like, he spits out some crazy shit, and it goes smooth.
You think Marco watched full fights?
Yeah.
Aaron Day came with the hate.
Hey Marco, can you make my picture bigger? Look at my picture right there.
What's up?
Hey, can you make my picture bigger, please?
What happened? What did you do with your picture, bro?
Make my picture bigger.
No, that's Fernando Vargas and Antonio Tarver.
Oh yeah, that's.
Look, my picture. That's me at
There's Lance in the chat.
52 years old, bro.
Lance, I know you don't have any friends, so I'll be your friend. You don't have no friends, you know what I mean? You know how it is.
What got into you, Alan? Alan, you've been going hard lately. What's up, my man?
You know what it's like, with the slow motherfuckers who ain't, they leave them slow motherfuckers in the corner and they ain't got no friends. You got the big ass helmet on and shit.
Here you go with the helmets, man. Oh my
big ass helmet, the Fun Truck all-purpose helmet.
Hey, what happened? Where's Fun Truck? Yeah, what happened to him, man? Fun Truck, where you
he probably haven't sold. He haven't sold a building. He sells buildings. He comes up.
You better go sell some ass then.
Whoa.
Yeah, for real.
Sell something.
That's terrible.
Fun Truck is ducking his personal moderator.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, you better. Hey, they be bullying Fun Truck out there in the Bay, pushing him off.
I've been waiting to put him on.
It was certified. Look at my picture, bro. That's me 13 years ago at 52 years old. That's me.
Damn, everybody doing pictures, all right?
There you go, right there, bro. Those are guns, bro. That's me.
I don't know.
I see you, young boy. Hey, pull up my picture, man. Put my picture.
Let's see it. Who is it?
Yeah.
Those are guns. There you go.
Damn.
Who is it?
Marco.
What up, big worm?
Is that Marco, the big worm?
That's Marco.
Yeah, that is worm.
Marco Worm's crazy.
Marco, the bully in this motherfucker, boy.
Yeah.
Marco the bully.
Marco the bully.
So certified. Yeah, I had that shit, man. Just like that, bro. That was 218. 218 pounds right there.
25 years ago.
Man,
No. I was 52 years old, bro.
Fuck is that weird shit?
Is that your big worm?
Is that blue blood in me with hair? In a dress like
that big worm. That's the big worm thing. Yeah.
That's you with Smokey. That's you with Smokey.
Smokey.
Dude, he don't know nothing about. He don't know nothing about.
Oh, man.
You sold that bud? Sold that bud yet?
You don't know nothing about the culture. He talking about is that blue blood? God, y'all better watch. Hey, man, don't be out here acting like no culture vulture, man.
I'll steal from my mama before I steal from you.
Yo, he had some bars in that.
He did.
All right, so we got with the title, the hypothetical boxing picks. Let's see. Who could I imagine a fight? Man.
I was loving that Hagler Roy Jones talk. I still got Roy, but Hagler's the man.
Hagler, Roy Jones. That's tough, man.
Yeah, man.
That's a good one.
I know.
That's tough. That's tough because man, Hagler was just so relentless, and I don't.
Yeah,
like,
it's a tough. I won't
Roy,
touch it. Yeah, I won't touch
like
it.
Roy was slick, but I think Roy would take more risk than Sugar Ray Leonard, which tells me if he takes more risk, he can put himself in harm's way.
Horms?
So
Hey, can you take him off the big screen, please?
oh man, that's a good little
And Marco,
hypothetical.
you do look good there, bro. Whatever you have in your head, but you do.
It's a good little hypothetical fight. I don't know. That's one I can't pick.
Yeah, I didn't touch that one, man.
I can't pick. Sorry, Marco. I just don't know, man. I know Roy Jones can walk on water for you, but
Wait, you can't pick between who?
Roy Jones and Hagler.
No, that's a ridiculous statement. Roy's too big.
I don't care.
Roy was barely a middleweight for he's
But
too big.
wasn't Hagler a middleweight too? 168.
Hagler was a middleweight, but Roy was not a natural middleweight. He was bigger.
Yeah,
Hagler was a middleweight his whole career.
I can't do it, champ. I can't do it to Hagler.
Yeah, the assumption is that the fight will be a heavyweight. I mean, at middleweight, my bad.
Heavyweight.
Yeah, no, at middleweight, Roy's
160.
power was just even more ferocious. Now that would have been a nightmare for Hagler.
But, Hagler power didn't mean nothing to Hagler, man. He walked.
Is
That's
Hearns
true,
the same
but
height?
he still would have felt
Yeah,
it.
one of the best chins of all
Is
time.
he the same height as Roy Marco Hearns?
No.
he's
Roy was
about
2
6
to
foot. They're both
Roy
around
was 2 to
6,
3
right?
inches taller.
Ben Hearns?
Hagler, we're talking about.
No, I'm talking about him and Hearns are basically the same size though.
No. Hearns is 6'1",
Hearns
Roy's
is taller.
5'10".
Okay. Oh, so Hearns is even taller. Oh shit.
What was the
Absolutely. You can tell.
What was Prince not same weight?
Featherweight.
22.
22?
26.
26, 22, yeah.
22. So what
26,
about
26.
26.
26?
Featherweight.
26. So what can you imagine? Can you imagine Inoue 26 Prince featherweight? Although he never fought at featherweight. But.
I think if Inoue might have a chance if he could kind of do what Barrera did. He just had more power than Barrera. If he could just kind of be patient, time him, and hit him with some of that shit. He was faster than Barrera. Anyways, way faster.
That's an interesting matchup. Yeah.
You know, a Japanese fighter is always going to be more skilled than a Mexican fighter. Everybody knows that.
I mean,
Y'all got it.
What about a Prince? What about a Prince versus Vasyl Lomachenko?
Loma should also do the same, but if Prince hits any of these guys, Alan, make no mistake, they're going to get put into an instant REM cycle.
Yeah, I'm talking like this dude was punching like Tyson, bro.
He was.
He got power,
He
yeah,
wasn't
man.
punching. He wasn't punching.
He
was. You know, and
I mean, for his size, he had different power. He did. For his size, hell yeah, bro. But he did go down too. He did go down a lot too. You know what I mean? He did go down.
But most of that, all of it was because he would be so off balance in the way
he'll take
out of the way of
chances,
punches. He would literally be like throwing his head back to get away from punches and be off balance a lot. He was never hurt by the knockdowns.
The thing is, though, with Lomachenko, when it comes to the Prince situation, I don't visualize Lomachenko as a counterpuncher. I don't see him as a counterpuncher.
Prince is one of my favorite fighters as well, but I mean, Barrera did fuck him up though, even if he was.
Yeah, but Barrera is a natural-born counterpuncher.
Very technical.
You know what I'm saying?
And he was in
Super
his prime.
technical. And that's what I'm thinking. Like and when I think of Lomachenko, I just don't think of a natural-born.
Very technical. I love Barrera.
Like I love Jay. Jay's funny.
Nah, he's just was very good. Like
I fuck with you. Like I said, Barrera fucked him up. Yeah, but Barrera was.
I would like him fight freaking Morales at his prime, though.
Who, Barrera?
Yeah, no, Prince. Because the only one that stepped up was Barrera.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only one that stepped up was Barrera. Yeah.
I like when Chavez asked about the fight.
Eric Morales, because Eric Morales is just, he's a typical Mexican fighter.
What do you think would have won Chavez Morales?
You know what I mean? Ooh, that would have been a headbanger, bro.
Chavez and Morales?
Yeah.
I gotta give it to
Could they both lose?
Yeah. Fucking Marco.
That's what you want. This motherfucker.
Nah,
Because you guys saw the Barrera and Marquez and Morales fights. They were freaking incredible, bro.
Honestly, I don't think, man, I don't think these casuals, these young bucks, know much about Eric Morales. You need to do some Morales.
Yeah, man.
He's a beast.
I don't think these people in the chat know how great Eric Morales was.
Yeah, I got Morales.
The Tijuana tornado, bro.
It's funny. No matter how old you are, your ego. Chavez is like,
El terrible.
You think I would have beat you? And Morales is like, oh, I mean, maybe, but I would have gave you some good hits.
You know, a lot of
Eric Morales was different.
You know, they remember cats like that on the back nine.
And Serrata, you know what? And he said when he lost, right, the last time that he got put down before picking, he fought this guy over here. He looked at his kid, bro. He said, "No, I'm gonna stay down for this. I'm gonna go home. I want to go home to be with my kids, bro."
Yeah,
there's honor in that. There's
honor in that. Yeah.
You know, I mean, he said they asked him, "Yeah, can you get up?" Yeah, I can get up. But I looked at my kid. I said, "I'm going home to them today."
There's honor.
Who said that? Who said that?
Eric Morales.
There's honor in being a bitch. Okay.
No.
Oh, yo.
There's honor in that. You know why? Because he went through wars, right?
Yeah, it was.
You guys have been hypocrites.
Reneged, though.
If a fighter you don't like did that,
facts.
he's a bitch.
No,
exactly.
I don't talk about fighters like that, Marco. I don't do that.
Speaking of Morales,
hey,
Marco, have you done any? Did you do any of the Eric Morales Manny Pacquiao fights?
No.
That's insane. I'll just let you know that's pretty insane. That you
I've
don't
seen
have
them.
one of their fights.
And that was, he went down 3 times, and that fight was the one they said that's the 3rd time. And that's it.
Yeah, they were fun fights, but
Pacquiao, man, people shit on Pacquiao. He's one of the greatest ever, man, to me, bro. Pacquiao's a bad motherfucker.
I mean, yeah.
Serrata, he was Mexican.
Nah, you know what? I hated Pacquiao for a long time because they called him the
Mexican killer, yeah.
Yeah, Mexicutioner. I fucking hated it, bro.
Listen, when Manny figured out how to use his right hand a little bit, he definitely got better.
That right hook, bro.
Hey, what about when Manny would do the? Hey, what about when Manny would do the double punch? That was funny, huh?
Yeah, hell yeah, that was my turn.
He would get in trouble.
I remember Manny when he first came to the States. Like a lot of people didn't know about him, but I had heard about him a little bit. He fought Lalo Ledwaba, and he just put him out. Like a lot of people didn't expect that because they didn't know who this Filipino kid was.
Yeah,
I saw that fight, and from that moment, I knew he was something special. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't regard him because he took 2 losses early with body shots.
He got knocked out early, huh? Yeah, I remember that.
108 pounds, 112 pounds.
12 pounds, yeah. 112, 108 he lost, yep.
What was his
Torrecampo and Metgoing Sensorat. That's off the top of my head. I remember this. I remember that era. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Metgoing Sensorat and Rustico Torrecampo.
He was the Thailand fighter that put him on, yeah.
Problem was you remember Manny back then. Manny didn't have a right hand at all.
Yeah,
he was just heavy left. He didn't do nothing with the right hand.
Hey, what do you think if Inoue and him fought at each other's prime? Who do you think win?
I mean,
that'd be a good fucking fight, huh?
But Manny had a huge like his legs and freaking hips and thighs were huge, bro.
I think so. I'll say this. I think Inoue win because I just don't, because you remember Manny in those weight classes wasn't that
good. He wasn't Manny. He wasn't Manny.
He wasn't that. He wasn't the guy, and I just can't visualize Inoue even at 26. I don't even see Inoue being great at 26. So that's tough for me. So I think
it's hard, huh? I know. I think about that. I think about that fight sometimes too, and then
Pacquiao knock him out, bro.
Yeah, I think so too, bro. I really believe that.
Pac-Man wouldn't knock him out at 22 or none of that. He wouldn't.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think Inoue would. I think Inoue would smoke Manny in those weight classes.
I don't know, man.
Because those weight classes, Manny wasn't Manny then. Manny wasn't doing what he did in the higher weight classes at that time.
Like it's the elephant in the room, champ. Manny, all-time great fighter, super talented, legend, all that. But then PEDs.
Oh my God,
y'all got it. Okay, I know when you like a fighter, cheating is okay.
Why do you gotta some dumbass bullshit, bro?
Austrian.
How is that
no, but he was because he was 0-0. He was 0-0.
Fighter enough.
He was 0-0.0. He was 0.0. That means
Just
he
say
was
cheating is
able
okay
to
if you
fight.
like the fighter. I gave him all
A
the
lot of
props in the
people
world.
have been popped for
What cheating
PEDs,
he
bro.
did? What cheating he did?
Yep, but I
Asterin
carry the same standard unlike y'all.
0.0.
He never got
But
I
caught.
carry the same standard.
he did. What cheating he did?
He never got caught.
That's what. Never
So I
got.
Never
guess
got caught.
steroids made him faster, made him
how you know
great,
he was
made him
cheating?
fucking yeah.
Because he
I mean,
ran
but you
from a.
you know,
Well, I
everybody
know you
blames,
take
Yeah.
PEDs, so it's all
everybody
good to
blames
you.
Floyd for the Floyd
No, what
fight
I'm saying
stalling
is,
out. The Floyd fight stalled out because
listen,
Pacquiao ran from the
Bullshit.
blood test.
it's clear. It's clear. It's
And so
clear.
did Mayweather too.
Something did change with Manny. Something did happen.
Manny was
You
on
know,
the juice. The same was Juan Manuel Marquez was on the juice.
Well, that's
Yeah.
a
No, he was
never.
drinking
That's
piss. He
evident.
drank the piss. He drank piss.
Yeah.
He wasn't
no, but
juicing.
the thing is, Juan
And
Marquez, the only
Yeah, he was in the
change
urine.
with him, I mean, he got a little bit more powerful, but Manny
Yeah.
like totally changed.
But you take you be on Ozempic. You don't know how to spot a steroid user from a mile away. You can spot an Ozempic user from a mile away.
I don't know.
Some
I
niggas
don't
know how
know.
to spot a
I don't
steroid user
know.
from
All I
space.
know.
I don't know
Them
shit
All I
about
know.
is
Ozempic,
the
but
you
y'all
really?
go ahead.
So you think he was on
a
that
small
certified?
dude is really easy to spot a steroid user if they're not naturally big. It's easy to
I don't-
spot with a big dude, but a smaller dude is super easy to spot. Them niggas was both on juice, man.
All
So
I know is
1000%.
that fucking Brandon Rio said there
Well, I
was like
can't
8
be
Manny
honest.
Pacquiao. There was like 8 Manny Pacquiaos in the ring, so I don't know what steroids makes you
Oh.
do that. He said there was like 8 Manny Pacquiaos when they were beating his ass. He felt like, so I don't know.
I gave him all the props in the world, but he was on that shit. Just say it, just like you.
Okay, yeah, I know, dude, but what's that gonna do with being like fucking a great in his whole career? Like you're not fucking.
I mean, listen, he was, but at the end, he's steroid and all.
God damn, dude.
Steroids and
Yo,
all.
if
Manny-
PEDs don't help, then no one would take them.
Oh
if
my
PEDs don't
god,
help,
bro,
no
you're
one
a
would take them.
fucking weird little midget.
Oh
man.
my
The
god.
thing is,
You're a weird little midget, bro.
Orale.
I mean,
You're a
the
weird
thing
little
is,
midget, cuh.
Orale.
You're a weird little midget, cuh.
Cheating,
thing is
cheating
with
is
Manny,
okay.
Yeah, cuh, don't even trip, bud.
Sarata, it's okay
up,
to
boy.
cheat because I
Shut
take
up, boy.
PEDs.
Oh, man,
He
well,
ain't
yeah,
no
cuz.
hard proof, bro.
And
And I got
cuz.
some
He
saggy
ran from blood
titties.
Yeah,
test to fight
cuz.
Floyd, bro.
Yeah, I got
PEDs
some
and
chicken in my
saggy
mouth. I got some fried
titties.
chicken in my butthole. I got some fried chicken in my
Yo, why
butthole.
you talking like Speedy Gonzalez, bro? What the
He's a
hell, man?
weirdo.
Because I
He
take
wants to fight fire
PEDs
with
and I
fire.
got saggy
He wants to fight fire
titties.
with fire. We can fight fire with fire.
Oh, now I get why you're doing it.
Oh,
Oh, I get.
hey,
Okay.
but hey, D Woods, here's the thing.
Yeah.
with
cheating is not
Manny, though.
okay,
Here's the-
bitch.
here's the thing
Your
with Manny.
mama.
Greatness and all with Manny. Greatness and all.
Yeah.
His main the thing is, yes, he started generating power, but the main thing was the counterpunching, man. He was
Yeah.
weak to counterpunching.
And his defense got a lot better too. Like he wasn't getting
got
hit
better.
when he went up. Yeah.
But even when he got
went
better,
yeah.
he was still vulnerable to counterpunches.
Yeah. Because he took he was he come forward, he took chances. Yeah.
Yeah, so,
He was smaller,
Yeah, he
so
would
he
open
had
up.
to-
I gave him all the props in the world, but I don't need to ignore reality to cope like some of y'all.
Dude, but what do you mean to cope? Why you always bring up this bullshit, bro? Like, what the fuck you got to do with it? God
CJ.
I don't
damn,
care what you
dude.
say.
You're a fucking weirdo. Fucking,
I know
KFC,
because I
KFC
operate in
boy.
logic and you
Yeah,
hate
logic,
it. You hate
KFC boy. Go eat a
facts.
bucket of chicken, asshole.
You hate facts. Yeah, now you're being
fried
overtly
boy.
racist.
Shut up, fried chicken boy.
It's cool.
Oh man.
Yeah, you don't like it,
You
huh?
gotta,
You don't
you
like
gotta
it.
go
You
for the low
you don't
hanging
like it,
fruit
huh? But you
because
don't
you're
like
not
it, huh?
smart.
You don't like it, fried chicken boy.
No,
You
I
don't like
love
it,
it.
huh? You
I
don't
love
like
it.
Shut the
You
hell
said
up, bitch.
you said you were gonna leave me alone. I don't want you. I don't want you or Mick to leave me alone. Go ahead and expose yourself, please.
But let's stop boxing, bro. Let's stop boxing.
I don't know, man. You can't do chicken because I hate chicken. That shit disgusting.
Yeah.
So
Well, CJ loves it. He
Where
plays
you
with it.
hiding the fried chicken again, bro?
Hey, you know what? I'm just
Where
gonna
you
deal.
hide your fried chicken at?
And it's gonna
Yeah,
deal.
that's all. Hey, I'll eat that all day. I like the white meat, bro. I'm a white meat
And
eater,
his
bro.
gonna deal.
I don't like that shit, bro.
And his prison
Sarada
pocket.
eats fried chicken out of dudes' butts.
Ew.
If you need
Dude, he tries to
KFC
be like me,
smuggled
bro.
into the
Come on,
penitentiary,
Marco.
just
That's
hit
what
up
I would
Sarada,
say,
man.
bro.
up,
Stop it, bro.
man.
Stop it, man.
Listen,
Stop it.
Pacquiao.
That's something you just did say.
I know
Years
exactly.
before you. I'm
Exactly.
sorry,
It's the same
homie.
thing.
I know it
I said
feels
the same
bad.
thing. Certified. You're fucking right, bro. You're a smart man, bro. That's exactly what I said. He just said it back to me. What a weirdo.
I've been doing this shit for years. No, you want to be
Okay,
racist?
dude,
I'm gonna
okay,
counteract
CJ.
it.
Okay, CJ. You've
Okay,
been doing it for years.
wait.
You're ugly. All right, it's cool.
That's cool. All that shit is cute. I don't want you to find me attractive.
All right, I felt bad
that.
for you yesterday. Make a wish. I felt bad for you, bro. And I don't want to do it no more.
I never feel bad for you. That's the difference.
You shouldn't. You should. I felt very bad for you, bro. Like your eye was low and your whiskers were long.
I feel bad for your back.
What are we doing?
I feel bad for your back.
No, I'm serious, bro. I felt so bad for this dude. I was like, why
when you
am I
gonna get in the gym, dude?
No, literally.
When you gonna get in the gym?
I am in the gym, you bitch. I was like, why is this guy?
Oh yeah, you're
like
on
this?
PEDs. When you gonna do
I'm
some
like,
cardio?
why is this guy looking like this? I felt bad.
When you gonna do some cardio?
I felt bad, bro. I felt bad for this guy, bro.
Hey, Mr. Algard, man, what do you think, Mr. Algard? Mr. Algard, what do you think?
His whiskers were mad long, and I was like little, bro. It was sad,
again.
bro.
I can shave a mustache. You can't lose weight.
No, you can't. You can't lift your eye. Put a toothpick in your eye to raise it up.
Mr. Algard, what do you think?
What do I think?
I ain't even gonna
I think it's hard for Serrata because everybody wants to be him, and it's a hard life.
Thank you, Marco. There you
Man,
go.
I ain't gonna hold you, man.
If you
Like,
couldn't catch the sarcasm in that, you're fucking an idiot. I know you're an idiot.
Hey, I know. I don't gotta fucking say it all the time. I know.
I don't gotta do nothing.
Your daddy will be sarcastic. Jesus Christ, dude. Your daddy was being sarcastic.
Can you lose some fucking weight, dude?
Fuck,
I'm
man,
looking out for your
daddy was
health.
being sarcastic. Marco, give him an affirmation. Marco, give him affirmation, please. Would you?
Let me wait. Does anybody have? No, none of you guys have bullets. Never mind. No bullets. Either of you guys. Just wanted to see.
No, I never get a bullet.
Although Alan has a bullet.
How do you get a bullet,
Which I wish he would
man?
use on
How'd you get a
himself.
bullet, man?
I wish he
Let
would
me
use
know
it on
what
himself.
happened.
That'd be nice.
why the fuck I got a bullet?
Alan,
Steph
has a bullet. Let me get one, Alan.
Yeah, you go ahead, take this shit.
I'll never use it, man.
You want me to transfer it to him, Alan?
Yeah, transfer that shit. I don't
All right.
do that shit. That's
Hey, you
that's
can't.
y'all
We
shit,
giving
man. I
away.
don't
We
do
giving
that
away
shit.
bullets. Oh man, the
All right.
Rico man.
You know what's funny? Alan doesn't.
Hector,
Alan
the
doesn't
bullet
talk
is
to you
now
about,
yours.
yeah.
Kick Alan out of here.
No, I can't do that, man.
That's like me. Hey,
Kick Alan out for giving it to you.
Hector.
Yeah,
No, Hector. That's like me having a bullet. So keep it, Hector. I appreciate it.
yeah, I can't.
Reggie,
I
you got a
can't do
bullet
that,
too,
man.
big dog.
I
Reggie
can't
got
do
one.
that,
Steph got one. Lance has one. Rich
I'll donate that, man.
150 has one.
Hey, Marco,
I'm
I
about
think I
to
got
start
3 then. I
repossessing
got one
bullets
from
out
Lance. I got one
You
from
don't
Lance,
have
I got
any
one
bullets
from-
left, Papa.
Where is 150, bro? Have you heard from him?
Yeah, he was here yesterday. He came back yesterday.
Okay.
Diabolical.
No. If Deep Woods has one, Lance has one, then I have 2 pretty much.
No, you
That's it.
don't have any.
No, I have 2 in a sense, bro. For real.
No, no, you
Yeah,
don't.
yeah, you got it.
Oh, and
Yeah,
assists
Deep Woods
maybe,
knows.
but you don't have any
Assists,
here.
Yeah, Deep Woods
No.
knows. That's the boy. That's the boy right there.
Don't
But
worry,
anyway,
though,
yeah,
man.
I got to keep an eye on my Bitcoin, man. I
These
did
are
good
weirdos, Serrata. These dudes are weirdos. They're weird people, right?
Weird individuals.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
weird individuals. It's
like
stalker.
big-
It's actually creeping you out a little at this point, right?
No, the other day I was very creeped out. Like last week.
Oh my god, man.
It's funny because you actually mean it. Like I know you don't fully mean it, but
Yeah,
you mean it a little bit.
like the
No,
way he
Marco, I'm
bursts
like
out, man.
85% meaning it, 90, like high 90 almost. It's fucking creeping me out sometimes, bro. It's like, what the fuck's
Well,
going on?
CJ sees you, sees what he likes, and he wants to be you. What are you gonna do? That's how he
I
is.
know. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's fucking. It's weird. Like, fuck.
Hilarious. You're so dense. You don't even get Marcos being sarcastic.
Bro, I get it, CJ. I understand he's fucking around.
I
What do you want
get
me to do,
it.
bro? What do you want me to do, KFC boy? KFC boy, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to jump
Oh
up
damn!
and say,
Certified. You're gonna put up with that?
Mr. Algar, leave it alone, bro.
Yeah, my little
Okay.
bug it
Stop
out.
calling me Mr. Elgard. It's really weird.
Well, that's who you are, man.
Hey, Marco,
That's
you are
Marco, he's
Mister.
creeping you
Older
out?
than me calling me Mr. Elgard.
It's
That's just
okay
weird.
because it's respectfully. That's why.
No,
I
don't be
grew up that
respectful.
way.
Marco,
It's creeping me,
No,
and
we
now
grew
you're
up that
creeping me
way.
out.
Hey, have you noticed? Have you noticed when everybody like
But you
and I
see-
say
you
yes
s-
sir? I always say yes sir.
Do you
I
see
always
how
say
far
yes,
we've
sir.
come, though? You see how far we've come? Certified kicked you out for doing slave songs, and now you're calling people fried chicken faces, and he's just quiet. He's cool with it. That's
Well,
how far
because
we've
CJ
come.
is fighting, calling me fucking making fun of Mexicans too, though. That's why.
No, he's
No, I'm
probably
making
not.
fun of you
And-
Oh,
individually.
Certified's not there
and
right now. That's
Certified's
what
a
it
good
is. He stepped
I
away.
make fun of you. Don't conflate that. You're being
good
generally
moderator, too.
racist. I'm making fun of you.
All
That's
right,
how you
boy.
talk.
All right, boy. All right, shut up, boy.
Exactly.
Shut up, boy.
Exactly. See? Easy, low hanging fruit.
What?
Stupid shit.
What?
You're
What?
not
What?
smart,
I don't know what you're
dude.
talking
You're
about.
not clever.
I'm dense. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm dense.
that's
You are.
racist.
I don't know what
Thank
you're
you for
talking about.
admitting that, dude.
Yeah, I know.
I'm proud of you.
Okay, boy.
I'm proud of you, dude.
All right, boy.
You're coming a long way.
All right, boy.
See, it's like a woman just repeating yourself. All right, boy. All right, boy. You
All right, boy.
Come on, dude.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Do something else. You're just a Mexican Mick.
What's up?
You're Mexican Mick.
A Mexican.
Okay, you're a black bitch.
Oh shit.
Hey, Blue, did you see they said Benavidez in talks for a fight in December?
Benavidez and who?
Is in talks for a fight for December. Some nigga I never heard of though.
Oh yeah, we know. Yeah. He's fighting. Yeah, he's fighting the interim.
Great.
Some interim.
Well, that's exciting. Somebing nobody ever heard of. Cool.
No, he's the interim.
That's the type of shit your boy be doing.
He's the interim something.
Jackass.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about that, man. I want him to fight.
Literally gonna slap his ass and walk through him and go eat a fucking taco.
Literally, I want him to fight Bivol and then go. Maybe over Tile, get a belt again, then beat. Nah, I'm telling you, he would come down for Bivol.
He would.
Because then that'll give him pound for pound. Like, I mean, he's already in the pound for pound, but that'll solidify him there. Nobody can say shit at that point.
That weak motherfucker.
It won't come because Bivol and the other Russian guy is sending letters to Bivol because he wants his third fight with him, and Bivol don't want to fight him.
Doesn't like your racism towards Mexicans.
Man, you just sucker. Just to keep.
I wonder if they're certified. There he is. There he is. I knew you stepped away, man. You missed it.
Gotta do something, bro. You
missed it.
What's his name? Manuela? They call him Manuela.
Missed it,
crazy.
Manuel might be one of them. Manuel might actually be.
You missed it, certified. You missed it, man.
Anymore. Man,
good thing you missed it. You wouldn't have liked it. So that's good.
You gotta stop fucking panel poll, my guy.
No, I make fun of individuals. I don't do some general. Oh, you like fried chicken? That shit's so generic.
You're saying Mexican shit, racist Mexican shit.
What are
you missed it, certified.
Exactly.
You missed it.
Oh no, I heard.
I'm talking shit about you, not about.
No, you're saying orale way.
I'm surprised you do it.
That's racist.
Let them get it all out.
Yeah, I can't even call you cuz because you're a fucking wiener, bro. That's why.
We gotta let CJ squabble.
I don't know, man. I'm half Mexican. I don't know.
Who is it? L7?
I'm half.
Hey, but Bivol said he'd go to 200 too, though. To fight David.
Hey, Serrata, where did you learn to eat ass? You do that in prison? Is that a skill you acquired in prison?
Can we say maybe booty?
It's okay, bro.
What the hell's going
it's a nice
on,
girl,
man?
it's okay. I'm okay with that. What are you talking about? What's the problem?
Just say anal glands.
Oh,
Well, last time I checked, there's no co-ed prisons. There ain't no co-ed prisons.
Man. Yeah,
I've never been to prison.
You know what you did?
I don't know, man.
Dirty little rat.
I'm talking about ass on the panel was just kind of.
I'm just going to repeat myself.
See, exactly. Look at it. Dirty little rat. Go eat some cheese. Little rat.
Little weird, man. Little weird.
You talk about crimes actually committed. I talk about you eating ass.
You little rat boy.
You're a rat. You talk about crimes that actually
committed. Go pick up your turtles from school, you little rat boy.
You talk about crimes that actually committed.
And that's why you actually told on yourself, you dumb mother. I've never seen nobody tell on themselves.
I don't give a fuck because I don't care what you think.
$100,000, you got a misdemeanor, you fucking liar with a big purse. Shut up.
Oh, okay. Cool. I'm just lying about my life. You know my life better than me.
You had a fat white girl with a big white purse.
You know my life better than me.
Shut your ass up.
Oh, shit.
You probably ate a mayonnaise sandwich after that too when you got caught. You fucking weirdo.
You're with the white girl, not me.
A white woman, yeah. I went with the fucking fat white girl like you with a white purse sticking DVDs in there, bitch.
You seen the picture? She wasn't fat.
She was shot out, homie. I'll pee on her.
Holy cow.
Cool. I'll shit in your girl's mouth. How about that?
Oh,
your current girl.
Hey, man.
Hey, bro. Hey, make up your own stuff.
She would love
Make up your own stuff.
She would love it.
Don't be mean, TJ. Don't be mean, rap boy.
I've never said anything you said. I've never repeated anything you said. I don't know where you get that from.
He got his whiskers and he put them on his forehead. Don't stop it, bro.
Marco, why are they on my dick? Can you answer that?
Again, you're doing it again. Stop bringing Marco into this, bro. You're a fucking weird guy. You don't feel weird, Marco, that this weirdo does.
I've never done anything you did. I don't care about you.
It's fucking creepy,
fucking
bro.
big titty, you saggy titty Sereno. Look at my name,
Marco,
saggy titty Sereno.
Standing over you, bro, like a weirdo.
Saggy titty Sereno.
Okay, stop saying the F word on here, bro. You want to get demonetized?
He said sag.
He said saggy titties, Sodeño, whatever. Sodeño.
Yeah, he's a Southsider.
You don't know what he's talking about.
He's from Laguna Beach.
Don't front.
All them 13 aliases, that's you, man. I don't have to make up a name. I'm me, myself, every day.
Yeah, dirty little rat.
Is that true, Serrata? I know it's true
What's
about
that?
Allen.
You said what?
You've been crashing out ever since the GOAT got the KO.
No, that's Allen. That's Allen Day.
Allen will have a bad day and then just pick up a topic to just fucking go off on and just go off. And
No, that shit was hilarious. What he did yesterday, it
that's
was
what he
annoying.
does. You know, he had a bad day. The kids probably like spit on him or something at school, and he was like, "Fuck that shit." Let me curse about Clarissa Shields for 30 minutes.
Clarissa's not gonna like your post, so I don't know why you hyping that shit up.
She definitely is.
Like your post.
She definitely is. Salita already reposted it.
Oh, okay.
Salito?
Salita, Dimitri, her promoter.
So what you saying? You're clout chasing for likes?
No, I'm putting up what I like, what I believe.
Putting up content.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So you like that? You think
No, this is his way of trying to flip it now on me. Okay,
you
go
like
ahead, keep
that
going.
shit?
Let's hear it. Let's hear how well it. Let's see it.
You think that shit was impressive?
And I gave it a like too, because it looked like good boxing.
Thank you.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey,
And
hopefully
that shit has some background music.
hopefully they bum ass get you a job. What
Hopefully.
company is that from that?
Hopefully. That'd be great.
The Ghetto TV network that was
That's Zeus.
promoted.
That's Zeus. They make a lot of money if you get a job.
Let's get Marco over at Zeus. Goddamn.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Zeus streamers making like 10,000.
What is Zeus, man? What the hell is he talking about? What the hell is Zeus?
That's Hood Rat TV. Let's get Marco over to Hood Rat TV.
No, it was in the zone. I saw it was in the zone.
Yeah,
man. If we get Marco a fight with man, Marco, I can work on a person
Ray
with
J?
Ray J, man. We can get you in.
Operation.
We're telling me all you gotta do is beat up an old
Ray J.
Get Marco on Zeus TV.
Yeah.
Ray J. I'll
We'll
kick the
make
shit
a
out of Ray
video.
J.
Oh, yeah, you'll beat him.
We're about the
Marco,
same age. Isn't Ray J about my age?
Yeah,
He
you'll
probably
kill
like
Ray J.
47.
Nah, he's younger.
Yeah, Marco be doing the
He's
fight. And he'll
45.
put his
Close
headset
enough.
down.
Close
He'll
enough.
put his headset down and jump in the ring and start fighting
Nah,
with
well,
AJ. I can
Living
beat your ass.
shit.
Randy,
Matter of
how
fact,
you
I could
either?
beat Ray J and that Orlando guy at the same time. They were awful.
We'll make a
Man,
video, Marco. We'll tell
isn't
you
that
the great
something,
white
man?
hype. We'll make a video where you can't hit shit.
The chosen
Yeah,
white
yeah.
dude on Black TV. That's
We'll set them up.
the chosen white dude on Black TV.
Alan is salty peanut. What the
Alan,
hell?
you're a salty
No.
peanut. El Bookie said so.
That's my boy.
He's salty, bro.
Marco would have fit perfect for all the smoke.
But he has a point, though. Alan has a point.
Yeah,
The
he
quote
better
is-
than our smoke.
It wasn't a
the quote
porn,
is shot
Panchito.
out.
It was a home video that got out. But yeah.
Bro, if
That
It was
Zeus,
like
I
25
know
years
you
ago,
seen it.
Panchito.
I wouldn't take
video?
it.
Like
I wouldn't
25
I
take
watched
it.
it a million times.
Yo, I remember they just told me about that. Like,
Yeah, that shit was literally 25 years. Like in 2000 it came out.
That shit came
I
out
watched
when
that.
the
I watched that
internet
video a
came
million
out.
times, bro.
oh my god.
I wouldn't take
You
I
probably
wouldn't take a
did.
damn.
I did. Shit, a fatty,
That's what
man.
got her famous.
With a million balls of baby oil.
Nah,
That's the
just
one
dry.
who,
No, just dry.
That's who
Certified raw.
Kanye married, right? That one had kids with her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I to this day I don't understand. I think her dad was one of the lawyers that put
That's
got
the one
OJ off,
Kanye
right?
married.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how else is she?
Chris
Are they
Humphrey
famous?
Yeah,
Her
Robert
dad
She
was
was
a
Humphrey.
lawyer?
she was a- she used to kick back with Paris Hilton. She
Yeah,
was like
who
her,
a lot of
her
niggas married.
Yeah,
closet.
mama.
Yeah.
Famous.
Who's mom?
And what's the nigga? He gay now. But like,
Angry Skips.
Bruce
Rob the
Jenner.
Barbarian
Bruce
just
Jenner.
bought you a raffle ticket. Angry Skips. Which one you
Bruce
Oh,
want?
Bruce Jenner. He said he gay
Which-
now. No, he's trans.
Which one you want? Angry
That's the
Skips.
same thing, bro.
You just got a raffle ticket purchased for you by, of course, this dude right here.
You
Yo,
believe he was
Rob,
the most
man,
celebrated
Every time I
Olympic?
talk bad about Philly because of you, I feel super, super bad now.
Oh shit, Ross from Philly.
Hey,
Yeah.
Rod, what part of
He
the
lives in
I'ma
Philly
take
right
back
now.
All this shit I was talking about Philly, man.
I know,
just
man.
said some shit
Nobody
about
really
Philly.
likes Philly who's not from there. But
Right?
you're the man, Rob. You're the
Yeah,
man,
man.
Rob.
Peace to,
What part of Philly,
peace to
Rob?
Philly.
I don't
Hey,
know.
it's this
Philly
black
getting
suburb
distracted,
of Philly.
man. Come on.
It's this black suburb of Philly that's supposed to be really nice. I forgot the name of it. Something like
It's called
No,
New
that's
York.
in Delaware. That's in
Yeah.
Delaware. That ain't
It's
Philly.
New
Another
York.
nice place in
No,
Philly.
it's
I
a
didn't know
really
that.
nice part of Philly, bro.
Mexican. I got you, Angry Skips.
I didn't know there was a
Mexican.
nice part of Philly.
No, it's a
Those are
really,
the
really
bag
nice
gloves.
part, bro. Really, really
Bag
nice part. Really expensive to live. I forgot the name of that shit.
Is it
Yeah, it's called
I think I know what you're
Delaware.
talking about. Hell no.
You gotta chill, bro. You gotta.
I think it's close to Jersey. I forgot what it's called.
Delaware.
No,
Gap.
that's Camden. That's Camden.
No, I'm not talking about. That's not good. That's not a good part.
Camden's kind of fucked up too, actually.
Yeah. It's just a smaller Philly.
Y'all gotta stop hating on Philly, bro.
Only thing
No,
that came out of
Philly, no, I
Philly is
can't.
Rocky
You
No,
Mountain.
that's
can't
one of
now.
the
They,
cities I want to go to.
Yo,
You
I
can't
remember
now,
even
man.
watched Rocky. All jokes aside, I'm like, that looks like the most depressing neighborhood. Like, not even it just looked depressing. Didn't look scary or dangerous. Just fucking depressing.
Cold
Even more than New York.
Am I wrong? Remember seeing Rocky? You're like, Jesus, he lives
Yeah,
there.
I love Rocky, man.
Yeah, but tell me that didn't seem depressing to you living there.
Fuck yeah, I did.
At least New York is like because there's more
didn't view it
people. That's like so depressing. It looked like there was no lights either. It was like one street light.
Yeah, Michael, but when I grew up in the Bronx, remember I grew up in Fred Apache and the Southern Boulevard and Hunts Point. That was crazy back in the freaking 70s, bro. Yeah, bro.
What's that have to do with Philly?
Well, it was basically the same kind of neighborhood. The only building was my mom's building.
Nah,
and the whole block, bro. Everything else was burning.
We have way more going on here than anywhere in Philly. Man, Philly was like quiet.
It was burning. I don't know. How old are you? How old are you, Jay? You remember that? When I was, man, the whole freaking New Bronx was burning, bro.
I'm close to 40, but I remember that ever. But I was a kid.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay's gonna say, yeah, Deep Woods, but you gotta think though, man. What's behind all that?
No, but like I'm pretty sure he got family that remembers that shit, bro.
J Money clip.
It was crazy back then. Oh, like,
Jay's in the money.
Yo, what like in West Philadelphia, born and raised.
There you
Yeah,
go.
well, that's a lie.
Playground is where I spend most of my days.
What about North Philly? That shit shot out too.
What about North Philly?
like
That'd be
there's
good.
no places where it's like that today, though. You understand? Like it's
What about
crazy.
North Philly?
Hey man, Baltimore is
Zombie
kind of like
land.
St.
You know
Louis,
what I'm
man.
saying?
Buffalo.
Okay, Angry Skips. I don't understand what you just did here. Explain to me what just happened. You just sent me a cash app. I don't get what that's, and it's double what the raffle ticket is. So explain to me what's happening. What you want me to do with this?
I want 2 more.
No, it's probably for the fight.
I don't know. He said it's for Rob, but I don't know what he means.
Oh, the
Right,
tickets.
Rob, 2 tickets or 1.
Yeah.
He just said maybe he was trying to cover what Rob did. But I don't know what he's doing. Explain to me, Angry Skips, please. I don't know
Angry
what.
Skips, man. Shout out to you too, man. Shout out to Angry Skips.
2 tickets. All right, Rob. Now you got 2 tickets, big dog. Which ones you look at that? See, this is altruism. This is how the world should be. People should be kind to each other. I feel like, especially when you grow up in the hood, like you're always your guards up. You're always thinking somebody's gonna do something. You don't want to help anybody. If more people were kind, since I moved back here, I've been trying to employ that notion.
Yeah,
You
Michael,
know,
but when I was
like you
growing up,
hold
it
the door
was
for
dark.
somebody, and then they don't appreciate it, or they wouldn't do it for you, and then you stop doing it. Like, this motherfucker didn't even say thank you. He wouldn't do it for me. I'm just doing that shit now.
It was dark, man, when I was growing up. man.
Pay it forward. Pay it forward.
That's kindness, but you can't be kind with all
Hold
your
on. One at a time. What, Jay?
Now I said I do that too. I try to create the world I want my son to live in. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
because we didn't come up like that, but you know, if everybody did it, it'd be a totally different energy. So all we could do is our part. We start doing it. Trust me, I've never given a homeless person a fucking dollar because ever since I was like 6 years old, I remember seeing the same dude be blind one day, then have a peg leg the other day. Like, just full of shit. Straight up. So it's like, nah, I don't trust anybody.
My dad told me about that.
I mean, but you know, like you said, Mark, you got to do it from you. You know what I mean? Because
you give from your heart. Not you don't give for it. narrative.
Yeah, exactly. Give because give because it's a makes you feel good to do.
Yeah.
You know, and then because in a way there's a mentality, especially a place like here, it's like it's a spit in the bucket. What's it going to do? So I'll be nice. Everybody else won't be. So what's the point? There's that mentality.
Yeah,
you know,
that's a fact.
it's like it's going to do nothing. It's like voting fucking Republican in New York. It's still going to be Democrat no matter what. Not that I do. I don't vote, but I'm just saying.
Listen, it's a crapshoot, bro. Having a kid and then it's a crapshoot. You never know. You know what I mean? You can do everything good for him. He becomes an adult. He makes his decisions. What we gonna do about it?
And then I believe in karmic debt, man, too. So, you know what I mean? If you don't pay back,
you believe in karmic debt? Well, you're fucked. You're a goner then. I believe in karma.
This is snappy.
Eat ass, bitch. Anyway, I believe in karma.
You know, I wouldn't. Like, I mean, like if I was chilling with CJ, I wouldn't not get him a meal. You know, if he needed it. You know what I'm saying?
He needs it too, right? Probably.
No, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't. You know,
I
mean,
you wouldn't get CJ shit.
Hell no, I would, bro. I swear to God.
Marco, I got a question.
I don't like the way it sounds.
Steal that nigga's last $10.
I got a question.
What do you want? What's your question, St. Louis?
My question, knowing what you know now, what would you tell early Marco when he was first started boxing? what would you tell him the best place to start boxing? Is there like where he can get the most work, become a professional, and be the best version of him? Is it a particular state, gym, trainer? What would you tell that person?
I would say Gleason's gym. Yeah. I wish I went to Church Street. No disrespect to them. I know them a lot, but that's not, you want to go to the place where you get the best competition, the biggest names. You're more likely to be seen by a manager or by another fighter. You're more likely. Yeah, Gleason's is the place to go.
And Gleason's is nostalgic, bro. Like, the old Gleason, because this is like the second Gleason, third Gleason.
But that shit was, kind of far from me.
Yeah.
So you would stay in New York
for boxing? Well, yeah, why not?
Marco?
That's all I was asking.
Ain't that shit in the Bronx?
No, Brooklyn.
Where's it? Oh, Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
Who came out of that then?
Not a lot of people came out of there.
Yeah.
A lot of people didn't come out of there, but a lot of people. But it's a gym that most people, when they come to New York, that's where they train.
Yeah. Before a fight,
so you want to go back with your boy?
What boy? No.
No.
I would do it because I love the experience, but I don't know what I was. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Catskill. You're also talking about. I was a 15-year-old kid. Like, I still had a life too. Trying to fight girls, trying to go chill.
What gym did Kevin Kelly come out?
It's called it's a PAL, Flushing PAL. I went there a few times because my father grew up in Flushing.
That's in Queens, right?
Queens,
yeah.
PAL, man.
Yeah. That's all the PALs have boxing. Funny, like my daughter goes to camp at the PAL, and right on my block, and they used to have boxing there, and now they don't. All of them had it, and a lot of them got rid of it.
I let them get rid.
That's disappointing.
Yeah, and then I told you guys earlier. I think you remember that the PA was hiring, and I applied for the job. They never fucking got back to me. It sucks. That would have been perfect.
That's some bullshit, champ. Because you went there and you were a professional.
Well, it was a different one. They wanted the one uptown in Harlem, but I don't know. It sucks. But one thing I will say, I'm not crazy about teaching kids. I'd rather teach adults, even if they're like 17, 18. But I would have done it.
You would have to fight for the boxing to come back, Marco, though, because I
thought about hitting them up around here and being like, you guys,
because they were underfunded. Yeah, they were underfunded, man.
If I hit them up, they could do it. We don't need a ring, just hand pads, buy a couple bags, whatever. Standing bags.
Yeah.
Freestanding.
Stand up.
Doing basketball.
Wayne got a question in the chat.
I'll help you. I'll wear the body bag. They can punch on me.
It's not that.
I don't know.
Basketball's easy. You can get basketball. You can buy a hoop, and that's it.
I'm unaware if he has one or not. I don't know.
Boxing, you need to get funded because boxing is a lot of stuff.
Oh, more
pads. Yeah,
I understand what you're saying. Yeah, basketball I guess would be the easiest.
Straight up.
Try it out.
It just so the reason I asked, it just seems like all the guys that's coming up, they're going to Vegas to get the most work
for pros. But you're saying when I first started, right? Then I'm an amateur, so then it doesn't really matter.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Well, right now, because you have like Fernando Vargas has one of the biggest gyms in Vegas right now, and then Robert, they're gonna open one up there soon. I heard too. I don't know if it's true or not.
Yeah, but Robert's got an academy which is funded by the state. Yeah. So he got a big.
His academy got gyms everywhere.
Yeah.
Hey Marco, you ain't play basketball in high school?
I tried out in my senior year and I got cut. I got accepted for the junior varsity, not the varsity, but I was too old for junior varsity. Bitch.
No, at least he's keeping it real, champ. I mean,
I wasn't trash. I wasn't great. I could shoot really well and I had good defense, but everything else was. But I also never played organized ball. Maybe if I played organized ball and was taught, here's the thing with boxing, all of us have a sport, I think, or even maybe a vocation, something we do where we pick it up so easily, right? Boxing was that for me. With basketball, I didn't pick it up easily. Like I could have really benefited from somebody saying, no. So, with the crossover, you want to fake left and then go low and all the little details, which weren't obvious to me. Whereas in boxing, all those details were always obvious to me. So, the point was I was a decent basketball player. I was even good at times, but not great and was never taught. So,
you know what's funny, bro? My nephew played football, right? And the first day, bro, that we took him out there, the coach was like, this motherfucker's a natural at football. You know what I mean? So I know what you mean. Like he just had it. He knew how to
you understand it.
Yeah, he understood it.
Yeah.
That was football state for sure.
Like I remember one of the first time I sparred. Right, this is before I was even taught anything. Literally one of the first times. I'm like, well, whatever I am, 13, 12, 14, whatever. I'm in there with this kid, and I'm throwing 1-2. Right, and this kid had at the time like 50 amateur fights. This was like my second time sparring, or maybe my first time sparring. Might have been my first. So I'm throwing a 1-2, and when I would throw the 1-2, the kid would do this and pick both my 1-2s off, because my 1-2s were my fastest then. He would pick them off, boom. So instantly, like in the moment decision, I go, oh, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw the 1-2 and then come all around with the hook because this is all open. And I did it, and it landed. And it's just something I knew right away to do. I understood it. I didn't need somebody to explain that to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
no, for real.
That's
Real
an
shit.
example of like how you just understand, like, oh, that's how I solved that puzzle.
If you have a decent 1-2 in the streets, you're already.
But it's you're reading defense, you're reading offense, you're reading movements.
Greg Hackett did to that one dude in the streets.
What's that?
Like what Sarah just said, like if you got a decent 1-2, like you pretty good.
You could beat probably like 70% of men in the streets that don't know how to.
But look, it was the same thing when I got in there with dudes who would do this Floyd shit like this.
Oh yeah.
So what I would do, I would throw a hook so they get this up here and then come straight down the middle because this is all open.
Yeah.
So like I'd just be able to read holes in the defense very easily.
Oh, it's used like paid men.
I guess so. Is that a compliment? If it's a compliment, yes.
Peyton Manning's a beast, bro.
I mean, I heard of him. I know he's a great football player.
He was known for reading the defense well.
Right.
Super high IQ.
Even something as little as like when dudes defensively or defending and they're like this. What's open?
Yeah.
Like instead of having it down here.
Yeah.
Some guys go up here. So all I would do was throw a little flick jab to get this up here, and then fucking fire up their ribs like a Dallas barbecue chef.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a new shirt. I ain't never seen that shirt.
You've never seen what?
That shirt that you wear?
Oh, yeah. It's I've been on my Roots of Fight shit. Anybody wants to get me birthday presents? Anything Root of Fight? I like.
Root of Fight? It's online or what?
Yeah. It's on boxing. I mean, it's online. Yeah, they got a whole bunch of. They do wrestling shirts. They do all sports wrestling. I just fuck with the boxing shit. But they got some cool shit. Bruce Lee shirts. Fucking.
Oh, I think
basketball shirts.
Ruka or Ruka? You're talking about Ruka.
Roots.
Oh, Roots. Oh, my bad.
Roots like the band The Roots. Roots of Fight.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is weird why they call them the Roots of Fight. Yet they sell basketball. They sell all kinds of shit that has nothing to do with fighting.
Huh. Expand.
Yeah, man. A lot of different. Like there's so many different defenses to read. Like for example, I remember one guy. Now it's all coming back to me. One guy, when I would jab, he would do this to block. So all I would do was flick the jab and then come with the left hook because now he's getting this up here and all this is open. Just little ways where you read their defense and then you manipulate the defense to do what you wanted to do.
The guard.
And then you hit him. Yeah. And if you have speed, not to toot my own horn, but I had a lot of speed. It was so easy for me to hit people because I could read the defense and then I could throw it before they ever see it coming.
That's what Bud was saying about Mayweather. He goes they were saying about his power. He goes, well, the reason why he beat people up is because before you knew it, he's already hitting you. You know what I mean? Or he's already out of there. You know what I'm saying? So
it's very hard. A lot of Ali shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, do you like that technique that Benavidez does when he peels the glove back? Do you like that?
You mean pushes it down and hits?
Yeah.
See, that's something nobody ever taught me. That's something I would have done. So, like, I didn't know everything, like, not even close. That's something I would have done. Yeah, I love it.
He's the best at that, bro.
I never thought of that.
I mean, it's
the first person I seen do that. Yeah, the first person I seen was I think Virgil did that.
No, it's
he's
genius.
the best at it, bro.
It's genius.
Oh man, yeah.
Virgil
did that shit to Luke.
But do you know why you never see? Do you know why you never see knockouts with that? Why do you think? When you've never seen knockouts with somebody doing that, even if they land. You know why?
They don't got balance, bro.
You can't put all the sauce on it.
No,
put all the necessary sauce on it, right?
Nope. Because when you're like this, what's your energy? Tensed. You're bracing. You're almost never going to go down when you're bracing for a punch. So even though it gets through, the person's still bracing for it. It's not the ones you don't see. It's this one. That's why dudes never go down. He scores points, but you'll never drop somebody when they're bracing.
The
for
only
it.
one that did get not dropped, but I mean, I guess he got knocked out standing was Lubin. That's what Virgil did to him. Virgil fucking kind of pulled him down.
He got stuck standing up.
Yeah, standing up. Yeah.
Man, that's crazy, man. It was some idiot friends of mine. Was like, they stopped it early. He wasn't. I'm like, bro, this dude is asleep.
crazy. I said that at first too, but I was like, nah.
You know,
the
Alan.
motherfucker is standing up sleep.
No,
bro.
Alan, my pop said the same thing. Cause me and him were watching it. And he goes, "Son, he's not asleep." I go, "Dude." He goes, "Oh, like maybe like 2 hours later, he called me like, hey, he was asleep." I go, "Yeah, he was standing up."
That
asleep.
motherfucker was asleep, bro.
But it did look like
sleep.
initially it looked like he wasn't, and then when Robert ran in there with the stool, I'm like, yeah, he's fucking done.
Yeah, shout out to Robert though, man.
He's a good dude. Robert's a good guy.
He treated him like it was his own fighter and shit.
Well, he has. He's a fighter, bro. But Robert was a fighter. You understand that, right?
Sure. But it's consistent though. It's consistent.
You know, most of them are not like that.
Bro, Robert's
always,
he's always showing love to the fighter.
Yeah, and so the Buddy McGirt's the same way, bro. Yeah, Buddy McGirt's the same way, my man.
Yeah, Robert's
dope. Hey, Alan, that is dope
good
though. But Robert, Buddy McGirt, like I like when they do that, bro. Because I mean, at the end of the day, bro, we seen what happened to homeboy. I hit back of the head. Like this shit ain't no joke, man. You could die, bro.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace, Cologne. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I said we send them. My family sent them a bouquet, bro. We knew the kid, bro.
That, huh? Yeah. Yeah, this, I mean, like,
crazy,
we talk all kinds of shit about these boxers, man. But like, at the end of the day, bro, like, I mean, yeah, that shit's crazy, bro. Yeah, Lubin was out asleep, standing up, bro. That was crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man. Poor dude, poor fucking Cologne, man. That's crazy.
And you know, the dude that did it didn't want. He like they threw a lot of shit at him. Like these days, it was a fight, man. It was a freaking fight, man. It was actually, if anybody, the refs should have fucking stopped that shit a long time ago before that shit happened. I went to that fight, man. That was in Virginia, yeah. That was in Virginia at George Mason University, bro. Yeah, in Alexander, which is crazy, man.
Wayne, you saying Virgil to fight Charlo? I think. I mean, it could happen. I guess he goes up 160, but I don't know.
He's going 160.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, I think Charlo would be a good name for him, but he's gonna. I say he cooks him. I mean.
I don't know about if he'll stop him. I think he'll beat him though.
You don't think he can stop him?
Yeah, of course he's gonna beat him.
I don't know. Charlo's just not somebody you can stop.
Charlo's not the same no more. Both of them not the same no more.
Yeah, nah.
Ben stopped being the same years ago. You know?
I can see him definitely beating him though.
I don't know. We'll see, man. But damn, November though? Fuck, it's a fucking. I mean, not too far away, but shit.
Man, when the last time? His last fight was Lubin, right?
Yep. That was.
That was like February.
I don't even know when that was either. What month was that? Like the beginning of the year, or what was it?
Man,
I don't fucking remember.
I think he fought him before Boost fought that new dude.
No, I gotta check. Hold on.
oh man. Hey, where's Sheldon at? He's been up in here.
Yo, Serrata. Where you at? Serrata left?
Hey, no, he fought him in November of 25. November 8th. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean,
January, February, March, April.
Yeah, I knew that was before Lima. I mean,
yeah, 9 months ago. 9 months ago, yeah.
I'm glad he's moving to 160 though.
Yeah, me too in a way. I mean,
he did. Nah, hell no. He ain't do shit at 54. Like this.
I mean, at the end of the day, the dude. Listen, you can't stay out for a whole year, and then turn around and you out too long, bro. Fuck that weight class. Move on, because what he's got to do now is that if he stay at 54, they're gonna box him in. He's not gonna get his evaluation for fights. So the smart thing to do is to go at 160 and meet them there.
Yeah,
that's what he needs to do. You talking about Ortiz?
I think he makes 160.
Yeah, he needs to go to 160. He needs to clean out the weight class and meet everybody there.
That's what I say.
He don't need Fedora in his life, bro.
And that's the only way he'll be able to get his evaluation, because he fucked up. Now he's looking at 70, 30, 80, 20 type fights, and he's not.
What is you guys talking about?
Virgil went at 160.
Yeah, he's not an 80-20 fighter. So I just like is to me it's disrespectful. It's kind of disrespectful, but it is understanding. You know what I mean? Like Boots, he's unified now. He did some work. So I mean, fuck it, man. Just like take that sacrifice, go to 60, clean it out, and get your name back. That's what I would do if I was him.
Yeah. And I'm pretty. And I said Virgil Boots is not too far from being there. Boots will be there shortly in 160. So
I probably say next year.
I said that earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, Boots. Virgil can't beat Boots.
Nah, come on, man.
Come on, Strada. You know it.
The thing is,
Mr. Allgard's crazy.
Marco, the thing is that Boots is super careless, and so Virgil can punch like a truck, man. So you
gonna be good.
Don't listen. I'm not listening to you.
But not only that, he's not just this basic Mexican.
He's not, bro.
There's a guy who calls him booty cheeks. We're not listening to you.
I mean, the dude got a strong jab. He can do some shit.
This is a guy who, during the Xander fight, Xander landed those shots. Allen was backflipping, literally backflipping.
Oh yeah,
he got so excited. He got so excited.
You're the same guy when Boots was getting his ass whooped. You were melted in the chair, terrified.
It's you always say that, but who won the fight?
Fuck out of here.
Who won the fight?
Your scary ass.
My heart stopped when Boots got wobbled. I was like,
he got wobbled, bro.
And you know what Allen did? The second Boots landed the punch, Allen goes, "It's over." He stopped, instantly stopped. It's over. He sat down. Did you not?
No.
Okay.
But first off, Marco, in the first round, we both said it. We both said it together. Like, damn,
Buddy McGirt.
Shit.
Yeah, that is Buddy. Yeah.
Yo, you got that Puerto Rican stash right there.
Yeah, that's Buddy.
We both said he's slow as shit.
Yeah.
So even
Man,
though
that's one thing I wish HLD would have come back for was that. At least I want to hear his. I wish I could have heard. Now
hell no.
Now nobody's. Now what? I want to hear what he says about Xander. He probably would have done the same bullshit. Oh, you got to give Boots all the credit. The young guy tried his best. He tries to act all humble when he's wrong, which is kind of annoying.
But I mean,
I was truthful with you, bro. I told you it was the better fighter won. I told you that shit, bro.
Diego Pacheco get fucking beat up by Jaime Munguia. I just seen it right now. Boxing breaking news.
I don't know, man.
Nah.
The fight was announced. Hold on. That fight was announced.
I think he should fight Resendez before he fights Munguia, for real.
Hell yeah.
No, I think that's a close fight.
Nah, Munguia's in a wash.
Munguia. Yeah, he's not ready for Munguia.
I agree.
I don't even like 168 champ. On some real shit, I don't like 168 right now.
I ain't gonna say he got way better, but he definitely got better.
Yeah, because that Resendez, a lot of people were thinking it was
and Munguia's got that freaking, Canelo train, pushing him right now.
Bro. He's a big dude, and he's moving well now too.
Canelo's got that. He got that Canelo train pushing him right now. Like, they put all the money with him, bro.
I'll be right back. Hold it down, CJ, please.
Diego said, "I want Jaime Munguia next, and I have my eyes sight on Canelo." Shut up, man.
Who said that?
Everybody wants
No, Diego put. He said statement from Diego Pacheco, or whatever his name is. Pacheco wants Jaime Munguia next and has Canelo Alvarez in my sights. Are you ready, Canelo? Come on, bro.
Good boy.
Stop it, dude.
Oh, payday. That's payday. You want to talk about payday?
Even Janabek been calling out Canelo. He been calling out Canelo for a minute.
Oh, they say
Janabek. Well, he's just back in the game because he had a little suspension.
Hey, what you guys know about Oscar Gamble? He got CJ stash. Look at him. That's Oscar Gamble right there, bro. Look at him. Yeah, he used to play for the Yankees, a baseball player.
Yeah, I'm a 70s type dude. I'm an old school black man.
Yeah.
He said I think Munguia would beat Shiraz. I don't know about that one.
Munguia
over Shiraz?
The both of them is so mid.
Nah, Shiraz is better than people don't understand. He had a bad time. Everybody has a bad fight, bro.
And he had a bad night. That's it. Bad day at work,
man. Yeah.
That's it. Champ.
I think it'll be a good fight.
I still fuck with him.
With who? With who? Not Munguia, yeah, but not the other guy. Not freaking, what's his name? Pacheco. No, there's no way Pacheco beats Shiraz. Are you crazy?
No.
Hey, I don't know. Turkey might pull up and say, "Hey, you're down on the cards." He might give him the extra motivation.
No, he's right now. Hey, besides Benavidez, Shiraz is my man, bro. Shiraz made me money, and he's gotten a lot. And plus, I like Andy Lee, bro. I know Andy Lee, man. I'm gonna post a couple more pictures with me and Andy and stuff like that. We were young though. With the
man, I was upset by Brandon Lee. Fucking Brandon Lee, man. He lost his. Oh, what a fucking guy, man. Motherfucker.
I'm looking through my shit right now, man. I didn't know I had this one.
I had high hopes for Brandon Lee, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Deep Woods, I wish you were in the fucking Discord because you got all kind of like historical pictures with all these legends.
I am in the Discord, man. I am in the Discord.
Oh, fucking post that shit.
I just, sometimes I'd rather talk to you guys over here, man, because I go on there and there's nobody there, so I can fucking, what am I here?
Well, we can see it later.
Yeah,
though.
I will.
It's not like it expires.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I'm just looking for shit right now, man. Me and fucking Andy and I were freaking young, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, that was crazy, man.
I like them too, but I like Pacheco as well. And I think Pacheco versus Shiraz is a good fight. I think people are overhyping the Berlanga knockout.
No. He's gotten better, bro. He's gotten better.
Even
though he made me money on that fight, but since he's been with Andy Lee, bro, he's better, bro. He is. He's probably gonna. Hey, you know what? He's probably gonna fight. What's his name? The kid that they say they beat him. What's his name? Adames. He's probably gonna fight him, and he's gonna beat the shit out of him.
So
watch.
Deep Woods, I got a question for you. While it's on top of my mind. So are you saying you an eye test guy? It's like about how he looks. That's why you say you fuck with it. Hey, me too, champ. Me too. I fuck with it.
Yes, man. Listen, I've been to fight. I run the fight game along, bro. I seen fighters get so much better, bro, in 2 fights. Like, who the hell is this dude? You know what I'm saying? And that's why I know some fighters have bad nights sometimes. But when they get right, man, they get right, bro.
I agree. That's what I said about Troy.
They get right, man.
That's what I said about Troy Isley before.
But Troy Isley been 3 fights in a row, 4 fights in a row like that, which is it's crazy, bro.
That's his style. You know what I'm saying? We gotta understand how his style is.
I mean, hey, Jay, man, you want to do it, you do it, but not me. I ain't pushing that.
I get what you're saying. What I'm telling you is like his style is just that way. It's an ugly style. It's not one that's so beautiful who's gonna throw you, but it's effective. The guy could fight.
You know, like if you would have saw Bud when he fought, for example, when he fought this kid, brother, that was his first 10-round fight, man, and he was a different fighter when he was fighting in the prelims, bro. Way different fighter. I was like, what the fuck, this guy? You know, I mean, you knew right there when he fought Prescott, you know, right there and then that dude was different, bro.
Yeah.
And that was his first 10-round fight.
That was an upset though.
No, that was his first 10-round fight was Prescott.
I know it was an upset.
Yeah, because Prescott was favorite. Yeah.
I think. Yeah, Bud only been. I think he wasn't the favorite in 2 fights in his career. Was that one and Canelo?
Yeah. And he came in 2 weeks' notice for that one.
Yeah.
Which was crazy. So yeah, man, you know that's what fight game is, my man.
A lot of people had him losing to Spence, but he wasn't on paper the underdog. But a lot of people did think he would lose to Spence. I couldn't believe that.
Me too. I like to this day, I still can't figure out how people had Spence.
They were convinced.
It's mind blowing.
Because he ruled the division for so long, you know, but they so-called so long because I don't think it ruled it at all. But you know, he had his fucking followers, bro.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, if you know better, style make fights.
Yeah,
style make fights all the time.
Yeah, facts. People don't see that shit though. It's all about what your last fight was like.
Yeah, they look at the names that he fought and shit like that, and that's about it, bro. You know what I mean, that don't really watch. Oh, you fought this guy. Oh, you fought this guy. You fought this guy. Like that.
Facts.
Boxing, yeah, it's crazy, man. But yeah, man, this fighters, man, that they totally turned the corner, man. But they're also not 28 years old. That's what I'm saying. I see it at early 20s, bro. You know, 22, 23, they come up at 20 and 22, and then they're totally freaking different. At 30, you should be already at that. That's what I'm saying. At his age, at 28 or 29, you should be at that point when he was at 23. That's what I'm saying. And he ain't gonna. Who's he gonna fight? Who's like? Come on. He's gonna be a club fighter for the rest of his life. That's bullshit, bro. I mean, there's fighters that make a living like that. I know a couple of them, bro. They got good money doing that shit, bro.
I mean, boxing. People forget. Boxing is more like a job than it is a sport.
Yeah, for somebody, for some people. Yeah, there's other people that get to, that work and box, bro.
Yeah, like it's just another job. It's not so much a sport. Like a sport, it has certain things that are afforded to you, certain, just amenities, right? In boxing,
and to be real, you have to have somebody behind you too, man.
Yeah,
I know that game because I've been around the game and I know how it works, and I see a lot of shit, man. You need that chance.
Yeah, the same thing that goes into boxing goes into club promoting. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing that goes into anything. Like anyone who's a promoter in any way
can catch somebody's eye, bro. Yeah, you catch somebody's eye, bro, and you get that opportunity for him to push you, bro. You're good. That's it. All you need is an opportunity. Some boxers, all they need is opportunity, bro. It's what you do when you get that shit,
talked
bro.
about how he didn't have the proper backing. He didn't have the proper management behind him. I'll be right back.
Where you going, Pop?
Because when you get the opportunity, bro, and you take advantage and you do good, then you're gonna start rolling. There's fighters that are very good that never got the opportunity, bro.
That's a fact. Demetrius Andrade. I don't think
another one,
his shine the way he deserved it. It's one of those situations where, I think about it like this. Imagine if Terrence Bud Crawford would have left 107.40 pounds without fighting Errol Spence. Like, say that fight just never came to fruition. They would never have let him live that down. He never would have lived that down. Like, even if he would have went to fight Canelo, they would have
you're right. And that ass kicking just elevated him to another fucking level right there.
It did, right? Yeah. But here's the thing. They didn't keep that same energy when Canelo didn't fight all the champions at 154 where he was at. Because it's not like Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz didn't really get started at 154. He didn't really get a belt. He had 2 hard fights. Him leaving and going to 160, I don't hold that against him. But like Canelo, right? He was at 154, getting the belts, multi-champion. And it's like he managed to fight everybody else but those 3 guys. Andre, and Charles.
Yeah, but he once he became like the face of boxing at 54, it was gonna be hard to get all those guys in there with him because he was making this, how you say, decisions, business decisions. You understand what I'm saying? So-called business decisions. After that,
After he fought Lara and Trout, he came to the realization that he doesn't like fighting tactical guys that are gonna box him very well. He wants to fight guys that are going to trade with him. That's when he went on a tear against guys like Kirkland and Gulo. You know what I'm saying?
He became the face. He became the face of boxing, bro. And those business decisions, Instead of freaking fighting in freaking ballpark, freaking putting in 50, 40, 60,000 people, that was over after that. He was it, bro. He was, what I mean?
No, I get that. But that right there afforded him the ability to bypass the other champions in his division.
They had to come see. Yeah, he made the decision. That's what I call business decisions, bro. It's I don't have to fight you.
Something that that he was able to do, but that if it wasn't Canelo, if it was Bud who would have left 154 without fighting the Charlos and without fighting Andre, they would have crucified anyone else besides Canelo. You understand what I'm saying? Besides Canelo, even Golovkin, that was a great style matchup. Because Golovkin's not fleet-footed, gonna outbox you. That's not what he does. He's,
Yeah, but when they fought 3 times, that was great. They fought 3 times. It wasn't like he fought him and never went back, bro. So
it was, but here's the thing. I'm saying it's always usually styles that benefited him, that favored him. Once he hit that once he got to that realization with Lara, he never looked back. He just avoided the guys that fight like that. And you can't really pick and choose who you want to fight unless you're the best. Like if you want to be the best, like you got to beat everybody. Everybody.
But these days, right? When Canelo became the face of boxing, he was able to choose whoever he wanted to fight for. The money was with him.
That's
what I mean? Yeah.
And then that's why guys like Demetrius Andre was never able to get his.
No, he never. And he fucked it up too when he went up to the press conference. Once Canelo said, "Don't like you," he was like, "Who the fuck are you, man? I don't want to fight you. You ain't nothing." He would have been there and done it right. He would have got a shot at it and got his money. And he said it. Canelo said that to Andre. He said it to him, bro. He said, "You didn't have to go out like that." Yeah.
It's hard though.
Man, to me that was bitch made because he's fought lesser fighters, but he just wanted to stun him. I didn't like that.
And then Benavidez for Andre. Like, how does David Benavidez, that young kid, end up coming along years later, and he fights Andre before you do?
But who's? I mean, I don't really, because Andre, to me, even though I know the kid, I know where he's from, I know some of his family. He like it's hard because his style, man, it's gonna be you're right. You're probably right. He's like, why would I want to fight this guy? They're gonna make me a horrible fight because he's difficult. Yeah, I know he ain't gonna beat me, but I'm gonna go through bullshit with this dude. And then he started talking all that crap with him. He said, "No, I don't want to fight you."
Here's the thing, though, right? If you're trying to really be the best and you want to really legitimately be that, you don't handpick the ones you want out of the best and then say, "Fuck the rest, I'm the best."
Okay, so this is what I'm telling you right now. In Mexico, they probably think of the same way you are. They don't think he's the best. They think Chavez because Chavez fought
everybody. Gladiator, De La Hoya, Gladiator, forever.
Chavez. Yeah. So yeah, they don't think he's the man over there, man.
I don't hate Canelo, but it's like, yeah,
I'm not saying because I never really got attached to him. But once he became the face of boxing, he made business decisions, bro. You know what I mean? He wanted the tickets, he wanted the beers, he wanted the fucking food.
Legend. Yeah. But I don't like some of the things definition he did, but it's cool to me.
But if you go to Mexico and stuff like that, they're gonna tell you Chavez and all of them dudes, that's their favorite fighter. I don't. Some people are even against Canelo over there, I think.
Okay, G Puerto Rican. Let me ask you this: who is the best all-time Mexican fighter? My favorite is Salvador Sanchez. I'm set it off rip.
Well, I can't say that because he it was incomplete. He was a great fighter, a great fighter, they probably you know what I mean. I mean, Palomino was great. Canazada was great. Eric Morales was. I mean,
there's so many. I know. I was gonna say Morales. You talking about him earlier.
You know what I mean? So it's like, those guys, man. Now those guys fought everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Carlos Zarate.
Word up.
Yeah, Palomino and Duran, bro. Go see. Yeah, Duran took Palomino freaking. Yeah. Duran took. Yeah. Duran took Palomino's welterweight championship. That's what made him go up to fight Sugar Ray.
Benito Lopez,
Then another one. That dude went undefeated in the amateurs and in pros. In the pros, amateurs and the pros, bro. And I went to a couple of his fights. Imagine that going freaking undefeated in the amateurs and in the pros, bro.
And he's not even mentioned that much, like dudes on
because YouTube he's freaking 105 pounds. That's why.
Yeah, I know.
You know who did that too? There was a fighter back in the day. His name is Joel Julio, but this dude ended up going on a tear, bro. Like of losses. Like he went from being like a undefeated prospect, like mad wins and no losses, all knockouts, to like having like 30 fucking losses, bro. That's just crazy.
But that happens, man.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
I get it.
Joel Julio. He fought, I think, Sergey Dzunzaruk. Remember that?
And Julio Cesar Green, another one. He became welterweight champion after fucking losing, bro. Yeah. Which is, there's a lot of fighters that people don't, because they how you say, their run was so short. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, Woods, I hate to say this, but when you, Bob's, and Shelton's generation, I mean, we all got our time to go. I'm not trying to be morbid, but Dudes ain't gonna be historians. Dudes won't know the whole the body of work that these old school fighters did. That's unfortunate.
It was different. No, it was a different era, man. It was a different era. The pay was different, so it was hard for them to not take a fight. You know what I'm saying? Because once they gave you a pretty big bag, bro, you had to take it. Right? Yeah. It was different, man. You didn't see fighters walking away from fights. No, you had to fight to climb the ladder, bro. And yet again, think about this. They weren't divisions in the middle of divisions like 68 and so forth. You had to go from freaking middleweight to freaking light heavyweight, and it was 50.
Yeah, you got to jump up like 14 pounds or whatever. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, no in between divisions. Hey, champ.
There wasn't no 40s and shit like that, bro. It was 35. You got to go to 47, bro.
Yeah.
Imagine that, bro. That was crazy, man.
Which is actually a crazy jump for I look at it as percentage, right? You putting on a lot of weight percentage wise to go from 35 to 47. That's not nothing.
That's bad. I'm telling you, that's bad. They changed that for a reason, and I'm glad they did. Think about it.
They were getting hurt. They were getting hurt, man. There were a lot of fighters getting hurt.
Woods, think about it. It only takes 5 pounds of force on the chin. To knock somebody clean out, and it doesn't matter how.
No. I went in that era. I seen a lot of fighters, bro, that were getting damaged, bro, and the careers were done. Yeah.
So on average, if every weight class is 15 pounds apart, that's crazy.
That's why they cut it in half. They made it, 7 pounds.
So it's a reason for that. Boxing went already through its trials and tribulations, and that's one of the things. Not to make this a Zuffa conversation, but that's one of the things I have a pet peeve of with Zuffa because
I disagree
they're not honoring. They're not honoring that shit.
I disagree with you completely. That shit isn't because it takes 5 pounds to knock somebody. Come on, that shit is because they want to have more belts and make more money.
And that too. That's
the main reason. Come on, anybody who's been in the ring knows that 4 pounds ain't shit. 7 pounds ain't shit.
I honestly
don't that too, Michael, but it was a big difference. The 14 pounds was a big difference.
I don't think so.
The 14 pounds, that was a big difference.
Marco, but let me put a little caveat on it. It's because they don't have, if you don't have a huge stable of fighters, if you don't have a huge stable, it's hard to, you don't have a huge roster, it's hard to fill out every division. So that's also part of it.
And that's why Duran had to take a couple of fights before he fought Leonard, because he wasn't sure he can make that leap from 35 to 47, bro. He wasn't sure. Duran wasn't sure.
I think our man Jay is just trying to shit on Zuffa, but there's a lot of other ways you can shit on him.
No, Michael, but I'm talking about the Duran story. He wasn't sure he can go up to 47. He wasn't sure.
You putting on weight, cutting weight. That's physics. You got to make weight. It's harder to do that on the body, especially over time as you age, bro. Like, this is physics. We humans, bro. You got scientists behind this type of shit. Like, what you think that somebody just decided this and it passed in law? Nah. They went over this. They got real health officials that analyze how unhealthy that shit is.
You have no idea what you're talking. Where'd you hear that?
All right. How about this?
Real health officials.
I mean, it makes sense off right.
And it doesn't even matter. It's whatever the commissions fucking. I mean, not the commissions. The sanctioning bodies agree with.
This is impromptu. So tonight, after we get off of this, I'm gonna start looking more into that. Try to show you actual documentation versus just flipping it off the top.
That shit is absolutely for money. Boxing boxing has had way more deaths probably since that's even been implicated.
Since that's been implicated.
You think so?
Yeah. Since that's been implicated. Yep. That means that before there was more deaths.
Huh?
Before there was
I'm saying there's probably more deaths since in the last since the 80s.
So we said it's not for health reasons, it's because people are greedy. That's what he said.
There would have been more depth if they was going 15 rounds and bigger weight disparities.
That's what you would think, right? That's what you would think, but
that's stronger punches punching on you, man.
That's what you would think. Stronger punches?
No, listen, it is that way. It's not what I would think. It is that way. It's just that boxing is so dangerous that there's still people dying. There was still people dying. What you thought?
You're the dude who just said there's whatchamacallit, bringing out newspapers and analysts and all that, and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, because then you're like, what is it? You're like, well, let me check later.
That's the greatest Mexican boxer of all time.
That's just not.
That's the greatest.
That's the greatest Mexican boxer of all time.
Look into it.
Who's your favorite?
You got it, dude.
He's on the screen right now. That's the greatest Mexican boxer of all time.
Finito. Oh, Luis.
Look at it. It says Luis Alcaraz Pineda. That's what it says.
Luisito.
So, Marco, since if I'm understanding what the topic is, Marco, there was recently I saw the WBC put out. They put out a press release after their last convention this year that apparently there actually is a lobby of doctors and neuroscientists that I saw that are now having studies showing that maybe it might be actually safer to go back to same-day weigh-ins. So it is an ongoing topic of discussion that it might be safer.
But I mean, he thinks.
No, I know, but I'm just saying.
He's trying to. He doesn't like Zuffa, so he's trying to be like, oh, the weight classes. Having more weight classes is better. That's what he's trying to say.
Why you can't see what I'm saying for what I'm saying? The weight classes means.
My point, Jay, in saying that is simply that the science of this is an evolving thing. So a lot of these things that we're talking about now were decided 60, 70, 80 years ago. So, I mean, science has changed a lot since then, right?
Yes, and then on top of that, listen, they know. They know more about physics and the science, and that's not healthier, bro. Like
my man, it's a play. What you're saying makes sense on paper, but
it's that way, Marco. It was a money play. I don't got the documentation.
Right. Intuitively,
no, you're assuming, and the thing is, we'll never know because unless we sit down and talk to the sanctioning bodies and they're honest with us and they say, "Nah, this is what we really wanted."
That ain't gonna happen.
We'll never know. We'll never know. So it's an assumption.
Well, this is the issue, Marco. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. You guys are talking specifically about having multiple different weight classes as like the junior divisions, right? That's
going from the 7 or 8 to now the 20 or whatever it is.
It used to be 14 pounds. Now it's 7 pounds.
Let me solve this for Jay. So in Zuffa, they now have a 168. They have a 200. They have a 200 plus. They have a 175.
So they
a
added
160, a 147, and apparently now they have a 140. Or excuse me, they have a 140 because they have Shakur. They have a 135. So
that's good.
And half of these Zuffa fights, they're all like catch weights anyways. So it doesn't really. They might as well have the junior weight division.
Junior weight.
I told you, it's just it takes time to fill out all the shit. If you don't have enough fighters, you can't do that.
In my opinion, Jay, I think that the issue, if you can't have it both ways, that you have day before weigh-ins and then you also have junior divisions. In my opinion, it has to be a one or the other.
You're assuming
you could, but
you're saying that the weigh-ins are tied to. That's instead of you're assuming that the two are tied to each other, and I don't think they are.
I disagree, Champ.
I think they're entirely because now.
And the truth is, maybe you're right, but we don't fucking know. We'll never know.
I'm just saying that Duran fight. He had a fight 3 times before he said, "Okay, I can go up to 47."
But there's one thing I can tell you for a fact from my own experience, not only my experience but being around fighters my whole life. Those weights, those discrepancy in weights when you're now going to the junior and the super classes are mean nothing, and you don't even feel them. You start feeling weights.
So I get what you're saying, Marco.
I don't even feel it.
No, you don't.
I get what you're saying, Marco. But what I'm saying is that if what Jay is saying is true, right, that we have these junior weight divisions for the safety of the fighters and all those things, what I'm saying is that the fact that we have stay before weigh-ins where they can create an even greater risk to themselves by draining themselves, it offsets the whole benefit. So it defeats the whole fucking purpose. Is what I'm saying.
But to defend Jay's point, which I don't agree with, that could have been the intent, and then that was the workaround after the fact. You know what I mean? They could have made different weight classes. They can't stop fighters from being idiots and now cutting more weight and change. Oh, you're saying that they changed the weigh-in before?
Look,
yeah, I don't know.
Maybe. I found it. It was a blur.
If they made junior weight divisions to make it safer, they undid.
That you had this same day weigh-ins.
Yeah,
same day weigh-ins, bro.
Jose Suleiman, rest in peace. Jose Suleiman. After Duke Koo Kim was stopped by Ray Mancini, that's when he decided, like, yo, we need a change. You understand what I'm saying? and that's when that really took precedence, and all these places respect each other. It was some tragic shit. You understand, man? Like it wasn't money, man. Like that's what I'm telling you, man. It was some real shit because trials and tribulations, shit that really happened, blood, sweat, and tears in the sport. And if you respected Zulfa, you would fucking honor that and just all around the board, just color within those lines. We already got a lineage, and that's all I'm saying. And
but you know, they fought after that. They fought like 2 or 3 years, and then they say, "Fuck this, we're going down on 12." They kept fighting 15 rounds, and then because of Suleiman, because of Suleiman, they bring it down for 12. Yeah,
I'll say this, Marco.
What's up?
For instance, in the UFC, in my view, in my opinion, the UFC has a very limited amount of weight classes, and they also allow day before weigh-ins. In my view, that paradigm just creates far more mismatches where the fight becomes less about who's the most skilled and who can make the weight easier.
The truth is making more weight classes does not protect any fighters or anything. That you protect the fighters by not putting them in mismatches. I get that, but a 4 pound, 3 pound, 7 pound difference is not a mismatch. It's really not.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Why would you bring that person? Who brought that person in? Who did that? Who brought that person in?
That wasn't me, obviously.
That was you.
No, it was me. He can't. Anyone who cams up and isn't showing.
Nah, don't do that. These guys cam up. This guy's doing it too. This same guy's doing the same shit. Things we're saying.
Listen, Marco,
do me a favor, guys. Don't bring anybody in who you don't know at all if I'm not here.
Hey, same day weigh-ins, right?
Hey,
eliminates a lot of shit, bro. Eliminates weight bullying, eliminates a lot of shit.
That wasn't me.
No, that definitely wasn't me. I didn't even have my phone in my hand.
You understand what you guys understand what I'm saying? That eliminates all that shit.
That's what I'm saying, Deep Woods. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The whole point of adding the junior divisions was to make it safer. And then they went to day before weigh-ins, which I think defeats the purpose entirely. So that's what I'm saying, Marco. Like,
I see what you're saying.
It'd be one thing. Yeah, it'd be one thing if there were junior divisions and they didn't have day before weigh-ins, but we do. So
that's fair.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense at all. And that's what I'm trying to tell people, bro.
Somebody's got to be. Somebody got to be demoted for a week, man. That was diabolical.
I mean, to me, it's so obvious. To me, it's so obvious that it's clearly for fucking money. Clearly,
I mean, Marco, you know what? I wouldn't doubt it because you know how boxing. You know, you've been around.
They make money from sanctioning fees and from champions, and now you're quadrupling the amount of fucking. I mean, it's so obvious to me.
They've been making money, Marco.
No, they quadruple it. It went from Jay. Listen to me, please. Look at this. These guys are trying hard to come in here and fucking and troll now. That's the third one in a row. It went from
I don't know what you're talking about.
It went from 5 to like fucking 20. They quadrupled the money. What do you mean? They've been made money. They just anybody who knows business or math knows that 3 times something is way more than 1.
Marco, it doesn't matter because people could invest. Anybody could invest in boxing.
See, this is the Jay I'm talking about. When you quadruple your money, of course it matters.
This is the Jay I'm talking about.
How could it not matter?
I'm gonna be real, Marco. I'm gonna be real, Marco. More divisions to me just equals more boxers. It equals more champions. It means more.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. And you have to understand. That's what I'm trying to tell this guy. That's what I'm trying to tell this guy. Jay, listen to me. You have a Canelo. You have a Canelo who is the highest money earner in a long time. You give 3 more divisions, every division he goes up in, because all fighters go up unless they're heavyweights. That's another sanctioning fee. That's another belt. That's more money they keep making.
What that got
Basic
to do?
Mathematics, man.
What do you listen? What does that got to do? If that's like if Canelo would have just stood.
What does that have to do? The sanctioning bodies make more money. Do not. Well, hold on. Until we move forward, the sanctioning bodies make way more money. Do you understand? That's what I'm saying. I don't know if you get that or not.
That's a money-making machine right now, yeah.
Let me land. What I'm trying to explain to you is that Canelo, right, whenever he fights, they're going to get a piece of it. That's why they call him franchise. If he moves up or down, it doesn't matter how many divisions there are. As long as they put something on a belt and he represents them, they're going to get a piece no matter where he fights, no matter how many divisions exist. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but there could be
not just
way more
him. It's
champions.
other fighters, my man. It's other fighters. They give everybody a
You got
chance.
more belts.
Canelo. Oh my goodness.
Goodness gracious! But let me finish what I'm saying. I'm not.
Goodness gracious.
You're not responding to my point because you cutting me off 10% in. I'm
All
telling
right.
you that the reason why the weight classes are that way is for the safety of those guys who
See,
would have.
he's doing it again. So I just bring up money and he just repeats the same point. It's for the safety.
Those guys who would have been at 140
This is
would
what he
just have
does.
to conform at 135 or 147.
chilling,
That's
dude.
all that would have happened,
Trying.
Marco. That's all that would have happened. The only thing that they gained from that, it's not more money. They were still going to fight at 135 or 147. The only thing that's gained is that fighters
No.
fight at a weight.
I don't understand.
No,
how you
it
don't
gives
understand.
more fighters a chance to win more belts. It gives more fighters a chance to win more belts.
And the sanction body.
And the sanctioning
Easy to-
fees.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I
bro.
understand that these
Well,
fighters
damn,
are
damn,
bro.
Marco.
Yeah, he doesn't.
These
He
dudes
doesn't.
have been
When he,
watching.
this is an
These guys
example.
are
When he
fans.
shuts it down, he doesn't want to hear it.
What up, Jersey? What up, Jersey?
Marco, these guys are fans, bro. They've been watching for a while.
Y'all don't listen. That's the problem. Like y'all literally talking over me as
We
I'm making
heard
my
you.
point. I get 10. No, you didn't, because I got 10% in. How can you hear my point when I only got 10% out and y'all responding like y'all cooked me?
You just we just let you finish the
No,
whole
I
point.
wasn't
We heard the whole
disrespecting
thing.
you.
I finished the whole point, bro. I'm telling you, as soon as I start, y'all interject. I get it, but don't act like you responded to my point. Is what I'm saying. There's a reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. There's new title bodies that come up all the time. Some of these title bodies aren't even 30 years old, 40 years old.
So
What's that
Jay,
do with
let me
anything?
respond to that. Let me respond to that, Jay.
Oh my
And I understand that you're talking about the safety of the fighters. My response to that would be is that there's now with modern science, there's a vast majority of ways that they can guarantee the safety of the fighters, including rehydration checks and safety checks and all these other kind of things that they've implemented in the UK and Saudi. And I think those, in my opinion, I think those would be far more useful than having the junior weight divisions.
I don't disagree with you.
So if I master the reality tomorrow, I would make whatever 8 divisions, and we have same day weigh-ins and hydration checks and all those things, and all because all those things. But I do agree with Marco. And to me, it does not seem like it has to do with the safety of the fighters.
Two things could be true, Mo.
Marco, we're under attack.
And if you go and then go
For real.
147, that makes sense.
Hey,
It's
hey
okay.
Wayne, stand all the way up. Stand up, Wayne.
Guys, do me a favor. Just stop talking about it because people hear you talk about it. They know that but just ignore it and kick it out.
Okay.
That's
Hey,
all.
fair enough, Chan.
All
right.
Like I was saying, y'all want the weight division to be 135, and then I got to go all the way to 147. How does that make sense?
Exactly, Bob.
I'm fighting at
That's-
135. Now I got to go fight at 147, dude.
I'm
Man, that's a
saying.
lot of weight.
And he probably killed himself to make weight, Bob. And he probably killed himself to make 147 while you got to jump. That's crazy.
That don't make sense to me.
Well, Marco thinks that's reasonable.
What?
No, it's not
What's reasonable?
man.
That it's a reasonable jump to go from 135 to 147.
Of course it is.
Yeah, all right, Marco. All right, cool.
Oh, so yeah. So the first 150 years of boxing, when it was the most popular sport in the world. All right, cool. It was whack, huh?
Still the most popular sport in the
Word?
world.
No, it is not.
No,
Absolutely
it
not
ain't.
the most popular sport.
Hell no.
Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah, it is.
I'm done. See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm done.
Let another Mike Tyson come
got
along,
it.
and it'll show you. And I'll show you what's the most popular sport. Let another Floyd come along.
How about you
and
just
I'll
show me how
you
it's been for the last 100 years? How about that?
Come on, what we
Not
talking
100,
about?
excuse me, 50 years.
Boxing
How about you
is
show
the
me that?
oldest gladiator sport. We born with everything we need to perform the sport.
You see what I'm saying?
That's boxing. We don't need a ball.
You ain't
We don't
gonna
need
You know what I'm
that.
saying?
We
So
born with
some
two
of the shit
things.
you
I
say
do see what
is
you're saying.
completely false, but you still keep going. That's the problem I have. It's
not
completely false.
What do you
Yes,
mean?
it is not the most popular sport.
How
It
the
is
fuck is
nowhere
that?
near
Come
the
on,
most
Jay,
popular
you're
sport
being
in the world.
Anybody
unreasonable.
else making 200 million in
Yeah,
one night.
he's not
100
reasonable.
million in one
That's
night.
Yeah,
I
now
am
you're
done.
being unreasonable.
Yeah,
bro.
let's move on. I'm done.
But
It
no,
gets
seriously,
annoying
Marco.
because somebody's so
highest
fucking
level, man.
stubborn. It like gets you amped and you want to keep going
Very.
at him. But you could shake
I
him as
know.
much as you want. He won't see whatever he doesn't want to see.
Bro,
So
listen,
He
I'm
ain't.
talking
He ain't.
about the top
Yo,
of
yo,
the
yo.
top.
Let's
whatever.
spin the topic a little bit.
Just like
Marco's
CJ said,
over
you
the
got it. You
conversation
got
and
it. You
say
got it,
shit.
Jay. You got it.
Guys,
Deep Woods, you said they used to fight 15, right? And I like that. I'm saying let's go to like either 11 or 13, but an odd number of rounds so we have less draws. How do the panel feel about that?
I don't know, another sport where somebody
Odd
made
number of
100
rounds.
one night.
I'm advocating for an
Yes,
odd
I
number.
agree with that. I don't think a fight should ever be a draw. If you risk your life, somebody should be a winner every time.
Word
I
up.
agree with you.
Thank
Or at
you.
least
I
give it as
agree.
much of a
I mean, it can
possibility
still be
of
a
a
draw,
draw.
but obviously it's less likely if they're
Give it right.
Yeah.
Give it as right. Reduce the chance. Absolutely. I've been
Make
thinking
it
that for a
least
long
likely.
time. Make it
So-
11
But,
rounds maybe, or
I think I agree with that,
It ain't
not
gonna
CJ.
go
11.
up.
I
So
mean,
But
11.
I think in practice, I don't think it'll ever go up again. Just politically, like
yeah,
they
drop
can't
it
do.
one.
Like he just
No,
said,
no, no.
Dooku Kim, like
Put it to
that's
11.
never gonna happen.
Yeah, 11's enough. Even
11
10 to
maybe.
me, even 10 rounds is enough. To me.
Listen, sudden death.
Yeah,
right?
but that's an even.
I disagree.
Death.
But
Yeah, like if they hit a draw, then
no, I agree. There should
Oh,
be. I mean, I don't
shit.
know why. I
That'd
mean,
be
I've talked about
crazy.
this
That's like
before.
overtime
Zuko
in
should be doing
football.
a sudden death round.
yeah, like
Oh
Yeah,
my goodness.
they
find the
should.
real winner. Like, yeah, come on, what we doing? You want to
100%.
win, right? You want to win, right? So get your winner.
Yeah.
But since it's
No,
such a
100%.
dangerous sport,
But-
they call it something other than sudden death because motherfuckers could really die.
No, fuck all that. What are they? Fucking pansies? Come on, they're grown men. They
No,
have
just
fucking
do 11,
balls.
champ.
You
Just do
don't get
11.
into this. No, you don't get into boxing because you're a well-adjusted person, man. You think these motherfuckers give a shit? Even Shakur, for all the shit he gets, he's still a fucking man, bro. He still has pride and shit. Think that's gonna stop him from
No,
trying
but
to
they
win a
call
No,
it
fight?
think about
sudden death.
ESPN covering it though. In the sudden death round, this motherfucker actually died. It's just a
But
bad
they
look.
do that. They do that in other sports. That's what they call it. Not overtime.
Yeah.
They call it sudden death.
Yeah, but niggas ain't dying like that.
You're right. But that no, I'm just saying that's what they call it. That's exactly
I
what
think
they
at this point, CJ, the reality of going back to same day weigh-ins or implementing rehydration checks and things like that is a lot more likely than changing of the rounds. Unfortunately,
I agree with that, Mo. I agree with that. But the two things could be true.
Yeah.
That could be healthier, but it's also true that adding light and supers makes it healthier for the fighters too. They don't gotta lose as much weight, they don't gotta gain as much weight. There's not so much of disparities between people. Some people are just naturally smaller, and some people are just naturally bigger, and they could just gain a bit or lose a bit and meet at 147, and it's really a light heavyweight versus a lightweight in reality when they walk around naturally. You know what I'm saying? Because one person
to me, Jay, it's to me, and maybe this sounds coarse, but I'm less concerned with the fighter's safety as opposed to the competitiveness
Damn.
of the matches, which both of those things in this case, in my opinion, align, because I think it's healthier for a guy who's a natural 140 pounder to be fighting someone else who's a natural 140 pounder than fighting someone who is a middleweight that shrinks down. So to me, the rehydration checks, not only is it, I think it'd be safer for fighters, but it'd also be more it would be more competitive. We'd get more competitive fights.
Yeah, more fighters be walking around at their weight class, all walking around rate. You know, they don't have to kill themselves.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, but because let's be honest with ourselves, Jay. Everything that you're saying is true about the safety of the fighters, but we're not talking about guys that might necessarily be just starving themselves for 3 months to make weight, but more likely what it is they're doing these unsafe dehydration methods to get down in weight, and that in my opinion is far more dangerous than
that's what I'm saying.
Them skipping of meals every day, you know.
Yeah, and when you have a bigger gap in weight, you're less likely to try and make it because you can make it naturally.
Look at Chris Eubank. Look at Chris Eubank. Chris Eubank Jr. I mean, this motherfucker, he was, and they fined him. They fined him hundreds of thousands of dollars for doing illegal shit, and he was in saunas and doing fucking blankets and doing all this crazy ass shit, and that's why he ended up in the hospital after that fight.
And he had the supers and the lights and all that. But at the end of the day, these weight class games, you got to give these guys options to be able to do this. There's weight classes for a reason. You know what the real solution is? To do what Tank does. A lot of people shitted on Tank, but you know what he said?
Fight no champions?
I walk around at around 140, 137. That's where I walk around. So that's where you gonna fight me at. Period.
That's what Mickey did. Mickey walked around at 140 all his career. All his
So
career.
that's where you gonna fight me at. That's where we gonna fight. Where I feel
That's where he fought. He fought at 140 all his career.
That's the solution, but fighters ain't doing that. You understand what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Like
because the money is they'll chase the money, my man. And those fight pounds, up or down, they're gonna chase that shit, bro.
I get
they're gonna
it,
kill themselves. You know what I mean?
I get exactly, and having more of a chance to not have to kill yourself instead of gaining 15 pounds, I can only gain 7. That's good. That's good for an aging fighter.
Brush your teeth.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
And another thing is, I'm gonna tell you, a lot of fighters, bro, because the money's so good right now, they got a lot of nutritionists working with them, that they don't have to really not like the olden days to really freaking kill themselves and just chew meat and spit out, chew the meat and the blood and spit out the meat. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to do that shit no more, bro.
And this is the thing. And this is the thing. Deep Woods is that kind of shit was happening back in the day too. Mm-hmm. The only difference is now we have the technology and we have the protocols to know how to keep that shit from happening.
Yeah,
because they were doing that. I'm sure all of your favorite fighter was doing that crazy ass shit back in the day. 100%. Fucking chewing on ice chips and shit.
Mm-hmm. We got all this great technology. How come every week there's people missing weight?
Yeah, because they ain't the money fight. Those guys ain't.
It seems like somebody missing weight.
They ain't got nutritionists. Those people are just freaking regular fighters, bro.
Yeah,
that's it. It's discipline.
They are.
A lot of guys are making weight too, Bob.
I mean,
they are, but
until we have actual robust.
There you go. That's
because they don't care. They don't give a shit.
Stephen Fulton.
They don't care, Bob.
Last week we had 2 fighters miss weight.
But I'm glad you said Fulton, because you could clearly see the disconnect from where he was at a certain point as a fighter from where he is. Like you could see the difference, right? And that's mental. Yeah. That's where boxing becomes mental, not physical. It's the same fucking human being. What changed? The mentality, the work ethic, the working. You understand? That's why Floyd is so great, because his mentality and working didn't change for damn near 30 years. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I say what I say. I'm only keeping it a buck. You understand?
It's just different when you have the money, to pay other people to take care of your body and feed you and give you the right thing, that you don't have to kill yourself to make weight. That's a big difference to people that don't have that, bro. Big difference.
Yeah, true that. But
you know what I mean?
Floyd was great even when he didn't have that money, because the Mayweathers, when Floyd was coming up, didn't have that money. It wasn't known for being big ballers and having it like that. You know what I'm saying? He was in a bad circumstance. Mr. Floyd Joyce Sinclair Mayweather was in a bad situation.
Yeah, but I don't know if you know them, but Jeff is an incredible person. So he was the one that was really taking care, and obviously, Roger, but Jeff, he's quit his freaking career, bro, to take care of Floyd, bro. In case you didn't know.
Him and Roger. That's a fact. And they made it happen. They made it work, but
they did. They made it work.
He had that from the gutter. It goes to show you it's not always money that goes into that. It's the mentality. Look, I could say whatever about Claressa Shields. I recognize the dog in her. You understand? She's a problem. Like the things that I don't favor about her or like about her got nothing to do with them hands. I know what she's doing it, and I give her that respect. And Floyd got that same type of dog, bro. Like it's different, bro. Like these is generational dudes and a generational girl. Like I give it to
don't do Claressa. I want Claressa in this situation.
Listen, I'm not. All right, yeah, we don't have to talk about it, but what I'm saying is I'm just pointing at a mindset, and that mindset is an unrelenting mindset. It's that way all the way. So when you point at a Fulton, right, Bob, you pointed at a Fulton, that leads me to look at, okay, what's going on with Fulton? That's when I start looking at the mind. Remember, y'all was clowning me earlier about looking at a fighter's mind, his mentality, what's going on in his personal life. That's why I do that, because that's a different person. Do y'all agree or not? Fulton, he's different. He ain't the same fucking guy, bro. Like,
but Fulton wasn't never that guy, bro. He wasn't never that guy. You know what I mean?
To Bob's point. Hey, guess what? You don't fight. No paycheck for you. You don't get a paycheck. You don't eat. Figure it out.
That's what I'm saying.
Sorry.
Yeah, I get it. But
I mean, anybody on here, you don't show up for work, what they tell you?
Damn, you're getting paid, bro.
The reality is still the same.
Go. No work, no show. Pink slip.
Two things could be true, right? You don't show up, you lose, right? But at the end of the day, you didn't show up, and there was a reason why. Something went wrong. You were doing it before, and you didn't do it today. Something happened. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And only you and God know what that reason is.
And that's a fact. Now, sometimes, and that's why I say that, like, a fighter's mindset matters because me looking at the performances, I could tell Fulton had some shit on his mind. I didn't have to know it beforehand, but you could see a decline in a guy. Like you could see a decline when the fighter starts to decline and you start questioning shit. You start seeing him show out and you start hearing headlines. And you start, I don't know, bro. I look at everything. So, you know, I don't see how that's a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? I look at a fighter's mindset and it reveals everything. Fulton is not the same fighter he was before. And what tells me that is his conditioning and his mentality. You know?
Yeah, I mean, there's two things that's happening. Either that loss to in a way really fucked him up and he just never recovered, or he's purposely trying to tank his career so PBC cuts him, or you know, something going on there.
Or maybe he said, I don't want.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because that comes real quick in a fighter, bro. Just in case you guys didn't know. That day comes and they get up and they say, fuck this shit, bro. I'm done.
Yeah, they age overnight. That's a fact. I ain't hear what you said last. Like they age overnight, you know? One night to the next, these guys just ain't the same. Like I seen it. Like Andre Berto did something like that. Like one day he was killing shit, and then the next day he's just getting stopped like by dudes. I'm like, how does Jesus Soto Kairos beat you? You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's how it tends to be, bro.
No,
everything's good gradually at first, and then all of a sudden. But that's why I tell Fun Truck, and he gets down on me. But I'm like, bro, I mean that happens. It's okay. It's just they can't all be special, bro. Some guys are just good fighters, and then they're not good no more. They can't take a punch, and it happens. That's life. I mean, that's just biology.
Facts. That is a fact. You know, did anybody ever catch Roy clean, like with a knockout blow in his very best? Do you ever remember him getting caught with any devastating shot that?
Yeah. Lou DeVal knocked him down.
Yeah, well, he got hit.
And he knew he fucked up.
I was doing a video of his recently at middleweight, and he super middleweight. He got hit with a lot of clean shots in his career, and he ate it fine.
So you would say that the chin was tested legitimately?
Yeah, who was it? Which video did I just did a video. Somebody hit him good, and he absorbed it.
Lou DeVal was the one that cracked him early. When
Lou hit him real good. He went down, but he got up fine. But I saw a couple shots that he got hit clean, and he didn't go down. He just took it.
Because a lot of guys, they hit Roy, but it's like hard to really, you know, he was an anomaly. Like he was hard.
No, you're gonna get hit. All fighters get hit.
No, I know that. Obviously, you're gonna get hit. What I'm saying is, you know, the difference between a shot, a real good shot, a real good shot, and night. You know what I'm saying? Like this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I know
what's going on.
Did he ever get caught with something like that? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I remember seeing one recently. I'd like to pull it up.
Yo, what happened?
They pulling it up.
No, I'm not pulling it up.
What happened, Marco?
Nothing. I'm here. What do you mean?
Roy, I don't know if
Money take a breather.
Did Roy Jones have a
mic check.
Well, Roy Jones' chin. I mean, was it good? It wasn't good because you know what? I was my favorite fighter, man. But obviously, he wasn't getting tested. He wasn't getting hit. And then when he started getting hit and older,
it wasn't good because you know what? I was my favorite fighter. Mic check.
Obviously,
yeah, that's not me.
Somebody got double background. You got the feed and the stream playing at the same time. Roy did have chin. His chin faded when he got old and after he got cracked by Torres. His chin faded when he came back down from heavyweight.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see how.
That's what really happened. When Roy went up to heavyweight and came back down, he was never the same.
There you go. Yeah, I could see that.
Don Ruiz was the last fight that we seen the real. Well, I don't know. He was still decent, but the dominant Roy. That sometimes you go up and weight like that, you need to stay up and weight. You shouldn't just come right back down all the way 175.
I mean, he was also just old and done. You know, it's a 15 years. It's a starting boxing when he's like whatever 8. I mean, it's a lot. So
yeah, but to move up that much weight is one thing. To come back down is really the.
I think it was a mix of all that. Yeah, I agree. I think it was a mix of all those things. A mix of all that.
That's how you moved up. He might have had a little juice.
He moved up. He was old. He was mentally done. His body had a lot of mileage. Don't forget, he had a long, extensive amateur career. Like it's a lot.
Marco, but do you think he had a chin to begin with though?
Yeah, I absolutely did. I was just saying this before you came on. I just did a couple videos of his at super middleweight where he got hit hard. I remember seeing it and being like,
I agree now.
Like, oh shit. Like he took a couple, and I forget who it was. Somebody hit really hard too. Fuck. I'm forgetting who it was. Clipped him and nothing. He just took it.
No. I agree with that now. You know, but I was
Tarver nailed the shit out of him, by the way, in the first fight with a lot of shots that he took fine.
A lot.
Yeah.
That kind of, and that's what I'm saying. When he came back down for heavyweight, he took a beating from Tarver. He never took a beating like that. He did. That first fight, Marcus, he taking crazy shots. The second fight, after that first fight, his chin was gone.
What I'm saying. So was his chin ever really that strong after the first fight is gone?
I mean, because he never before that first.
When in the first Montauk Griffin fight and in the second fight, because the second fight he just walked him down.
Yeah, and he got caught, but in he didn't get knocked down in the third fight.
I know, but I mean, I would put him in the not to have the greatest chin category.
Yeah, bro. Up until he won the heavyweight championship and what got knocked out by Tarver, he had there was nothing wrong with his chin, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, he ain't like Nate Diaz or none of them like that. He ain't taking shit like that.
Them dudes don't have chins, bro. You were making that up. Nate Diaz been on the canvas probably 56
No,
times.
but he didn't. But he gets right the fuck back up. You got to kill that motherfucker. Don't start with that. You got to kill that boy to do anything.
That nigga's been on the canvas.
Has he been asleep?
Having a chin is great. But if you're a fighter and you get to the point where you're just that's what you should never want your fighter to have to figure out if they have.
But Diaz has been like that since he started, though. Nate Diaz has been like that since he started, though.
You're gonna be known for CTE if you're known for having if you're only.
But come on, man. Let's not do that. But Roy Jones doesn't have the best.
But it's true. Look, it's true. Hey, look, Nate Diaz, he's punch drunk. It's okay.
Punch drunk as fuck.
No, but Nate Diaz and Nick always talk like that, even when they were younger.
I was about to say, I don't follow MMA, but didn't he always talk like that?
Yes, bro. He's always. He even said he has speech impediment,
progressively worse. Look,
it got worse,
he does have a speech impediment.
Yeah,
and I would say a lot of fighters have speech. James Toney had a speech impediment. Usyk had a speech impediment. Holyfield had a speech impediment, and everything with their punch drunkenness has just made it even worse.
Yeah. You know, one that is punch drunk is fucking Vargas. Vargas is punch drunk.
Example, Mo.
Yeah,
that's the perfect example. Holyfield.
He always had like that southern drawl.
Well, people say he never even got punched that much. So how is he punch drunk?
Nah, he got punched.
Who never got punched that much?
They said Holyfield didn't get punched that much.
Are you serious? Are you kidding me?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You ever watched a Holyfield fight?
Against Tyson, yeah, I seen that one.
That dude has ever been is a fucking war.
All he does is get punched.
I seen Tyson. Tyson didn't punch him that much.
That might be the only fight he didn't get punched.
Oh, come on. Why you said name a fight? That one. He got bitten here.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, you didn't see Holyfield.
I hate Holyfield anyway. He sucks. I mean, fuck him.
No, Holyfield is probably the best heavyweight of the last 40 years, easily. Without a doubt.
Holyfield goes in there and lets the hands go, bro.
He's my goat.
I don't like the ball head dudes with that headbutt. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Nah, bro.
Holyfield, Tarver.
Yeah, he probably watched some CTE. He got some CTE from all the headbutts too, man. Holyfield was vicious.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. You know.
Nah, bro. Bald handlebar mustache, Holyfield.
Hagler, you know what I'm saying? Headbutt.
Epic, bro.
Leading in with that forehead.
Even Afro Puff or Small Afro Holyfield was a beast, man. He wasn't bald when he fought Riddick Bowe.
No, he wasn't. He was balding.
Bald Holyfield was on juice. Actually, yeah, you're right. He was bald in the back, even with the afro. He right. He never had hair in the back. Nigga had a bald spot.
Yeah, his crown.
That was HGH TRT Holyfield, steroid Holyfield. That's when the hair really disappeared. Them steroids get your hair out of there quick.
Facts.
You gotta be able to spot a steroid user. Trust me. That nigga Holyfield was on all the juice.
So many have a hair transplant.
Surgeries kept getting older, but kept getting bigger and stronger. Actually, I don't know. Holyfield's always been a cut up motherfucker. He's still cut up now, like 70 years old.
So Pacquiao must have got a hair transplant, you know, because everybody always say Pacquiao took the juice, so I guess he got a hair transplant.
He did.
No, you know what? That's a good piece of evidence that he didn't.
And it depends how much. It depends how much you.
What you're taking.
Yeah, and years of
your hair from you in 6 months. Testosterone won't take your hair.
Yeah, I have a couple of friends who are full head of hair, and then they're steroid at the game.
Yeah, testosterone is not going to take your hair.
All I know is
guys, go watch a show with the wife, but I'll be back. You guys want me to leave it going? One of the moderators hold it down for like an hour.
Yeah, we can hold it down, Marco.
Okay,
I'll be here.
Hey, with Michael,
what'd you say, Papa?
Yeah, all I know is.
Nothing. He didn't say nothing.
Okay,
man. I thought you were in somewhere. I thought something happened. Okay.
Don't worry, Marco. I already made a questionnaire. Now nobody new gets through without a backstage screening by me. We got a whole questionnaire for their ass.
Well, so I've learned. So generally, it's going to be a video. It's a pre-recorded video, and they'll do this. And then the second you turn them on, it turns to some shit. Every now and then, though, this happened one time. It's actually a dude who's live and comes on. Hey guys, I'm a big fan. Yo, so I had a question, and then he turns on some gay shit or whatever.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
So that one's a lot less common though. Usually it's like what you just saw before. It'll be some pre-recorded, and it's always.
Oh, and I wasn't trying to pump them up. I just wanted that Asian girl to do a 360. Any women that get in the back.
No.
I'm requesting all.
And if it's a woman who comes on cam, by the way, that's always fake. That's never happened. A woman has never come on cam right away. The few that come in here, they're always cams off. Always.
Yeah, I was trying to have her do a 360. Wang Chang Wing, whoever.
The only girl whoever actually stayed on camera for the majority was Carmen, and that took her 3 or 4 or 5 times of coming in the room first without camera to even be comfortable to do that. So,
Wang Jing Wing, come back and do 2 360s, and I'll think about it.
Yeah, I mean, safe bet is just bring up regulars. You know what I mean?
Right.
We very rarely have.
What I do is I say, I basically. I say, show yourself. Then if they do that and they look normal, I'll say, I'll put them on. And then I put them on. Then you have your button on, your finger on the remove button. And then you can get it off before it shows anything.
I'm adding steps to the process. They got to show themselves, then pass the questionnaire. If they don't know who the notorious Blu-ray thief is, they can't come on, bro. That's question number 1.
That's a good one. Question 1.
You know that one. If you don't know who the notorious Blu-ray thief is, you ain't ready to come on yet, bro. You gotta go watch some shows and come back.
For real, that's funny. That's a good one.
Yeah, man. I got the screening ready.
Who has made $100,000 in Blu-rays?
Ask me. Whoever looked at last scrub up, we gotta renegotiate your contract too.
That was the Rat Boy.
We gotta time him out for 86K seconds, bro.
Mm-hmm. You gotta time him out for 100K seconds.
Whatever that shit says in the chat when you time a nigga out for 86,000 seconds.
I have to do that. 86,000 seconds is some bullshit.
That nigga CJ's fugazi for that shit. That bald-head white dude looks suspect from a mile away.
And a white dude at that bald head one too. Damn.
And then another bald head one came back after that. I said, "Come on, man." You can see it in their eyes. Something ain't right, bro.
Well, watch that movie, Marco. What are you doing, man?
Huh?
So go watch that movie, man. You ain't get in trouble, my boy.
No, not just yet. Waiting. I will though.
B Wayne. It's the type of roids, bro. It's not always a guarantee, but a lot of harsh generic steroids or pro hormone stuff like that. Yeah, you might fuck around and lose your hair, but testosterone does not take your hair. Testosterone
because a lot of testosterone is a lot cleaner now, and it's not a medical shit anymore. I mean,
yeah,
it doesn't make you an 8th division champion. You know?
If it's test-cypionate, test-ethanate, your hair will be straight. You'll get more hair on your back.
No, I hear that, but he don't got neither. But on top of that, that don't make you an 8th division champion.
You ain't seen that nigga's back. You shaving his back?
Nah.
You walked up and uncurled the hairs on that nigga's back and measured, nigga.
Nah, that's a fact.
Hey, no, that's boy. Then white dudes be having fucking wolf backs, man. Them motherfuckers are very cool.
Yeah, B-Wayne, you could get back acne too, depending on what you're taking. That's very definitely.
Who has an avatar with a black dude with an afro, and you guys are talking about hair? Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
But when niggas' heads start growing, B-Wayne, even if you don't have a good eye for steroids, when niggas' hat sizes start growing, you gotta understand what the fuck is going on.
I hate when people said, "Oh, Barry Bonds and Sosa weren't on steroids." What? They were eating that shit.
Like Galata, exactly. Niggas' heads don't grow after 30, bro.
Hey, go look at Barry Bonds when he first came in the league. Look at him at the end when he's knocking home runs every fucking day.
This is what I'm saying about Holyfield. When he said bald Holyfield had a big ass head.
He was small as fuck.
Young Holyfield didn't have no big super head like that. Nigga got a cranium out of nowhere. And he liked the headbutt niggas. He was using that shit to his advantage. All P juiced up melon.
That's why I don't really rank him too. He's not one of the guys I put up there.
Yeah, but when HGH, that shouldn't make your head grow.
Yeah. HGH is crazy. HGH will do a lot. It makes your fucking heart fucking get bigger, your lung, kidney, fuck all that. Yeah,
that's why you get fucked up because you take too much of that shit, take it for too long, you end up with a large heart.
Yeah, that's all that shit. Cool. Ain't that serious?
That's what happens to a bunch of WWF dude or E dude.
Yeah,
heart. They on that HGH for too many years.
Look at that fucking Chris Benoit and all them fucking what's that other fool's name? He got off of it.
I only did steroids for 10 years. Like that shit is like not a long time or something.
Right?
That shit uncertified.
You had a fucking.
You said what?
Did you do it?
What, steroids?
Yeah.
I tried to hit a cycle once, bro, but I can't fuck with needles. I only lasted 2.5 weeks, bro.
Oh, so yeah, it's hard, bro.
I punked out, bro. I punked out.
It used to be.
I punked out. I couldn't do it, bro.
Hey, certified. I have some homeboys who did that.
I learned enough in 2.5 weeks to know that shit is definitely performance enhancing motherfucking drugs, boy.
Hell yeah.
And I learned in 2.5 weeks.
No, you're lying, bro. You feel that shit within like 2 weeks to a month. Is like you start feeling that shit.
I can't imagine a motherfucker doing an 8-month cycle, man, or 8-week cycle. That's just miracle shit.
I did that shit for almost 5 years.
360 slam dunking on niggas and some more shit, man. Punching niggas in the next century, wrestling for 6 hours straight, all that shit.
That's what it does, bro. You could literally work out like 3 times a day, bro, and
you have so many cramps. You have so many cramps you can't even move. You wish you never did that shit. You be fucked up trying to sleep.
It's crazy, bro. It's a.
People say
I didn't do none of that dirty shit though. What I just did a couple of tests. You test evidence, some test shit. I know a lot of people. I know a lot of fighters though.
You can get
a lot of people in the gym I used to train in was, man, they did steroids like that shit was breakfast.
Yeah,
this is where I got it from.
Yeah, back.
To the gym they had that shit to live for you, like the guys working out.
All the fighters would. These motherfuckers, man, was. You take a dude that come in, right? He's just an average dude, like spar a little bit, kind of spar part, wrestle, whatever, go through his motions. You give him some of that juice for about a month, this motherfucker turn into an animal, man. That's just performance enhancing. This motherfucker can wrestle for 10 hours straight.
It's true. That's what it does, bro. It makes you, and then it makes you heal faster. Your muscles repair quicker.
That's scary, bro. That
makes you heal in 20 minutes. It's back to fighting.
Yeah.
20-minute break. A motherfucker on steroids act like the fight never happened.
That's why you have 2 dudes regular, right? You have 2 dudes training that say just weights, right? Give one steroids and one not. The dude who fucking has steroids within a month, that fool's gonna have cuts, shoulders are gonna be rounded out. The other dude's like fucking has nothing yet.
That's why I'm always gonna say that shit's cheating, because I know it only takes in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, you could get an advantage on a motherfucker fast. Shit, 1 week. Be honest, you already start.
And then not to mention.
Beat Devin because he got the Ostarine, right?
Nah, Ostarine's weak as fuck. I'm not even a steroid.
That's I ain't never fuck with no Deca. I don't do B-Wayne. I know motherfuckers that do all that shit, but I wouldn't have never did nothing that was about to give me titties as soon as I stopped, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was on. I was on Deca and test.
I'm not doing the steroids that give you titties, bro.
I was on a 750 of test, and I was on 750, 350, 350 of Deca.
Yeah,
I
you
was on
better
1,000 milligrams of
you
test.
better be on a bunch of Clomid when you come off that shit too, or you gonna
Yes,
have
I did. Yeah, I did that, and
you gonna have titties.
yeah. But it feels so good though, man. You feel like you wake up in the morning, you feel like you can fly almost, man. Like you just fucking, I don't know, it's
And
different.
fighters when they use that shit a lot. That's
Like,
like that's the thing though about that ostarine and shit. You can say whatever you want. Sometimes when motherfuckers come off of steroids, you might do some shit like that, or do like try to get a bunch of L hormone just to so you don't feel that drop off when you first come off. Yeah, it's like balancing shit out. So sometimes a lot of them banned substances on the list aren't even steroids, but them is the shit you like, just like Clomid, shit you need to take after steroids if you want to actually not blow up, get bloated, feel dead, your hormones be unbalanced. So that's really a lot of those tests is to catch the shit that they know there's no reason this would be in your body unless you would take the steroids, bro.
You know what's crazy, bro? That you would fucking. I remember like those dog commercials would come on, and they're like dying and all fucked up, and I would get all emotional sometimes, bro. The steroids will fuck you up like that too. Sometimes, like you're
So
trying to balance yourself out. I get all emotional.
Yeah, once you come off of that shit, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your hormones be fucked. When you're on it though, you don't give a fuck. You
Nah, hell no. You eat one of those dogs.
Yeah, you be ready to jump over a fucking building, bro, on site.
For real. Yeah, but when you're coming off, bro, I remember my girl be like, "You all right?" I'm like, "Damn, I don't know what the fuck." I'm getting all fucking sad, but I knew what it was, But it's if you're older, man, if you want to take some TRT, do it. But I think when you're young, if you're 18, bro, just stay away from all that until you're in 30s, maybe, or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, Trin is dirty too, B.
Oh hell, and I never fuck. All my homies were on that. I never fucked with that shit. Yeah, I didn't want to, bro. I was always afraid of that shit.
That's shit for bodybuilders. You just try to get super big.
I wasn't trying to do none of that shit. That shit dries you out, fucks your brain up.
You try to fight on that shit, you'll tear your bicep.
Mm-hmm. And then it makes you have like your cardio goes to shit.
That's another thing too. Fighter, like if you're a boxer, you're not necessarily unless you're going up crazy in weight. You're not doing a bunch of steroids that make you extra big or strong and all that shit. You're doing shit that is
like
going to increase blood cells, give you endurance, increase blood cells, give you strength, speed. But you're not really looking for size, so it's not always as obvious as a motherfucker that's doing HGH and fucking Trin or Deca that got veins bigger than their arms and shit. But you can see it. You can just see it, bro. Especially if you see somebody's career, their whole career, and they got in the best shape of their life after 30. That doesn't happen.
Yeah, and you definitely don't want to get Trin
going downhill. They don't go uphill at 35.
Hey Wayne, Clenbuterol is okay. It depends what you want, bro. I mean, I think the safest thing to do is testosterone, and pretty much that's it. And if you want to start stacking something, testosterone and Deca is the beginner stacks right there. And then after that, it's when you start going crazy, like with adding shit in, adding pills and D-ball and all that bullshit. And you don't want to do that. I mean,
clean is some shit you don't want to take, bro. Ever.
Yeah.
That's shit for fucking animals. Even though people do take a lot of shit from animals, they'll they'll sell you a vial of some shit with a gorilla on the side, but I don't mean you should take it.
The picture of me at 52, I was okay, bro. But after that, man, like once I started like not really moving like I used to and keeping busy because I lost a lot of shit. I retired. I wasn't freaking working no more. You know what I'm saying? And that's when you start really not coming. Not wanting to go to fucking and do your shit. Once you're retired, bro, there's really not much. Everything happens fast. You're really not, entertained by really much anything, bro, because you really did all you had to do. All you got to do is like, remember how to say you go sit and get back? Nah. I walk a lot. I do walk a lot, but I ain't hitting those freaking gyms for nothing. That's for sure.
Yeah. Me too.
You know what I mean? At 52, bro, I was 218 and fucking guns and red, bro.
It's rough, man, because father time, man, comes for everybody. But it just, like you said, staying active, man. You got to at least, I see walk, something, because.
Right. That's why I always have a dog, and you always got to take him out, and you got to do for a walk. That helps. I don't care what anybody. That shit helps. You get the vitamin and all that shit, and shit like that. But when you retire, right, and you're used to doing all this shit, like going, just working in general, staying busy, and then that shit's no more there.
You know, you got all the freaking think about and do whatever you want to do. Man. It's crazy. That's why I'm crazy motherfuckers in here with you guys.
Hey, who's that picture of you and who else? Who's that? D Woods?
Oh, that's Buddy.
Oh, that's cool, man.
You didn't see I posted the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. Everybody was acting like they didn't know who he was, bro. You know who Luis Pineda is, don't you, bro?
Who?
You know who Pineda, bro.
Pineda, no, he ain't the greatest, bro.
He's good.
Nigga, that's the greatest Mexican fighter of all time, bro. Let's say it's not, bro. Let's say it's not.
Oh man, that's bad. If that was the case, man, I'm gonna fucking just go ahead and quit boxing and all that.
So we had a good conversation about Canelo earlier.
That was funny. Yeah.
Yeah,
no, it was good, man. I fuck with Canelo. He did what he's supposed to do, man, and he that's it, man.
Canelo's different from Prada, right? It's like he's not the great. Like Mexico don't even think he's the great. They think Chavez is.
I mean, Chavez will always be the greatest to them. He did a lot of great shit. I mean, and you know, that's where it's at, and fucking is what it is.
I just noticed that's Judge Mathis.
Yeah, it is.
Who's Judge Mathis?
In the picture.
Shelton, man, you know Pineda's great, nigga. Come on, Shelton. That's what we Alcaraz Pineda, man. Dude gets this. Hey, y'all want to see the best burger flipper of all time?
Yeah. What's the name from Good Burger? Oh yeah,
your boy Serrata, man. Boy Serrata, man, the best burger flipper of all time.
It's called Zesty Burger, bro.
Make it zesty, bro.
Make it Gay Bacon Deluxe. You saw the menu.
I never had the Gay Bacon Deluxe at Serrata's Zesty Burger, bro.
Oh man.
Hey Bob, Reggie, what's up, Bob? Say something, bro. What's going on?
What's up, man? Nothing.
You can't really go back to school?
Man, next week.
That's pretty fast, man.
Yeah, man, be in there next week.
Wow. You just finished school, bro. What you have like a month
shit right now, Shelton?
Yeah, yeah, man, we ready to go back. I need to
and the basketball starting too, because this is winter. Basketball is a winter sport, so
yeah, basketball starts in November.
Yeah,
I'll be gone to November.
I know football just started.
Way, bro. That's like right there, man.
Yeah, football season's gonna start. Marco's gonna be all mad because he hates football.
Yeah,
so if Rolly beats,
that's so weird that he hates football, bro.
If
Rolly
beats Devin, would that make Rolly versus, or if Rolly beats Tio, would that make Rolly versus Devin a legitimate fight?
Yeah,
well, he already tried it. He
Yeah.
sent him a contract. Rolly sent him a contract.
If Rolly beats Tio, bro. If Rolly beats Tio or knocks Tio out or stops him, that's gonna be. I mean, Rolly, but bro, we can't take nothing from Rolly, bro. He would possibly beat Tio. He's fought. I mean, he's lost to Pitbull and Tank for sure. He beat Ryan. I mean, he's I don't know, bro. It's a weird career for this fool. Who knows?
Rolly's 3-time. People don't understand. He's 3-time world champion, bro. Regardless of how bad he looks, or how awkward. I'm not gonna say bad because he's awkward, and he gets the job done. And I think he's with Salas now, so he's got to be better. I don't think Salas will work on him if he's not able to do his shit, because Salas got a lot of. He works with champions, bro. That dude's he's like Robert. He got a stable of champions, yeah.
So does Bomac, and look what happened to Torres, you know.
Yeah.
So Woods, you agree if Rolly beats Tio, then Rolly is a legitimate fight for Devin. That's a good fight.
Well, we're gonna try to make it, man. Because what else is because Chico ain't gonna fight
him?
Do
you think it's worth making, or do you think it's still a mismatch? Right, but right now it would be looked at as a mismatch.
If he beats Tio, then it's another. You got to look at it a different way. Absolutely. If he like watches Tio and cracks him and gets him out of there, you got to look at that shit different, man. We
gotta put some respect on Rolly's name, right?
Absolutely.
Just call him a trash. No, people can't just go around calling him a trash ass fighter if he whoops Tio.
Absolutely, man. Because think about that, and he's gonna go in there.
That's all I'm getting at, man.
And he's not gonna say no to Devin. You know what I'm saying?
That's all I'm getting at, man. Because I got T.O. to win. But if Rolly pulls this shit off, we gotta put some respect on Rolly's name.
He's not gonna say no to Devin, bro. He's not.
That'd be T.O. and Ryan back to back, bro. Rolly ended up being better than T.O. and Ryan.
Bro, man, that's pretty good names, man. I mean, for real, like.
Yeah, you gotta put some respect.
Those are big names. I mean, Shakur got
It looked bad against.
I have a better resume than Shakur if you reach into dudes, bro.
It looked bad against Barroso and Pitbull, but if he turns it around and beats Ryan and T.O., man, we gotta respect the dude.
I don't know what happened with Pitbull. I mean, I thought Rolly was gonna do better, bro, but Pitbull just fucking overwhelmed him and just fucking dropped him.
He just ran too, man. He ain't a 35 pounder. Rolly's not a 35 pounder, bro.
Yeah.
And happens. That's what we were talking about earlier about the weight shit. That shit will happen, bro. You get fights like that when the dudes that supposed people can't even touch him and he's gone. He can't. Hey, listen, I remember.
I heard you fuck that right, nigga.
We did that Cotto and Paulie fight, and the way Cotto had the runs, bro. Like that's how bad he's. I said this guy's never gonna fight.
Cotto and who?
And he never did. And when he fought Paulie, and I said this guy's never gonna make 40 again. He never did, and Paulie can't punch, and Paulie hurt him in that fight.
Paulie, the Mariachi, he beat Paulie down.
Yeah, no, he hurt him. Yeah, he did. I was there. We did that fight, but he hurt him. Paulie threw a punch that freaking
Paulie stood his ground in that fight. I have respect for Paulie after that fight.
Yeah, but that was the last time Cotto fought at 40 because he couldn't make weight, and he was horrible in the back. In the back, he looked
anybody can be hurt though.
Yeah, he had a broken
anybody
jaw.
can be hurt, so that's not anybody can be hurt.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But Paulie can break an egg.
He fucked Paulie up.
And he cracked him in his jaw. He broke his jaw in the second round. If you guys remember, his shit was like that. And he finished the fight. He did. He finished the fight. Man. Hey, so Mr. Moore, are you going to the fight at the Gladys Center? Shelton. Are you going
I'm going to the fight at the Gladys Center. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
That's a pretty good card. I'm seeing it right now.
Yeah,
that's
for sure.
And it's probably won't take. You won't have to pay a lot, man, because it's a pro box. So
that's a decent card. Shut up, Cole. Yeah, it's a decent card. The card is decent. I can fuck with it. I could definitely fuck with it.
That's after this week.
So what do you think, Shelton? If Rolly wins, he's a legitimate contender? Shelton.
Shelton said fuck it.
Shelton said fuck Rolly.
He's telling his job to shut up, bro.
Fuck Rolly.
Something's the man. Mr. Moore's the man.
Fuck Rolly.
No, it's a lot to watch, bro. Get some out of here, bro.
What about you, Bob? Is Rolly a legitimate contender if he beats T.O., or they both suck?
No, I said he beats T.O., he is a legitimate contender.
Yeah.
I don't think he can beat T.O.
If
he does, then he can fight Devin. Legitimate fight. I
don't really think much of T.O., but the public does, so.
I still got him losing 10 rounds to 2, like Bob said earlier. But yeah, that's about the.
Yeah, I don't see it, man. But yeah, you gotta give him credit. If he beat T.O., then I'll give him credit.
That's how it's supposed to be, though. You know what I mean? Everybody knows they don't think much of him as a fighter, but my man, if he's done Ryan, then he done T.O., and he go after Devin. You gotta give it to him. Because he ain't gonna say no to Devin, that's for sure. I know that for a fact. Not like Keystone. Imagine that, and then Keystone won't even be fighting. Can you imagine that shit, bro?
Yeah, I'm just thinking of legitimate options for Devin. This fight could potentially, to be honest, even if Tio wins, if Tio wins, I think Devin's gonna fight Tio next. I got a feeling that Devin might end up fighting the winner of this fight.
So he ain't
If Tio wins, I really think.
Yeah, but it'll be almost 2 years that he wouldn't fight.
It'll be 1 year.
No, if he skips this, if he waits for this, the winner of this fight, it's gonna be more than 1 year.
Devin fought in November.
Yeah, but Bob, I'm saying if he waits for the winner of the fight,
he might fight a fight in between, but whoever wins this fight is gonna have a belt. So I think that's gonna end up being
You're right about that.
Future unification. But yeah, I think
You're right
Devin will
about
try to
that.
fight maybe October. Or something. But listen, what if he fights in October? Somehow fights Perro or something? Then the winner of this fight he might just be on his way to trying to do what Devin does, go undisputed.
Yeah, man, this motherfucking fight here. Gabe Rosado, he's an animal, bro. Anybody, bro.
Yo, what up, Marco?
Hey, Bob, I'm watching that HBO. You gotta watch that, Bob. These fights are incredible, bro.
I was watching. I stopped.
What up, yo? I didn't do the movie, so I'm back. Nah, not tonight. We're gonna do it tomorrow instead.
About to say that shit was a quick movie.
Wifey's 50th, man, on Thursday. Wifey.
Oh, you gotta do it. You gotta take care of business.
We're doing something Thursday. I got a surprise for her.
All right.
And then Saturday we're meeting up with like about 10 of us, like close friends. We're gonna go to dinner at like Murray Hill area.
Surprise, like one of them little pills to make you last longer.
Yeah, Marco, what you watching? Short film?
Why, Bob? You got one I can give her?
Marco? What you watching? Short film?
I'll tell my wife. The deacon gave me a pill that'll make you laugh longer.
Hey, Marco, 50 is a big number, bro. That's a nice number, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some stuff together for her.
Half a stack, bro. That's a half a stack.
I'm getting some good stuff together for her. Hopefully she likes it.
God bless her, bro. Bible.
What's up?
What'd you watch?
You just said
we
didn't watch
We didn't.
Oh.
We didn't.
But Jay, you watch a short film?
No, tomorrow instead.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I'm getting some stuff together for her. I got a couple surprises.
God bless her. Bibles and that
for her.
Around.
I'm gonna finally get her that bowling ball she wanted. Oh, never mind.
Are you guys accept the bowl? That's cool.
What?
I didn't know that's cool. She has a bowl.
No, she hates bowling. I was just fucking around. She's right here. She likes bowling, but she doesn't. You don't want your own ball.
Tia, happy birthday, happy early birthday, Tia.
I said happy early birthday to you. She said thank you.
Welcome to the 50 club.
He said welcome to the 50. He's 60 something, but he said welcome to the 50 club.
What the hell? You suck, man.
He's 64,000 years old.
Yeah, it can't be worse.
He's a good
she goes, it can't be worse than 40. 40 sucked for us. Yeah, 40 really sucked for us.
No, 50 is a number, man. That, that's half a stack, bro. That's a lot.
Oh, Guy Hector, his name is. He's a Puerto Rican guy from the Bronx, but he moved to New England and he says Mako.
When I don't got
joke, she laughed. It's true though.
Hector, you ain't never did the HGH?
Huh?
You ain't never did the HGH?
No, I never did that, bro. I was too busy taking care of my responsibilities, bro. That shit.
You better get that responsibility.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I never left my boys, my kids, my family, bro. Yeah, we broke up, but I never left them. We always in the.
About the human growth hormone, nigga.
I know what it is, man.
Oh, you ain't got a wife in the family to do that.
I got 100 milligrams of the blue ones if you want to.
I think she reads me. My mind.
You said you did the other type of growth hormone. I see. Mr. Honey
Lance
Pack.
says happy birthday too. He's this racist, big tall guy.
Yeah, he is. Happy birthday, Tia and Tamara.
And Serrata said happy birthday. But he said happy birthday. I think. That's how
Did you ever watch Tia and Tamara, the show?
Did you ever watch Tia and Tamara? Yeah, you.
Me? I did.
Can you hear her?
What'd you say?
No, I hated it. Everybody would say that to her. Those two girls annoyed the shit out of her.
That's so
Oh, he takes it back to you.
It's in the cabinet where it says melatonin. You
That's
know,
the
you like,
first thing I thought of
now
when
she
you
likes
see
them.
your wife named Tia. I thought of that show right away.
I loved her name when I first met her. I thought it was cool.
Yeah, it's a cool name. Yeah.
It's the 3-letter name, right? 3 letters.
Yeah, 3-letter name.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
Tia.
my
It's
granddaughter,
cool.
man.
It's like kind of like my name, where like everybody's heard of the name, but not many people have it.
Yeah.
You know, like Marco, like everybody heard of that, but not how many Marcos. I mean, Marcos are mostly the Mexican or Italian.
Yeah,
my granddaughter is Lya. Marco.
And then Marco, and then Tia is like DIA. Are my aunt, my Tia.
Yeah, but my,
exactly.
My sleepover one, her name is Lya, Lena. Crazy, crazy. Lya, bro. Freaking people with freaking Leah.
Woods. My nephews are named Jaden, Jet, and Rocket.
Yeah, just crazy like that.
Yeah, Jaden, Jet, and Rocket. Isn't that crazy?
I got one that his name is Leonidas.
Oh, badass.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Leonidas, bro.
What is his name, though?
That's
like
his
that.
name. Leonidas Diaz. That's his name.
That's nice.
It's crazy, man. Yeah, I got one that's Nayalise. I got one that's KK. I mean, they're all in my arm. All my arm is all my grandkids. That's all my tats, all my grandkids.
Yeah, I was telling names I want to name our kid when we have one, and my girl's like, "Hell no, you're not naming none of that." I want to name one of my sons like Rome or Riker. Hell no.
No, but you'll come as soon because it's different. Like we talk here because I used to be the same way, bro. And as soon as the kid came up, then we were like, what we're gonna name him? Oh shit, I thought we were gonna name this.
I want to name my son.
It's crazy, bro.
I want to name my son Little Dirty Rat.
It is crazy.
That nigga said Little Dirty Rat.
Why?
Why? Oh, CJ.
I was gonna name one of my kids Sambu Columbine, man.
You're gonna name your son Columbine?
Sambu Columbine, yeah, that was that fighter, but the name got a.
They should make Columbine like the shooting, the school.
His name had a big ass, beautiful meaning, and I liked it. He was a fighter. He fought Chivalry Leonard, Sambu Columbine.
Wes, you're losing yourself again, bro. Cut it out, Lance.
Who's you talking about? He's on the show.
Yeah, you talking about something about Marco and the subway and Rosa Parks. I don't know what the fuck he's on. Yo, it just flips up out of nowhere, bro. He was doing good all day. Yeah, he was doing good all day. Fucking Lance.
This is my favorite time of year, bro. Coming fall. I love that.
Yeah, my wife's favorite time of the year too.
Oh, she is. This is
Yeah, she loves like
it's beautiful.
she
You put
loves
a nice tree on.
Halloween and the leaves and pumpkin picking, all that shit. Or not
Good
apple
for
picking,
her.
excuse me.
Good for her, man. I love that shit.
I used to not like it, but now I do.
How you not used to like Michael? I don't know, man. You and this guy's freaking been here all his life, bro. How do you not like? I don't know, man. Like football, and he doesn't even like football, bro, or baseball. That's crazy.
Me? Me? How do I not like it?
Shelton and I, we had a place. We didn't have all. That's another thing. You're right, because it was different when I was a kid. We had to play ball. We had to play freaking know everything. Go run them, get the papers in the corner, get the polls, get the fucking, you know what I mean, the times and shit to see who was winning the games out west and shit like that. That's what we did it, man.
Oh, you talking about 82, 84.
And I had 78, 79, and 80, and 81. I went to service. Yeah.
You was listening to one. You was listening to one game a week on the radio.
Yeah, man. And then fighting. I had 4 sisters, so one on TV. Imagine that in one bathroom, bro. Freaking crazy, bro.
Yeah,
you remember
those sit outside somewhere.
Days you had to get the paper to see. You didn't even get to see who you'll see that
Yeah,
fight.
man.
You had to get the paper to see if he was still undefeated.
Because they were playing the West Coast. How the hell you gonna know? And then you got the paper in the morning, and you said that. Oh shit! Somebody threw a towel in here. Yo, this channel is incredible.
Clarissa, yeah. Speaking of Shannon Sharp, Clarissa Shields did an interview on Shannon Sharp today. Anybody see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, interview with Shannon Sharp. It was a pretty good interview, man. I know one thing too. She ain't the prettiest broad, but all you grown ass motherfuckers that just run and be like, "This the ugliest broad I've ever seen in my life." You guys is all fucking lying. That's for sure. Anybody that ever said that, is a straight fucking.
I like even more now, certified.
Nah, man, you gotta keep it real, man. Anybody. Now she lost some weight. She looking kind of respectable, man. Anybody ever said that? You just a fucking hater. They want to take a picture
but she probably had
when she had no makeup. They want to take a picture of a broad when she had no makeup, hair nappy, and put that up, man. We put some of you guys' broads up with no makeup and hair nappy. I think it would be around the same shit. So let's just keep it real, man. I don't want to hear nobody else saying that.
My daughter and my wife, though, all they put is eyeliner. They never put
man, most female boxers is ugly as hell. So I don't see how she wins the title for ugliest boxer on earth. Shit, it ain't adding up. That's the Alan Day logic. But yeah, she said MVP. Close. She said if she beats up Tam Tebow, MVP is gonna cry, and then people are just gonna say she beat up another fighter. So that don't do shit. But she said if Price don't take the fight, Michaela Mayer come get it. She want to tap her ass up too. That's what she said. She basically said she beat up everybody.
Go fight Price and get that, because I think Price will give her a little bit. I still favor her, but I think at least Price will bang with her, because she's at least.
Said people are already crying about her fighting a 5-fight fighter. If she touches up Tam Tebow, that's just another 5-fight fighter, and people ain't gonna give her no respect. But yeah, it was a decent 20-minute interview. It was better than her most of her interviews. I'll give her that. She wasn't really talking crazy or nothing.
That's what, if she stops all that shit, bro, and so I'm telling you, it'll work for her, bro, because she's an Olympian. She's a freaking Olympian, my man, and that carries you a long way, man. If the other bullshit that for her, bro.
She said Alicia Baumgartner is trash.
Who said that?
Clarissa Shields.
I mean, that beef is so silly. They're like 50 pounds apart.
Yeah, so she got 30 pounds.
It's gonna be tough
for to say she's trash.
It's gonna be tough for a woman, right, to come and cut a lot of weight, because women are just different than men, bro. I don't think that their metabolism is the same. They gotta go through that fucking bullshit, the other shit there, because they can't be fucking around, working out when that shit's coming on and shit like that. So that's gonna be fucked up, bro.
Undercard Clarissa, not really.
Fucking Ellie Stanback interview wasn't.
Gary Russell Jr.
Ellie Stanback was in a fucking with Ryan Garcia in like some kind of, I don't know, like boxing ring or whatever. And he's like, "Hey, well, I think you could beat Devin Haney in a bare knuckle." And then Ryan said, "They released me after that." Fucking what's his name? Ellie Stanback. He don't give a fuck. He sucks nuts all day long.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that because I'm cool with him, but he is very biased.
Right, yeah, he's cool though. Yeah, I like that. I met him one time at Robert's thing.
You did?
I didn't really met him. I just say, "Hey, what's up?" and that was it.
Was he a bitch?
He's just little guy, little Jewish guy, standing right there.
Yo, I saw him throw punches recently. Way better than I thought he would be. Not good.
Oh yeah, he got better. Yeah.
Like you ever see that? Yeah, he was hitting the bag. He
I've
started.
seen it. Yeah.
All sweat my style, man. Now all of them. Showbiz. All these guys putting up punches in the bag.
Yeah.
Showbiz has been putting up videos of him hitting the bag, looking like he should never hit a bag again. Probably.
See, I'm not gonna. I disagree
for a couple years. I disagree. You disagree? I seen one video. Maybe I seen
nice
the wrong
with it.
video.
I'm not saying he was nice with it, but he wasn't bad.
Yeah,
for what he is, though, we're certified for a non-boxer.
He must have got better because the shit I seen looked like Serrata, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Serrata might even been quicker than that nigga to keep it on.
Serrata started blaming me for him looking at him. You made me do it.
Bro, no, wait till I'm gonna wait till I get a bag, bro. I'm gonna really fucking show you guys. But that was bullshit. That was on the floor and dumbass.
I think Serrata might actually.
Serrata, I've seen you throw punches. I know what you could do.
Yeah, my hands are quicker, bro.
That's a nigga your size. You might
you're
could beat up.
still
We're gonna set up a fight with you in Showbiz. Get training, nigga.
Showbiz.
What I seen, I think you might have a chance. He's pretty big. He looks pretty strong, but my God, boy,
he's shorter than me.
That's why
he's about 5'9", 5'10", maybe.
Oh hell no, he's
right there, then yeah.
He's a wide. He's a relatively wide dude, but
ain't no way he should be that damn slow at 5'9".
Nah, man, he looked okay to me. I'm not saying great.
Pull it up, Marco. Pull it up, Marco. Pull it up. Let's see.
You pull it up, motherfucker. When you guys find it, I'm not gonna sit here and search for Showbiz.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, no.
He looked about 20%. Nah, maybe 15. Yeah, 20% better than Larry Wheels. He looked about 20% better than Larry Wheels.
Oh damn, Larry Wheels is horrible, man. Poor Larry Wheels.
The worst big dude I've ever seen try to ever pivot on a pair of gloves and put themselves on a camera.
They were. I don't know if he knew who
my man, guy that I came up with in my gym. He trained Larry Wheels recently. He was doing hand pans with him. Yeah, he said he was okay.
We need a fight like that. We need a fight like that where they'll think you'll get work. And then I'll put up the purse bid, and then we beat up Larry Wheels. We get the bag.
That is fucking funny.
You could beat him and Ray J up in the same night. We'll be out of there with the bag, bro. Two niggas versus one white guy.
Larry Wheels will definitely last like 30 seconds.
Two niggas versus one old white guy. They won't even see it coming, bro.
Whoa. Old
and
white
then, and then have to fight like in Alabama or something.
Damn, certified.
That's how we gotta sell it, Marco. We gotta sell you as a.
No, that's what you really believe in your heart. That's depressing. You just depress me.
Makes more money that way.
White guy. That's terrible. Yo, I'm the ghost of Christmas future for you, big dog. 10 years. You got 10 years. True, but it'll be there. This fucking
10 years.
141. Fuck.
I hope I can still whoop Larry Wills' ass in 10 years.
Right,
Marco, you got it though.
Larry Wheels is. I mean, when you're that muscular, you just can't. You know what I mean?
You don't know how to fight either.
Look, when the punches get the, I hope. Oh yeah, he's fighting Vitaly. He's probably gonna win because Vitaly's another big steroided bum, but way worse than him. But yeah, Larry Wheels, you can already see it. When the punches get to flying, that nigga gonna turn his back. It's over for him.
Yeah,
you can see the way he's just one of those dudes that ain't never put on the gloves before, bro. You gotta turn his back and get knocked the fuck out. Any punches really get the flying.
He probably do better in MMA so he can grab somebody and slam them or something.
That nigga gonna turtle up and turn around.
Yeah. Him versus Adam 22.
Start running along the ropes, trying to do the mummy, stick his hand out to get you off of him. All his best chance is stop and swing one of them big ass Clubber Lang paws you got, bro.
Yep. If I was his coach, that's what I would say. Just stand here, bro. And when they come towards you, wing those.
You run into something, that nigga still.
Yeah.
Just off the strength. You run into something, you're gonna be in trouble. But
yeah, just wing those bitches just like a helicopter.
I don't think yeah. As long as you stay moving, that dude is never gonna hit you. He's gonna get tired. So now Marco will be done put so many pieces on, but turn his back.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For sure.
These fucking guys are crazy, man. Larry Wills and all that shit, man. And then I guess he didn't know who Andy Ruiz was, and he was like, "They're like, would you fight Andy?" And he's like, "Well, who's that?" He's like, "Oh, that's my guy, Andy Ruiz." They're like trolling him, and he's like, "Oh, no, I mean, I would get in there. I mean, if he wanted to, And they're like, and then they're like started dying laughing, and they told him who he was. Like, "Oh, no."
So we'll fight Larry Wills for $250,000. Then we'll fight Ray J on the back in for 100. That'd be
There you
20
go.
seconds of work.
Why is
That's
Larry
great.
Wheels
Marco
popular?
not great.
Just working out.
Because he's a streamer and he's a bodybuilder
But
and he's
that's
an
what I'm
arm
asking. Why
wrestler.
is somebody who lifts weights so well known?
Bro, there's a lot of
He's
people like that.
he's an arm wrestler. He streams. He does collabs with a bunch of people. You know, some shit.
But he can't fight.
He was
Hey,
never.
Marco.
Well, he never really said he was into
Yeah,
fighting. He was never a fighter, but he did a lot of shit, Marco, where a lot of YouTube shit like arm wrestling shit that people watch. Everything but basically power splash.
You'd be surprised how big
Didn't
the
he
body-
just start streaming though?
No, you'd be surprised how big the bodybuilding like
He's kinda
genre
been
is.
start streaming, but he's been on YouTube and other platforms for years.
Oh, these dudes get popular. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's
With
him
that
and
shit.
Cali Muscle, Strength Cartel, a bunch of them fools like that. Big Boy actually could fight
Word.
though. Yeah,
Who?
that motherfucker. If you ever look up something, Big Boy, he's like a bodybuilder, but he could actually fight
I
though.
thought you meant the radio personality. I'm like,
Oh no, his name is Big Boy from Strength Cartel.
Yo, Big Boy, his scene in Juice Bigelow is one of the funniest scenes I've ever seen in my life.
Which one?
And what?
Juice Bigelow.
Oh yeah.
He's like,
Oh,
he's like, did you say steak? Oh, my fingers get so swollen.
I didn't even know that was him.
Mhm.
Okay.
That was
okay.
him. He goes, I know what you're thinking. These were the biggest boobies you've ever seen.
Yeah, I never.
This must be some mistake. He goes, did you say steak?
Yeah.
That shit was. You don't remember that, guys?
No, yeah.
I remember the scene. I didn't know.
Yeah, I've seen him before he lost weight.
Oh, wow.
I learned about him after the fact. You feel me? So I didn't know it was him. I never made that.
Yeah, it was him, man.
I used to hear him every morning.
Woods Place. I'm gonna need you to turn your camera on and do a 360, sir, before I can let you up.
For sure.
I do a 360.
You gotta do a 360, Woods.
Hey,
It's a new
I am.
protocol.
I'm doing it.
Dude's faking out here.
It's a new protocol, bro.
Hey, who's that one that moved? It's one of them big boy, a little boy, or jump. One of them moved to freaking Russia, and I guess he's staying over there. One of them freaking rappers.
That fool Big Boy. That fool Big Boy was with in Tony Hawk's warehouse doing vert ramps. That motherfucker went to the very top and he fucking just fell straight fucking down the ramp. Boom, and fucking almost broke his ribs and shit.
I would never try that.
Yeah, 300 pounds. He was like 300 pounds at the time, and he almost broke his whole shit.
Oh, damn.
He did it for being a knucklehead.
Yeah, he's pretty athletic. Like he surfs and shit, and he's a decent skater. But that shit was just crazy. He went straight down.
Oh, I see why he think he could have done it, but yeah,
Yeah.
he fucked it up. 300
he
pounds.
He was all. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
That's just a lot. 300
I'm gonna
pounds.
look that up, champ.
Yeah, look it
Look
up.
it up
Big boy on a skate ramp or whatever the fuck case is.
So, brother, you know how that should have hit? Oh my god, that's dead weight too, bro.
Well, and like a sack of potato, just straight fucking.
Yeah, that's dead weight. That boom.
Uh-huh. It wasn't even like he like the skateboard didn't even touch the fucking ramp. It went just straight fucking down.
That shit must have hurt like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, he was fucking out of breath. When that dude, Big Boy, the bodybuilder, he's like, he actually been training now. He lost weight and he's all buff now. Well, he was always buff, but now he's like a real buff. But he fucking was on Tony Hawk's like vert ramp thing, and he fucking he fucking went off of it, but he didn't do it right, and he just straight fucking fell right down and knocked all his wind out of his body and shit. 300 pounds.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I used to play that game, Tony Hawk Pro Skater, but I ain't seen that. Yo, that sounds.
He was supposed to fight Tito Ortiz, but then I guess Tito Ortiz, Tito Ortiz, he pulled out.
Oh shit!
Fight Tito Ortiz?
That dude, Big Boy, Big Boy.
Mexican bodybuilder.
Yeah.
That nigga's tripping. Tito Ortiz will beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, he's not bad. Yeah, I mean, right now I don't know, but I don't know.
Right now, ever in history, when Tito Ortiz is 55 years old, he'll beat the shit out of Big Boy.
I think Big Boy can move, man. He's fucking pretty good.
Yeah, but if he grabs him and puts him on a fucking headlock or figure four headlock, whatever that shit was in wrestling.
Exactly. That's all it's gonna take. Just a little basic jiu-jitsu.
Well, no,
What up, Mosif?
Marco, I have a question for you. This is extraordinarily off topic, but I want your take on this. Why do you think? And this isn't a troll. This is a real, genuine question, earnest question. Why do you think that it seems like a lot of the a lot of these all-time greats like James Toney, et cetera, why do you think that that they have such a great affinity for David Benavidez? Like, what do you think about him specifically that it seems like the old heads really love?
Before I answer that, who exactly besides Tony, which he just said that recently, has an affinity for Benavidez?
I mean, I've heard Ward. I've heard Roy. Roy worked with him. Remember, we talked about Roy worked with him for his last camp.
Mike Tyson gave him his name.
Yeah, Mike Tyson gave him his name.
Oh, hey, true. Okay, facts.
Bud thinks he's good.
Well, I mean, I guess the answer would be, I guess I'm being egotistical, but the same reason I like him, which is he is everything a fighter kind of wants to be in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
He has unbelievable speed. He has unbelievable pressure. His mindset is probably the biggest reason why, Mo, to answer your question, is the mindset. He doesn't talk shit really, but he goes in there and it's literally an assassin for hire. And he shows. Hold on a second, guys. Let me answer this. Everybody's chiming in. After I'm done, you could jump in, Hector, all you want.
All right.
He shows unbelievable. He shows he's a jack of all trades, a master of only a couple, but a jack of all. His defense is on point. His footwork's on point. He could take a punch. He could, but he's a master of the combination punching, the speed, and the pressure. He's like one of those, like, you ever hear people say that's a comic? He's like a fighter's fighter.
Bars.
Zero
dude.
bitch.
Hey,
zero.
I can't even know.
If you took his blood and you measured the concentration, zero Hulk concentration.
Yeah,
His size
is. He's got the perfect size, man.
You guys agree with me, right? That's why. And like, Mo, I hate to say it, but it's you open your fucking eyes, man. It's not just me.
And his size too, man. He does a lot of things with his size. Like,
and even you, Mo, he's starting to win you over a little bit. You went from just to starting to give him some props. So
he was at middleweight. They stepped going up, and he can probably go back down to middleweight. But I don't think he's going to either, though. You know what I mean?
No, hell no. He shouldn't. He shouldn't.
That's this room.
Yeah, Marco.
At that age,
I think he's going to be
being serious. He's at cruiser. He just beat Zurdo, right?
Well, I don't think he's staying at cruiser, but maybe he is. Who the fuck knows?
I think he is. Well, that's just me. As you get older, it's hard to take off weight, so I'm assuming that.
Yeah, but like his body type, man. I think it's one of the body type that he could probably do it, but I know he won't do it.
No, but he's fucking tall. I know he used to be a fat kid, but he's fucking tall. I wouldn't advise it. I mean, shout out to Marco and Roy Jones. That you see what going back down in weight, it might result in. So fuck that shit. No,
Kelly Pavlik said that he was fucking hard to spar, and he was sparring him at 16, 17 years old.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's just a. I hate to use the word dog because it's so cliche, but I mean, woof woof.
Yeah. And you know what's so funny about Benavidez, man? He still swears that his brother's better than him.
No, because his brother was.
That's his big brother.
That's good. That's modest. Yeah. But one thing I can add to Marco, everything you said was absolutely true. Real quick.
On point like a sniper.
But he's you said why Mo asked why the legendary fighters like him. All that you said applies, but that's an old school type fighter. That's who they grew up watching.
It probably
was thugging it out.
Yeah,
he thugs it out. I'll give him that.
It probably reminds him a lot of them. He does a lot of shit that they used to do. So
yeah, also them, but also the fighters they idolize. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to explain.
He goes in there and fights, bro. Like he just fights. You mean like he don't?
Yeah, he don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck. Yeah, I mean, like you see Duran, right? Duran go in there and fucking fight. You know what I mean? And like that's
Yeah, you understand? His brother had all the back was on his brother. Everybody was putting on the money of his brother. He was the prodigy.
That's what he said.
They thought Benavidez Jr. or Jose rather Jr.
I think he was very good, bro. But after he got shot and shit, bro, and he's not disciplined, bro. He likes to gangbang and shit.
That's why his father turned around and said, "Wait a minute." I gotta go with this.
The brother's pretty thugged out.
He is, bro. Well, you see what he did to Ryan when Ryan went to the gym?
Yeah, he like went up to him, like, "Yo."
That was serious. I seen something that Ryan had said. And I guess Ryan was streaming, and they asked him like, "Hey, was that like set up?" He goes, "Nah, bro. Like he was really pissed. Like, that kind of pressed me. He did. I mean, Ryan probably would have beat him.
He wasn't gonna fight him. He was just more being like, "Yo, why'd you talk shit about?" I mean, it might have led to that if Ryan's like, "Fuck you."
Nah, Ryan was respectful.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're not gonna go into somebody's.
He is that dude. He is that dude, bro. He is.
Benavidez and Ryan been chilling a lot, anyways. Now, so
yeah,
he's in my top 3 favorites right now. Yeah, I'll give him that.
I think he uses his son. Ryan uses his son to he puts him in the camera, and the kids doing uppercuts and shit like that.
It's not bad. Even Benavidez' son too. He's in there doing all kinds of shit, shadow boxing and shit.
No, good for, he's one of them. Benavidez is when you say, "Oh, I'm him," he's that guy, bro. He is.
Yeah.
I mean, I like people don't like him, but
I'm gonna rock with him because I don't want him to lose, and then everybody be like, "Oh, he ain't shit." You know how boxing is. Boxing's crazy like that,
I'm not gonna write nobody off for one loss. That's just me personally, but I feel what you're saying.
Yeah, because boxing, like, you know how it goes, guys. It's like fucking.
Yeah,
as soon as you lose, how they shit on Spence for losing to an all-time great. They just flush Spence down the toilet.
For real.
I seen that shit, man. Like, yo, when somebody come that you say, "No, this guy ain't gonna do nothing to this dude," and wipe him out, you know, because that's how boxing is, bro. You know what I mean? Somebody always got the.
You never know, huh?
Yeah, like Ken Norton, Ali. Nobody ever said freaking Ken Norton would ever beat Ali, and Ali couldn't beat that dude, bro.
That's strange. I wonder what it was, man.
It is.
And these all-time greats, like people still say Ali is a great. He still lost to fucking Norton and fucking Spinks. I mean, but we still respect it, right?
Don't get me started, Papa.
Did Ali ever say why he what happened, or was there no commentary about it? Like why he thought he lost nothing?
Ali wasn't that type of guy. He lost and he kept it moving, bro. He went on to the next one.
Kept it moving. That's all you can do, champ. Let's go.
Yeah,
Plug it out.
Yeah,
that shit out.
On to the next one.
Yeah,
and that's why
right.
people love him. That's why people love his ass, man.
No, Marco. I want to get you started. What you got to say about Ali? You gonna shit on him?
No, I'm saying I agree with what you just said, Papa.
I see.
But
I think okay. Can you put a number on it? I know he's not your greatest, and he's not my greatest either. But like, estimate like a point, like a range, like 10 to 15, like an all-time greatest fighters. What would you say?
I don't know. He's not even. No, he's freaking 102, bro.
102. God damn, champ. That's some bullshit.
I got Durant as my 3rd favorite all time.
I thought he was your number 1.
No, all time. You know, because you got Durant, like all time. I'm talking about all time, including Durant, probably 3 all time.
Well, who is your number 1 then?
He is
a mystery.
No, he's my number 1. He is my.
Okay.
You want me to? Okay, you want me to say? Okay, maybe Ali. I'll say Ali number 1. Number 2 is. Damn, that's freaking up. That's hard, bro. Because I'll say Leonard, bro. And you know what I mean? It's hard,
I
man.
respect it.
You know what I mean? I just say Durant's top 3. You can put anybody up there, anybody you want.
Okay, cool. Now I understand what you're saying. Okay, thank you.
That's my thing. But yeah, man, Ali was he was special, man. That dude.
It said that Shakur turns down Rayo.
Yeah, because it's the name. He ain't getting no money from him.
Yeah.
No money.
No money. And not only no money, right? It probably be not worth taking the chance.
He put on statement. I understand you want a payday, G. I respect it. Once again, he said, I would take you more serious if Gary didn't beat the dog shit out of you. Did you win a round and didn't fight more than 1 round in 3 years? I was not impressed. You seen when he was active and he knocked your head off. Oh shit. Well, that's that.
Is that on Twitter or some shit?
We're reading.
It's not enough money for him to risk this shit, bro. You know what I mean? And in boxing,
I think it's a risky fight.
And in boxing, anything can happen.
Yeah, anything could happen. He's aggressive.
So you want to make the most money that you could, right?
For the risk reward, I understand the return on investment. Yeah, absolutely. Damn, but who is Shakur gonna fight next, dude? If he doesn't move up, I don't know.
Tough, man. He's gonna fucking all this shit that's happening right now. If he doesn't do something real super impressive, people are gonna for the rest of his life, his career, when he's older, they're gonna think about this era right here.
So you feel he has some pressure on him? You feel he still has some pressure on him,
right?
Despite what he did with William Zepeda. Okay, interesting. I'll ask him to agree. Yeah, man, you gotta do something that make a splash.
Yeah,
you will.
They're gonna get stuck with this shit, bro. When they're older and they're gonna talk about this era. Nah, man, he can't be that dude because at this era, at this time of this year, he didn't do shit, man. He was just fucking fighting the champions and shit like that. That's what we're gonna do. They're gonna talk about that shit.
Okay. I mean,
and not that
what can I say? Yeah, I agree with you totally, champ.
If he's not fighting, what are you gonna talk about? You understand what I'm saying?
They're gonna talk about how this era was soft, and they're gonna use him as the prime example because he never challenged himself. That's what they're gonna say. But we gotta respect the TO, right?
But the other thing, they're gonna say the same shit about the other ones because they're not fighting each other. That's the thing.
It's like the overall era. I feel you, and that will be the narrative. Absolutely, man. Call me in 10 years, that will be the narrative. This era was soft because dudes weren't challenging.
All these guys, like remember I told you when the 4 kings they all arrived, they said, we gotta fight each other. I don't care if I lose.
Talk it out.
We gotta talk it out. Exactly. And that's why that era was incredible, man.
Right on the money.
Yeah, and that's not happening right now. It sucks for us boxing fans. You know what I mean?
It is disappointing. Yeah.
And I'm not saying that they suck and shit like that, but and they're
you want them to be willing to take the risk. You were talking about risk reward just a minute ago, exactly. And that's the game is fucked up, champ. Overall, that's what I'm gonna say.
I bet you
how willing people are to take that L and just keep going, like you said about the 4 kings, man.
Back
then, fuck, dude.
Back then they didn't care about that shit, bro. They care who's number one.
Take an L and get back in there with the next opponent, the next best dude.
Oh, you lost to this guy.
What the fuck?
I'll get to top of the line again. And that was crazy.
That's when I became a fan of boxing in the 80s. Granted, I was born in 84, so late 80s, early 90s. But yeah, that's what I remember.
All the motherfuckers fought each other, man. At that era, which is crazy, man. And there were great fights, man. And, it was a super era, man. Super. And plus, Larry Holmes was around. He's my favorite heavyweight, by the way, of all time.
Larry Holmes, because what the fundamentals, the jab. Tell me the footwork, the bouncing around.
And the jab, and the thing is, right? He was about to break Marciano's record, bro, when he fought Spinks, and he did.
Almost, huh? It was that close. That shit is crazy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about,
bro. So, Holmes was badass, bro, and his fight, and then
he was dope. He was dope. But who's the only man to ever stop him?
Oh, Tyson was but he was old, bro.
My favorite heavyweight. I'm not shitting on you, but my favorite.
But listen, Larry Holmes, Mike, we were and Ronaldo sniped him, bro. That dude was out cold in his feet and made it out of the run, and then the next 2 rounds destroyed the guy. So Larry Holmes, he wasn't like he never got hit.
I respect him. Shout out to him. No, I ain't no hate. I was just saying that's my favorite. You said that's your favorite heavyweight. Tyson's my favorite heavyweight.
Instant assassin. I remember they were trying to put the Great White Hope against him. Jerry Cooney.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah, and Holmes wiped him.
That's a legendary. Yeah, exactly. Legendary fight.
49. That's they were putting him for him not to break Marciano's record. So his 49 fight, and Holmes kicked the shit out of him. That was good era, man. That was live TV, bro. It wasn't like pay-per-view and shit like that.
Yeah, I went back and had to watch most of Holmes' career, but I've seen all that shit, dude. I know exactly what you're talking about.
On a Wednesday, CJ, they would have a freaking primetime fight on a Wednesday, like Sugar Ray Leonard and
that's the shit. Yeah, when boxing was mainstream.
Wednesday yeah. If they didn't have football on, they had boxing on. That's how big boxing was, bro.
I can't believe how far it's fallen off in popularity, man. I pray for boxing.
Imagine that. They would put it on prime time any day. Monday on week.
See, my area is like the Tuesday night fights and Friday night fights. But okay, yeah, you're saying like on CBS or some shit.
Yeah, ABC mainstream, bro. It's crazy, bro. Yeah. Howard Cosell here live from Caracas.
Howard Cosell.
Yeah, bars. It's kind of corny in retrospect, but he was.
I told you he would do it from Caracas, Venezuela. I told you he would knock out Joe Frazier, and he did in 2 rounds. You know that guy was bro. He was tall.
Shit.
He was a tall man.
Yo, that was good. That was good, Deep Woods. That's an underrated impression. Marco Super Chat alert.
Yeah, we grew up with that, man. Though we grew up with that. That was how it was, man. You know what I mean? That big ass dude.
What's up, dude?
And he had a freaking a toupee too. He was bald in the middle. He always
toupee.
Sumo Briggity, great.
I didn't know that
hope.
shit.
I don't kill his ass, Larry Holmes.
Yeah, he had a toupee. You didn't know that?
Yo, those are bars. Great White Hope. I don't kill his ass. Shout out Mo for the trivia. Okay, I never heard that. And I'm not shitting on white people, but I know y'all gonna assume that. Anyway, he had a toupee. No, it looked pretty natural. You sure? Yeah. I mean, you are sure because you were close to the game. But
Ali used to take it off on interviews, bro.
Yo, I haven't seen that.
Let me see that in your head. He lifted up and he was the only one that did that.
I'm surprised he didn't lose it on that drop kick he did on old boy off the top of the car.
You know he made Ali bigger than whatever anybody else he did.
Well, I know they were sparring partners, and that's why he was so bouncy and kind of danced like Ali.
I'm talking about Cosell. Cosell was the biggest guy in the industry back then, and he was the first one that got the news that Ali had beaten his case, and he was the one that gave Ali, "Hey, you got your license back, man. You beat him." They
shit.
voted.
Okay.
Yeah, called him up and told him. That's why they were all cool. Always, Ali only interviewed with Cosell. He didn't interview with nobody else. That's it. If it wasn't Howard,
interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
Which is crazy,
Another super chat. Another super chat. Thank you for the trivia, Deep Woods. That's some shit I didn't know.
But I mean, that's
Marco, it's been a while since you've done trivia.
Yeah, I should do trivia.
Absolutely.
Wow. I can help you out, Marco, if you want, man. I got a lot of shit that my Bunsky guys won't guess anyways, but I need to go,
You got some questions? Yeah, I bet you could. You're a historian. Yeah, you could say
really good
a lot of shit, I bet.
It's interesting because I'm a historian. I love history, bro. And boxing is part of my history. So, yeah. That's
what's up, dude.
It drives, it keeps me going because it disappoints me. Like we were talking earlier, I'm disappointed because of the shit that's going on. But boxing always, that gives you something. It gave me a lot.
That's so deep in your heart. Yeah, you can't give it up. That's how I feel, man. I always come back to boxing.
True that, God.
In the heart of Texas.
What up, Steph Rowe?
Steph is on here. What's up, Steph?
Steph was beef. Who were you beefing with before? You were beefing with somebody.
Yeah.
Sarada, I think.
Got no beef.
Nah, Steph came out his face like I never heard.
It's always fuck beef.
Yourself,
No,
he was going crazy.
Let me find out you've been.
Nah, Steph was wilding out on the wild out tip. I'm not playing. Steph Rowe was wilding.
No, he's definitely come out of his shell. I hate to put it like that. I'm not trying to sun you, but you definitely show more of your natural personality. And I salute you, champ. Let's go.
Yeah, he's a young man who works a lot.
Steph Doogies.
I respect that shit, bro.
Big Steph Doogie.
That's all I gotta say.
I respect that shit. You're young and work and ambitious.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're supposed to when you work, bro. When you work, you're supposed to retire, man. That's part of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is part of the game. It should be.
Big
Yeah.
Steph
If you
Doogie.
retire, you didn't do shit. That's the wrong part of the game. You're supposed to, man. That you need that shit. I'm telling you, man. Once you retired and you got your pension, and you gotta find shit to do. That shit's difficult.
I got a little ways to go. I got plenty of shit I want to do, but I'm not close to retirement, unfortunately. But yeah, I'll get there.
You know, I have my 2 pensions, bro, and still I'm looking for shit. Yeah, I go to my daughter's house and start picking up the fucking or moving her cows or doing shit just to stay.
Or I heavily considered going to the military, but I just went to college instead, and I don't know if I would have been better off because some of my homies came back messed up. But it sounds like it worked out for you, so salute to you.
Well, you would have. If you would have, traveled. You would have seen a lot more of what you have seen, and you see different how the world is elsewhere. That is important. Yeah. I learned a lot. You know,
man. Unfortunately, I've only been to Mexico. I've been to like half the states, but I've only been to Mexico as far as outside the country. So I don't know. I ain't seen that shit, but I want to.
Europe is totally different than because Europe is basically like Germany. It's basically a new city because they had to rebuild it. Remember, they had that war. So
they were bombing the fuck out of each other.
And you coming over here, and this is everything's old over here. Everything compared to over there.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Interesting. Okay. That because I've seen pictures and shit that explains it. Yeah, they had to rebuild all that shit. Okay.
So. It's so different, yeah. And when you were young, I was freaking 17. When I got there, I was 18, and I had to bring my family over there. It was different, man. My daughter was born over there in Germany.
That's wild, champ.
Yeah, but that's the service, you know what I mean? It's like a job.
So what? Did she have citizenship there because she was born there? I'm just curious because I'm not well traveled looking.
Dual citizenship.
Oh shit, that's what's up.
You got any battlefield stories or any shootouts or anything, bro?
So, over there it's like a job, CJ. You show up, you go into your base, you go to your unit, and then you show up to your unit every day like a job, like a regular job, but it's a service. You have to do everything military-wise.
That's a big difference, nigga. That's a totally different. That ain't like working IT.
Oh no,
yeah. Certified wants you to turn up. Tell us some more stories.
Did you ever hit the battlefield?
When I was getting discharged, let me finish you. When I was getting discharged, Desert Storm was about to start, but I was already phasing out. You know what I mean? So no, I didn't. But I was always.
So that was peacetime. I get you, but not because you were okay.
No, I was ready, man.
What was your rank, champ? If you don't mind me asking.
Staff sergeant, man. Staff sergeant, E6.
Got you. I'm familiar. Okay, cool.
E6. I went into the TFC. It took me 10 years to get to staff sergeant, bro.
Yeah, man.
10 years and you didn't have to bust your gun. It's a good run.
I mean, it
wasn't no war for that little era. It wasn't no war.
Oh yeah,
when I was growing up.
Yeah, we shot that shit every day, bro. Every day. That was part of your job. You always on point, bro. You can't just.
Oh yeah, he busted his gun. You mean you didn't, man? Certified. Whatever. I ain't fucking with you, man. It means you never caught a body, and I never even asked military men that, so I don't even answer it. But that's what he was implying.
That's what I said. Did you
go anyway.
Man? Did you bust?
You can't just go there and sit there and you got to be prepared for everything, bro. That's what you're over there for, man. You learn languages.
So you were ready. You were ready, and you were steady. It just wasn't a conflict. I feel you, champ.
Yeah, you got to do your PT. You don't stop doing your PT. You got to be freaking runs. You got to do everything, bro. Just like you were in boot camp, but a little less stressful because you have your family and you have your nights at your home, not on base and shit like that. So yeah, I learned a lot from over there. It was good, man. But like Okinawa was different because I thought I was gonna go and see all these Asian Japanese talking Japan And Okinawa was straight America. They straight English. Even the Asian people straight English. It was crazy. Everything's American.
See, I don't want to get into no political talk, but I feel you, champ. Yeah, sure.
Like Okinawa, Japan is all Americanized, bro. All Americanized.
I understand.
It's crazy, man. I was like, that shocked me. I was like, holy shit, motherfuckers taking better English than I am. And there were civilians. They were working. They would come out to work on the base. You know what I'm saying? They were cooks.
Mm-hmm.
They were, you know, they would do streets and, you know, like workers, regular. And then they go get on the ferry and go home, go to Tokyo, and they will show up every freaking day, bro. Crazy. Yeah.
Damn, champ. So, can you name some other countries you've been to?
Yeah. Spain, Portugal, Sweden, because we rode. Yeah, that was different too, man. Cause that was their English is freaking. I was shocked, man, because they speak English like with a little freaking song. It was crazy, bro. And Germany, straight German, bro. They don't fuck with that unless you're in the base. you learn. Yeah. I think because you understand Europe is half of the United States, so you can drive everywhere on your off. You know, if you ask for a leave, they give you a pass for 4 days. You can drive. You know, take a car. That's how I found my E39. That's how I found it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I was young, so I was ready for all that shit too. I wanted to get freaking benefits for my kids, and I was ready for it. You got to be ready for it, you know what I mean? Mature and ready for it. I learned a lot. I turned to him. I went as a kid, and I really came out as a freaking man, bro.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, you gotta. You can't be in the military.
I don't regret it.
Motherfucker.
I would never regret it. Bro.
Marco, man, who we gonna fight, man? I think I can get you double the purse bid of Floyd Schofield Jr.
Oh, Schofield. So
it's Marco versus Ray J. We talked about that earlier a little bit ago.
No, I'm saying I think we can get double. Floyd's fighting for 175. I think we get Marco at least 150 or 200. Larry Wills is kind of big. Might be fighting a smaller.
Why we trying to hurt Marco, bro? Why we trying to get Marco get hurt, bro?
We could do something together, but that's not it.
Hey, man.
You see Marco's bag work on IG. He still had the timing. He was hitting that motherfucker. I was like, salute.
Oh, word? You impressed?
Yeah, man, I was. For real.
This shit gonna be taking candy from a baby, Marco.
Hey,
wait, are you talking about the doorway bag I have?
What do you call it? The double? I'm not.
The one that I did at the crib now.
That was at the crib?
The doorway.
Which one you talking about?
The quadruple.
Oh, the goddamn. Fuck. I don't know the name of the bag, man. I ain't know.
Are you talking about
the one that's in his door? They got four.
Are you talking about this one right here?
Let's see.
The heavy bag?
That?
No, I wasn't a heavy bag. No, that was. Oh, it was a different video though. That's a type of bag, but it was a different one.
Watch me go southpaw. Watch the southpaw.
It looked like you were in the gym.
Southpaw. I just rock it. Southpaw. Southpaw. Southpaw.
But no, similar work, similar bag. Okay, maybe it was the part I remember.
We got left hook. Uppercut. That's hand and eye coordination there. That's
Woo! What you guys think? Not bad.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Your punch placement was just
about 50 for about 50.
Yeah, I think,
for real.
Okay, Marco. I think that's what I think, Marco. I know you said no, but just hear me out. What if we get 150 to fight the greatest Mexican of all time, Luis Pineda?
Serrata?
Nah, Pineda, bro. You ain't hear?
Serrata. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Man, Marco, Luis Pineda. You could.
I don't know what the fuck you was talking about, my brother.
He put the picture up earlier of Pineda.
Marco ain't hit, man. Marco was the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. Remember this dude? I'm telling you.
He weighs 35 pounds, Marco.
Man, who the fuck said that shit? I've seen the picture, but I don't know.
Pineda, bro. We get Marco versus Pineda for 150. We in business, bro.
It's
That
like,
might be tougher than Larry Wheels.
Oh,
It
shit.
could be tougher than Larry Wheels, but I'll get this shit done. Hey man, Luis Pineda versus Marco, bro. I got Marco. I think we can get the bag. Chat, who you guys got?
Why are you
Pineda or
trolling
Marco?
tonight, certified? I appreciate you, champ.
Hey, that's a legitimate
Heavy.
fight. Hey, what do you mean? Marco versus Pineda is not legit.
Marco ain't getting back in the ring.
remember that channel? You should watch it. They get beautiful fights, bro.
No, just like y'all trying to pull Crawford out of retirement. Now you're trying to pull Marco out of retirement.
Yeah,
he's trying to get Marco hurt, bro.
That's cold blooded, man. You don't got no faith in Marco against the greatest Mexican of all time.
Marco, he weighs 35 pounds, Marco. Yeah, but this channel is incredible, man. HBO Boxing by WBTV.
One day,
live on the zone. Marco will be on pieced up Pineda, bro.
Yeah, that's better than the other. What's the other one they had yesterday or Saturday?
Yo, Vance, why don't you come on the panel? Marco
I
Gentry
mean,
fighting
I can't
Kyle
cap.
Newman.
I would find it entertaining, but I don't think Marco's a family man. Like old boy said on Street Fighter, go home and be a family man. No diss, but you way past.
Hey, Pineda is a bad dude, but I got Marco.
You got me?
Yep.
Shit, I can't. I
I
ain't
put
getting
my
in the
money
ring. I've never been in the
I
ring.
wouldn't put my money up if I didn't have Marco. What the fuck? We gotta win.
You're putting some bread on Marco's head. Okay.
Marco, he weighs 35 pounds, Marco.
Yeah, do not weigh
35. You said 35. I thought you said 135.
Yeah, he's not even 135. He's 35.
Nah, he don't weigh no 35 pounds, bro. Put some respect on Pineda's name, bro.
I love this channel. Right? Yeah, it takes me back, man, to the good HBO days, bro. And it's so clear too. It's so clear. I love the start. Remember that truck they used to come with the ring and everything on HBO?
Oh, absolutely. I'm old enough to remember that.
If Marco fought Pineda, the crowd would be going crazy, bro.
Nah, Deep was talking about the old school one. Dun, 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 the one with Barry Tompkins.
Yeah, Barry Tompkins.
Gotcha.
Correct.
Mo, do you know who Luis Pineda is, the greatest Mexican fighter of all time?
No, I don't know who that is.
Mo.
Why are you pushing this shit?
How you not know who Luis? That's Alcaraz, Mo. What the fuck is going on?
This is
live tonight from Madison
This
Square
is a
Garden.
video of me sparring when I was at the University of Arizona.
Yeah, I know which one is you.
This is 97. This kid had 70 amateur fights, Mexican, tough as shit. Oh, check. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah, you got good defense.
I was on my Roy Jones shit here.
As far as distance control and countering, you're making them pay. That's dope.
I didn't like Michael's head when he went back straight back. I don't like that. He's learning. You were learning there.
You got a Beavis and Butthead tank top on.
Oh, get out of here. Well, can't hit me. Can't hit me.
Because he went straight back. That's what I'm trying to tell people, man. Put your head down.
Oh, I know what you're saying. But no, he's doing his thing.
Piecing him.
He's doing the Roy shit, boy.
Yeah, I was doing the Roy shit.
But yeah, man, if you go straight back.
I mean, I was 90. No, how old was I there? 21, maybe 20? Something like that. Yeah, and I got a lot better. Like you could tell there, I was not as
That's what they tell you.
But that kid had a lot of amateur fights, and I was piecing him up. But I wasn't committing to my punches then, pulling my head straight back too much.
Right.
Few things. Wasn't conserving my energy, my emotional energy well. Bunch of things, but. That was in Arizona, man. That was a Chicano kid. That was a fuck dude was in a gang. Like those motherfuckers were tough.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. I think he had the whole teardrop, all that shit. But he was mad cool. Emilio.
Teardrop. Damn.
No, I swear to God. He was like, "Ora." He's like, "Oh, orale." You know, those kind, like how you imitate them. That's how they talk. Literally.
I didn't say nothing.
That's how you.
I didn't say nothing
They
right
talk
now.
how you imitated them. Like, orale.
Bro, I grew up around them. It's just.
Hey, fool. They be like, "What's up, fool?" They could.
You don't know how many times I heard that in Northern Cali. Fool. That's the favorite word.
Yeah,
Anyway.
man. That's when they tell you, you know, and when they say, but never go back with your head up, bro. You put your shit down and bob and weave, bro.
No, but he was. I mean, it's not good fundamentals, but Marco was evading the punches by doing that. He just
No, it was.
That's what I saw.
Yeah, it was a very unorthodox. I was on my Roy shit.
Yeah. He knows what I'm talking about.
The guy wasn't touching me.
Yep. No, you got hit once going back. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, he got pieced up numerous times.
Definitely, the counters were on point. Shout out to you. So you wish you would have sat down on your punches a little more?
Yeah,
but you said that. You said that your speed was like one of your major.
I don't need
tools.
to fight like that to have speed. Matter of fact, I have more speed when I sit down on my punches.
Okay, you got it, champ.
Yeah. Like when I showed
No, I'm
you,
just saying I haven't been in there, so I'm taking your word for it. It's just intuitively to me.
Sparring, 10 years later, you saw the vast difference.
Yeah, not to cut you off, but intuitively to me, it seems like it would take more time if you sat down on your punches. That would kind of negate your speed. But you in there, so
speed.
What can I say?
Speed doesn't come from your footwork. Speed comes from throwing it from your hands and your shoulders. Footwork doesn't have anything with speed.
Are you talking about hand speed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Footwork just gets you in position, but that doesn't increase or decrease your speed.
Absolutely. I can feel you in a different, in the wrestling and jiu-jitsu. I understand what you're saying about positioning. Just put yourself in position to win. Okay, cool. That makes sense.
Yeah, man. Straight up. Vato.
This has been an interesting conversation.
That's a tough cookie.
Go ahead, Deepwood.
Gabe was out. I'm watching him with freaking fighting Triple G, bro. This dude was crazy. That's what I'm saying. He made money, bro. When they needed a main event, he never said no, bro. And then you look at his record, all his losses that he lost to, bro. He lost to freaking incredible people. It's crazy.
The Triple G fight.
Deepwoods. If you didn't know, real quick, I got a if you look at my channel, I got you never can subscribe if you don't want to, but I got hundreds of fights, hundreds of boxing fights and lessons. I think you would find it interesting because you're such a purist, so you might want to check that out.
Anything about boxing, I'm there. But this channel I'm watching right now, it's so good because it brings me, like, as soon as you see the fight, you know where you were, because there's a couple of fights there that I went to.
It brings back a memory. I know exactly what you mean.
It's the HBO library. That's it. Not Top Rank, none of the HBO. You know what I mean? So they had all the organizations on this HBO platform, which is incredible.
I'm thinking about my grandmama's house in Fresno. I know exactly where I was when I was watching Tyson with my dad. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
You know what would be lit, Marco? If you started on top of with the analogies and shit, like a blazing rock and shit like that. Instead of
I'm gonna put it on camera for me. Look.
What are you talking about? Analogies about what?
Like the breakdown videos that you do. You could do prediction videos and also
Wait, I'm confused. I do all those already. I don't get it.
Like fighting.
Did you been fighting, Marco? Yeah, I did, Rob. I got way better at it later on. What'd you say?
Like fighter showcase videos, like little 2-3 shorts, like 2-3 minute shorts and shit like that, where like you showcase a fighter or like.
But that's what I do already. I'm very confused. What am I missing here?
No, like let's say like a fighter that people don't really probably know about like that. Like, yo, look, did you guys know about like such and such? Like this guy had.
I mean, I do that a lot. Not a lot, but I do that. But yeah, I guess okay.
Something like that, or like the card coming up, like, yo, these are my picks for the weekend, guys. Tell me what you think. You know what I'm saying? I got such and such by this, I don't know.
CJ, that'd be cool.
See
Good advice.
You see it?
What's up? Can I blow him up?
I can't.
Okay. Got you.
You see, Mayweather.
Right. I don't want to get it copyrighted, so I had it.
No, I don't think it's copyrighted. But anyways, you can get it. It's HBO by Warner Brothers TV. It's freaking incredible, bro. And it's free. Yeah. For anybody that wants it. Yep. Download it on Tubi or anywhere, any of those platforms.
Oh, that's
strictly boxing, strictly HBO boxing from all their
That's fucking dope. Hey, shout out to you. I'm gonna look into that. You said it's called HBO what?
Boxing by Warner Brothers TV.
Got it. All right, I'm writing it down.
Incredible, bro.
Hell yeah. All right.
When they bullshit ass fights that you go back here and something's good gonna be on because HBO fights are fucking badass, bro.
Fuck yeah, the production quality was through the roof. That's the error.
Shit, look at Benji Estevez. He was young as a motherfucker in this fight. What the fuck?
Super chat alert. Shout out Robert the Barbarian.
Yeah, how many are we far away from the?
I think you're about at 8, maybe. I don't know. I can't see the shit. But anyway, yeah. Shout out Rob.
Big dog Rob. How many we got? We 4 out of 10. Ain't that a bitch? We need 6 more.
Oh shit! I dropped one.
Did you like? Oh no, I already read this one.
My bad.
Yeah, man, I already read this one. You wilding out?
No. You're tripping. I think you read.
Yeah, I read it and I said, and I even answered. I said, yes, and I started doing that a lot more later on.
Lance is crazy. Lance, man, come on up, Lance. You got for Lance? Put him up there. Lance, come on up, man.
No, I'm good without Lance.
Well stated. I mean, I could take him or leave him. I could take him or leave him.
I'll leave him.
Come on up, Lance. He wants you to check out Caballero, bro. Check out Caballero fight. I like Caballero.
I do too, champ. I think he might be either him or Atama is the next one to reign supreme.
Clash,
the heavyweight.
Nice clash, bro, right there. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Clash, bro. That Atama kid, bro. I mean, he is coming, bro. He is coming hard. That kid is coming hard, bro.
What's his next fight? God damn, I can't think of it right now.
I think it's in a couple of weeks.
Hrgovic.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
On the 29th.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, absolutely. I can't wait to see it. That's a great step up fight for him, and it's gonna prove that he is what I think he is. That's how I see it playing out, champ. And I think I put the bread on it. So y'all join the pool.
Well, this guy saying Dubois beats him, man. I don't think so, bro. That Dubois gets freaking chin checked by this dude. He's not getting up, bro.
Yeah.
You might freaking
Atama? Oh shit, that would be a hell of a fight too. Hell of a scrap, because you never know what you're gonna get out of Dubois, right?
Well, you know what?
Bitch made, or you might fucking kill AJ. So,
but you know what? If he wins, he'll be champ with Atama. So he'll be able to unify with Dubois. Let that shit happen. Whoever wins this fight,
Dubois still has to rematch Wardley.
Oh, he is he?
That's it to be decided, yeah. They're
So
going to
he's
fight in November.
I know what you're talking about, Robert. I just want to acknowledge you in the chat.
So he
I
had
know
a
what you're talking
rematch
about. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he had a rematch clause, then he offered that shit. Okay.
And Wardley is stable mates with Itama, so if he wins, those guys definitely are not going to fight. So they're fighting at the same gym.
Good to have this panel there and have more, because I would be the other way.
Well, yeah, I mean, this shit changes like day by day, man. This shit changes by the day.
And you're always on top of it. See, I'm not
Hopefully
on Twitter and
Hrgovic
shit
doesn't
like
drop
that,
out.
so some shit I don't see. But okay, well, you put me up on game.
Yeah, now the rumor is that Bam is going to fight, possibly going to fight on Canelo's undercard in October. That's the news rumor.
Mexico against the world.
Wait, can you
Yes,
repeat
sir.
that? I didn't hear you. Real quick, can you repeat that?
So originally, Bam was going to fight in San Antonio this late autumn or winter. He was going to fight another Mexican champion named Christian Medina. Now the rumor is circulating that he's been fielding offers from Turkey to fight on Canelo's undercard on Halloween in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, okay.
So that is that's also a possibility that he might end up on that undercard. If he is, my guess is if he's on there, they're going to put a lot of big names. They're already saying Lindolfo Delgado, the 140-pound contender, and Rafael Espinoza, both of them making. I guess for Delgado it'd be a title challenge. He'd fight for the vacant, and Rafael Espinoza fighting his mandatory, I believe.
And Super Medina is a champ, correct? He is a champ.
Wow.
Correct. He's a WBO, I believe.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Wow. Good card,
Yeah.
man.
There's also been speculation that Jaime Munguia and Pitbull Cruz might be on that as well. I believe Pitbull Cruz is now part of Canelo's stable, so he's also training with.
Are you sure
Eddie
about
Reynoso.
Man, where are you getting all this shit from, dude? You dropping all types of information. I ain't heard none of this shit. Holy shit.
That is a card right there. That's a stacked card right there. If they do that,
if all that shit comes to fruition, hell yeah.
Wait, Mo, I thought. What am I trying to say? I thought Pitbull's got his own free card coming up pretty soon in October. He's headlining on DAZN.
No, he's fighting in September.
Yeah, he's fighting the Puerto Rican kid in September. Yeah.
Yeah, he's defending his shit.
Mo, I hate to do this
you're
I
right.
respect you.
Yeah, that might be too soon for him. Well, there you go.
I respect you, but you gotta cite your source.
So he is fighting.
Where'd you get this information from, champ? I gotta ask.
The ring. So he is training with Eddie Reynoso, and he will be part of Canelo's promotional team, but that'll be his fight will be in September 19th.
So he's about to get on Mexican beef, huh? Okay.
I don't know. I guess.
I don't know how I missed that, but shout out to Mo.
Yeah, if he's on there, you know what? That's a good point. Maybe Jaime Munguia ends up fighting on that Pitbull Cruz card as well. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. But either or, man. I mean, that Moncho, the girlfriend with Pitbull, that's going to be a good fight, bro. The kid, Pitbull's going to probably not going to fight. The kid's not going to. He's not going to run. That's the type of fighter he is, bro. So good.
Oh no, hell no. That'd be the last thing he would do.
So that Pitbull always freaking gives fucking crazy fights, bro.
Pitbull
brings the fight. He's gonna throw.
I mean, I know old boy was
I mean,
undisciplined. I know old boy was undisciplined, but Pitbull should have rematched that Ferrero guy. Because that was funny for what I saw from it. I kind of liked it.
I could have sworn, Steph, that they were going to rematch it then, and then Ferreira dropped out, or he got injured or didn't make weight or something.
Yeah.
So they were going to fight, but they ended up. He ended up they ended up putting him in there with Roach instead. Why? I don't know.
Yeah. Interesting.
But it's tough, bro, because PBC's struggling to put on any fights in any cards. I mean, look at these two fights that they were supposed to have in Australia. Those two fell out like a week of. What the fuck, how you gonna predict that?
Okay. Hey Mo, with all due respect, I want you, because you're an intelligent man, right? I want your opinion on Ryan having the fight on Mexican Independence Day and Canelo going to Halloween. Like, is that like a changing of the guard, or how do you feel about that, champ?
No, I don't believe in that changing of the guard. So no, I think that's just strictly just promotional. It's just money. It's this and that. Like it was only ever that because Canelo wanted it to be that. You know what I mean?
Ryan sucks anyway.
Like basically what I'm saying is it's extraordinarily arbitrary. Like I don't think that.
No, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, I don't think Ryan's necessarily going to become a Mexican star or some shit just because he fights on that day. You know, anybody can fight on that day.
Advocate. You know, I don't fuck with him, but I just wanted to get
no, but there's a lot of people who do think and feel that way. So no, that's a very founded commentary.
You know, Turkey said, "Yeah, you owe me a couple of fights. You got to come over here, bro. I'm sorry." Because Canelo wasn't, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Sir, Turkey's like, yo, you got to give me those fights, but I want you over here.
Yeah,
He's got that bag.
Fucks up money all the time. All he does is cheat and pull out
Now,
a
he owes,
fight.
I think like 2 more fights, man.
Races. Fuck that guy.
He owes Turkey like 2 more fights, something like shit like that.
I mean, let him
Man, I
tell
hope
it.
Turkey
Let him
stays
tell it.
healthy, man. I know he has that health condition. I hope he can stay around for a little while. I know not everyone is a fan, but we got some fights we've never gotten without him. So I still shout out Big Turk. No D-Rod.
Deep Woods, let both of them tell it. They're going to promote Canelo until he retires. They're both very adamant about that. So 2 more might turn into 6 more. Who the fuck knows, bro?
Still the money, man.
Depends how this fight turns out. You're right. Yeah.
Oh, the M. Billy? Yeah, that's M. Billy. Okay.
And it becomes a different story, bro.
He's gonna win. He's gonna beat M. Billy.
Yeah, but how he wins? Huh?
You
know what I mean? Because it's not like then he's gonna. That's a lot of money, bro. That do pay that dude, bro.
Yeah, they gotta drop a lot of bread, but he's worth it, right? People are gonna show up. I don't know where the fight is. I don't know where the fight is. Probably in Vegas.
No, Canelo will be fighting in Saudi Arabia on Halloween.
Oh, it is Riyadh season, baby.
This is a thoroughbred Riyadh season.
It's Mexico against the world, they call it, right? Some shit like that.
Yes,
oh, that's why you were naming all those fighters. That's cool. That's good promotion, dude. I'm fucking with that.
I'm reading the tea leaves once again, and my reading is this. They're going to open Riyadh season, which is their season from October to March. They're going to open it with Mexico versus the world, and they're going to end it. They're going to close it with Inoue in a Japan versus the world card. That's fire.
That's a great promotion.
That's just my speculation, though.
That's so smart.
Yeah.
Okay, but you said this one is Mexico, so it's not far fetched. Okay, cool. I hope they do that.
Well, I remember you. Go ahead, Mr. Woods.
Anyway, gets his last fight at home, and I think he said he wants to fight in that big ass fucking stadium that holds I don't know how many 100,000.
He said 80,000.
What, Wembley? Talking about Wembley?
No.
No, the Olympic Arena in Tokyo.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
if
you guys recall, originally, Inoue said that they were going to try to fight in a smaller arena in Nagoya, which is like a smaller mid-sized city in Japan that's kind of in the middle of nowhere, in December. Then December turned to January, which is normal for Japanese people because that's when they put on these events. And now all of a sudden, for some reason, it went from January to March. And if it's March, the only reason they would be doing that is most likely because Turkey asked them to do that. So that's why I say that.
And that'll be a big ass freaking fight over there, bro. So,
bro. Insane. Yeah.
Because anyway, I don't care what anybody says, man. Anyway, people know him, bro. And in Japan, I don't think who's the big Otani maybe? Mo? Otani?
No,
him and Satsuni.
Yeah,
Satsuni, the kickboxer. Him and Satsuni are probably bigger.
And believe it or not, it used to be Murata, the middleweight. He was way bigger than Inoue.
Oh, brother. Brother, you go over there. No, hey, Deep Woods, I told you guys, you go over there. There's literally a poster of Shohei Ohtani on every street corner, selling everything.
I bet.
Lotion,
He's the
watches,
dude, though, man.
condoms,
you got everything.
sports drinks, everything, brother. He is
that's
everywhere.
some Japanese Babe Ruth.
I mean, literally.
And anyway, is big too. I'm pretty sure he is, bro.
He's big. He just, I think he's big. I just don't think he's like that mainstream.
No,
like he ain't that.
Yeah. Baseball's very popular over there, though. It is.
Oh, is it?
Do y'all think
they treat baseball like Europeans
panel
treat
a question
soccer?
real quick. Give me 5 seconds. Ask the panel a question real quick. Is that the biggest Japanese sports star? I'm talking about all sports of all time. crossover.
Otani, maybe.
Everything.
Maybe, but
Maybe.
let's let him finish because Ichiro is huge and like legend.
I was gonna say that was my other one. Ichiro is
Like,
a
we gotta
dude.
let Otani finish.
Ichiro, because he already got 2 world championships, bro. He already passed them.
Well, it's not
Already.
even that. It's not even that, man. Like, I'm talking about their culture. Man. I can't tell them how to be about
Yeah,
it. I'm
over
just
there.
telling
I'm
you.
talking about over there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
over
well,
there. I'm talking about, dude. One of
who
my
was
best friends is from Tokyo. Like, he tells me, I tell him to
He
dissect
told you
everything for me.
he's everywhere, bro.
But he was like, back in 2019, man, when I was trying to big up in a way, like I couldn't because Murata was in the way. He was way like twice as big as in way, bro. But I'm sure today Naoya is very much well known and appreciated for sure. I mean, he has so much coverage by now, and think about all those big fights he's thrown in arenas. He's had about 5 of them now, starting with his first win over Donir, which is one of my favorite fights of the 2010 decade or 2020.
Bruce Lee.
Absolutely. Bruce Lee. Is he really qualified as an athlete?
Hell yeah.
He was Chinese.
Yeah,
he's
Oh yeah, he's not Japanese.
Okay.
Yeah.
Prejudice over here, bro. Damn.
I missed up.
They said the triads got rid of him, right?
Right? Baseball is like
That was a conspiracy.
I'm not speaking on none of that.
I'm talking about Bruce.
Bruce Lee was he moved to the Bay Area. Shout out Bruce Lee. My mama loved him. I don't know about the triads or no gang banging.
Bro, he was letting all these Westerners in on these ancient Chinese secrets.
Bruce Lee over here. What are we talking about?
No, he was a big deal because that's how he got his movies through Hong Kong. Like they supported that.
Antonio Inoki.
Bruce Lee's Chinese, bro. That's the Green Hornet.
Antonio Inoki. My nigga.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You can say Yokozuna. The big ass fucking Yokozunas are premium famous in Japan. Those big guys.
Oh, them sumos. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, bro. They're very famous over there. I know that. I was there with.
Well, shit, I don't know, man. I'm gonna say Otani though. I'm gonna say Otani and seconded by Ichiro.
Yeah, Otani's all time, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Antonio Inoki for doing a lot of shit, man.
Hell yeah.
He plays for the Dodgers too. Like it's almost like playing for the Yankees.
No, I feel you. That's the West Coast version of the Yankees. Absolutely, they got a rivalry.
He's not.
Those sumo wrestlers, they're very famous over there. Because back in the '80s, they were very famous, bro. Everybody wanted to go, and they don't fight every. I think they fight once every 5 months and shit like that, bro.
And you said the word Yokozuna. You know what that means in Japanese? It just means champion. But I remember that pro wrestler Yokozuna. Shout out Yokozuna.
He was Samoan.
Yeah, I know he was Samoan. He's part of the family tree. You don't yeah, I know all that shit. But yeah. Anyway,
they use
so I'm gonna say Otani. You gonna say who is your pick? Let's get down to the brass tacks. Who is everyone's pick?
Otani, bro. Otani's the number one over there, bro. And I'm gonna say
of all time. You saying of all time? Keep in mind that's the context.
Yeah, but I right now too, I'm gonna say Inoue is well known too. But he's not the greatest. Otani is.
Yeah, just because boxing is less popular than baseball. But I've never been to Japan. I don't know, but I'm a Otani.
Hey, baseball's the most favorite sport in Japan. Even more than here. Yep. Just in case. Yep. They love baseball over there. Ask Mo. Mo, you went to a game, right?
No. I understand this.
I did. It was on Buck Wild, bro.
I told
they
you.
Had like entire sections. They had like entire sections full of fucking marching bands and drums and fucking tubas and crazy shit.
I want to say it was the A's versus the Angels, but I distinctly remember my mom went to Japan because she's a huge baseball fan. She went over there. She brought me back some souvenirs. But yeah, she saw the A's play in Japan. I know that. So yeah, I know it's very popular out there. I see some fucking dope ass shit. They kind of like not arena football, but like arena baseball. They got like small ass stadiums, and these dudes be going crazy over there. I've seen that shit,
bro. They don't even be. This is not even like their fucking You know, it's not even like a slugfest out there. These motherfuckers go crazy for line drives and shit.
The Great Muda.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, they like baseball. They love baseball.
The Great Muda. What about
The Great Muda? Yo, you bugging.
No, when I was a kid, there was a dude called Sadahara O that he broke Babe Ruth record, home run record. The Japanese, he was the number one. His name was Sadahara Ho, H-O. Yep, look at it. It's incredible. It's crazy.
B. Wayne said Tiger Mask. I know that's over most of y'all's heads, but that's crazy. Anyway.
What? Sadahara O? That's true, bro.
No, we talking about wrestling. Oh, Juice and Thunder Liger. He invented the shooting star press. And that was my move, dude. Hey, shout out to Juice and Thunder Liger for inventing my move. That was my shit, dude. Anyway.
I didn't know you were in the chat, bro. Tiger Mask. Who's Tiger Mask?
Yeah, man.
Oh, Mil Mascaras. Mil Mascaras was a very famous one.
Oh. Hey, Deep Woods, you gonna know about this. Well, you know what my original name was because I got put on by a Mexican dude named Mario Hernandez, and it was his shit. So he gave me my name. It was Máscara Sagrada. So I had that sacred mask.
Yeah.
I had that sacred mask.
Máscara Sagrada. That was
I started with the mask on, dude. I was like 14 years old. Dude put me on, gave me opportunity to wrestle. So yeah, I was Máscara Sagrada.
Did they try to take your shit off, man, during the match?
Oh no one ever took my mask off. No, that'd be disrespectful. That's funny as fuck though. No, I took it off myself and I changed my gimmick.
Listen, when I was a kid from this guy and the Blue Demon, El Santo, all these guys.
I know him.
Yeah, man. They were incredible freaking. I loved it, man. I grew up in a beautiful era, bro. And there was also fun days in New York. My dad would get up every morning to watch some freaking Spanish channel because there wasn't none, only one back then.
All right, so let's do this. Is Bob awake? No, he's awake. No, he's awake. Okay. Let's name 2 fighters that will go down the panel you were most excited about, but then got most disappointed by. CJ.
Okay.
Right off the bat, man.
I got one, and you know I'm gonna say Tyson, my favorite one, and I'm so disappointed. That shit broke my heart. I was 6 years old when he lost to Buster Douglas. But number 2, I'm gonna say Roy. Champ.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my 2.
Let's do it like this. Let's try not to mention dudes who got old. Maybe somebody who, started off and then, soon saw they're not what we thought they were. Let's try and do that because every fighter got old.
Okay, so can I remix my shit?
Yes.
I'm gonna say Broner.
Shout out.
And right. And damn, 2 is hard. I'm gonna say, and it's not like it wasn't his fault because I still think he won the fight, but that Hagler didn't beat Sugar Ray. That was very disappointing to me.
Yeah, but see, so that won't count. Because most people thought Hagler won. Something that you were legit not disappointed by bad judging. Not disappointed by bad judging. Disappointed by the fighter's actions.
What happened? Yeah, what he turned out to.
Yeah, not a bad judging call or whatever.
What he turned out to be.
Maybe Wilder. I'll put Wilder up there.
Okay. Mosif.
Okay, so number 1, that would make people mad. So hopefully they come on the panel. But I was really disappointed in Bud Crawford's performance against Canelo, where I was expecting him wow, this was going to be his swan song. It was supposed to be, he had so much left to prove to the world. Despite what him and his distractors might say, like the CJ over here, I thought he was really gonna step on the gas, make a statement, and really take it to Canelo. And instead of doing that, he did a very uncharacteristic, disappointing thing. And he took the safe route and just pointed his way through decision. So that was very disappointing. Number one. Number two, damn, bro, I remember being a little ass kid watching these fights on YouTube. And when I was a kid, I'd go on YouTube and I'd look up Roberto Duran's record and I'd watch every single one of his fights, like down, like chronologically. And then, over the course of doing that, you read like the No Mas thing. And I always thought it was kind of like bullshit, like polemics, right? Like people say shit that they don't really mean. And then when I finally got to that fight, honestly, bro, it broke my heart. I was like, damn, bro, I can't believe he for real just quit. Like,
so
the Roberto Duran when he quit against Sugar Ray.
Your trolling skills are improving.
No, but I'm being real. And bro, I mean, I thought he was losing, but it wasn't like he was getting fucking destroyed and he was all like it was almost inexplicable. It was almost like he had a meltdown
with Roberto Duran quitting because he's such a it's a disgrace to all Latinos.
Like it don't make sense. Like it don't make sense. Like at all.
This is trolling.
For real.
Okay.
No, but
I agree with the Duran one. I agree with that. Okay, I don't agree with the that. Bud
Well, I'm just saying how I felt. Like I was expecting it to be like Duran Hagler. They're gonna go toe to toe. They're gonna bring out the best in each other. It's gonna be this big epic thing.
And then it kind of
your second one kind of turned out to be. It kind of turned out to be a stillbirth, man. That wasn't that
Your
wasn't
Duran
the
take
Crawford.
was great, but this is too much sauce, and I'm gonna tell you why, champ.
That's the Crawford I know.
Because
the Crawford I know
no,
would have taken it and would have gone and tried to knock him out.
And the narrative
That
going
Crawford-
in is that he was the
that
heavy
Crawford
underdog,
was-
so you can't do
that
that in
Crawford-
retrospect.
That Crawford did fuck all for 5 rounds and tried his hardest to win the
Did
last.
you hear
7.
me, Mo? You can't do that in retrospect because Canelo was.
I'm
the
not
heavy
doing it
favorite
in
going
retrospect.
in.
I'm doing it in real time.
Shut the fuck
You
up,
got it.
Charles.
You got it, champ.
It's just,
You shut
That's
the
what
fuck
I'm saying.
up,
I need to work on his role.
No. Charles, you shut up, you fucking bitch. Let Mo have his opinion. Nobody spoke over you, so shut the fuck up and let people finish. You little fucking midget.
All right. Before you respond to
You
that,
fake fucking mass wrestler. Shut the fuck up.
Deep Woods, what's your the fighter you're most disappointed by? One or two of them.
I'm going to answer your question because it was different than that. But you're talking about a fighter that you thought was going to be super and faded out real fast. Well,
Yeah, something
Panchito
like that.
Bojado.
Who?
You probably don't know him. Panchito Bojado.
Yeah, Panchito. Yeah.
I don't even know
Mauro
who that is.
Lucero
Okay.
put him out.
Can you name another one?
Put him out.
An Olympian. They gave him a lot of money, and all of a sudden he said, "That's it. My career's over."
Ponchito, what's his name?
Panchito
Francisco Bojado.
His name is Francisco Bojado.
I'm looking at him right now. Okay, who else? Give me one more. I don't even know the fuck that is.
I'm not talking about fighters. I'm talking about fighters that you like. The question you asked, fighters that you thought was going to be good to fade it out.
Right.
Correct? That was,
Or ones that you came out, you were super excited. They even might have looked good in the beginning, and then they just.
He was one of them. He was one of them. Well, he was one of them.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna give you another one.
Okay. Uno
That's,
más.
very disappointed was what's
That Bob can't stay awake.
no the one that beat Shane Mosley. What's his name? Adam Forrest.
Vernon Forrest. Oh,
Vernon
well, he
Forrest.
died though. I mean, I don't. I'm not something.
No. Okay, no. Before that, because I thought he wasn't gonna lose.
Oh,
it.
to
They were-
Mayorga. Yeah.
Got him. I was like, whoa. That's the question you asked me.
Okay, I
And
got
to
you. I
Mora.
got you. All right.
And to Sergio Mora.
Bob, are you awake? Can you give us 2 fighters you were most excited
Yeah.
by, and then they just disappointed the shit out of you? I know you can give me a lot of those.
It's tough.
Think who's horrible.
Not really. Nah, I wasn't. The only ones I can think
It's
of.
horrible.
Tough to.
Everybody's horrible. Just name one of the horrible ones.
Nah.
Yeah.
But you talking about dudes that disappoint. So I can only think of like Mike Tyson when he. I don't care if he lost to Buster Douglas, but biting Evander Holyfield's ear.
Mm-hmm.
That's
how
cool.
he,
I agree with that one.
Well, Buster, he straight up lost.
You know, just shut the fuck up and let others speak, you little rodent.
To Buster Douglas, but that biting the ear with Holyfield.
Yeah, because he quit.
When
Basically.
he fought against
He
Lennox
quit.
Lewis, he didn't really
Right,
show
Nick?
up to fight
Aye.
against Lennox Lewis. He didn't show up to fight them fight.
Okay,
Lennox
I'm with
Lewis.
you. Okay, I like that.
So
Okay,
that
all right,
would
good.
be for him.
All right, you got one more?
Okay, Bob, that is a good one.
I agree with that
couldn't think
too.
of anybody else that was like. I can't think of anybody that was that disappointing.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I couldn't think of
All right,
anybody
I'll move
else.
on. J Money. Who we got? J Money, or should I move on? All right.
My fault. I was muted. My fault. I was talking. I was muted.
Spit at me, dog.
I got a couple for you. Felix Verdejo and Zhu Shiming.
Who the fuck is Zhu Shiming?
That was a top-ranked signee. He was a Chinese fighter. He was I forget the division. He was probably like 120 something pounds or something like that. And he was making a big deal out of it.
That was
you know what I'm saying? He looked pretty good. I was excited for him. You know what I'm saying? He lost pretty early. You know what I'm saying? Zhu Shiming. And then Felix Verdejo, that's the dude who ended up killing that girl that had his baby.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. All right.
We can't say that.
Let's move on to Steph Rock, if he's around. If not, we'll go over to 150. There's Steph.
Yeah. I've heard some good ones thus far. I'm thinking just in recent history. For me, I'll start with Canelo Saul Alvarez. I was really disappointed with the 168 run. I just thought he was fighting white boys with no skill.
Wow.
Everyone's sucking his dick, and I'm just like, I'm over this, man. He didn't really challenge himself throughout 60.
Oh, Carol, shut the fuck up.
Those Charlo boys were calling him out. He didn't
I wouldn't put that
give
much
him a
sauce on
shot.
it.
It was just crazy, man. I was like, this is
Wait, who's the other one? Canelo and who else?
The second one.
Oh,
believe it or not, it's my favorite fighter. One of them. It will be Errol Spence Jr.
Disappointed with what? The Bud or the Zoo?
I was disappointed with the Bud loss there. I thought he would put up a better performance than that, even in a loss.
Okay.
But just
all right,
just
Steph.
a lot of just like BS always surrounding some of our favorite
Those are some good ones. All right, let's move on to 150. You awake? You sleeping?
What's up with him, man?
So, did you hear the question, or do I need to repeat?
No, hell no, man. What's going on?
You didn't hear it.
No, man. We all talking about, man.
Motherfucker. Okay. I'll ask you if you can't think one right away. I'll go to Mick, and then you think about it. You come on, or just come off the top like Jay-Z in the booth. Name two fighters that you were most excited by, but then they disappointed the shit out of you.
Is there two of them?
Do one if you can't think of two, but let's try and do two if possible.
Two.
If you
Well,
need to think about it, I can move on.
one
to
at the top of my head is Frankie Gomez.
Wow, I don't even know the fuck that is.
Yeah, I know about that guy.
He was trained by Freddie Roach, bro. Very skilled fighter. Freddie Roach said that was like one of the best fighters he ever trained. He fell into the streets and he never boxed again. Y'all never seen that interview with Steph was talking about Spence. You never seen that interview when Spence was like, "What happened to Frankie Gomez?" He beat Marisa Herrera.
I remember
He beat
that.
Marisa Herrera.
He was. They even asked about Terrence. It was like shortly right after he won.
And now, mind you,
belt.
the question is fighters who, not somebody, like Edwin Valero, who, died early, somebody who actually fought and they disappointed you, not. Yeah. Okay, so you got one more, or?
Yeah, I'll probably say Frankie Gomez. Shit, man. I think Dimitri Pirro was pretty disappointing. I mean,
So that doesn't count because he stopped fighting. We're talking about people who fought and then didn't perform well. Not people who stopped
didn't perform well.
Yeah.
Well,
not
Frankie Gomez, he performed well. He just stopped fighting because he was in the streets. So
okay, so that kind of doesn't count either, I guess. It's somebody who kept fighting and they disappointed you, not that they didn't fight.
Ah, man, that's kind of hard.
Not to be like you thought. Not like you thought.
Yeah,
or at least one fight you could even say, or they at least had one fight that disappointed you. Something, like Steph brought up, Errol. That was two fights that disappointed him. It's not a whole career, but
yeah, that's the odd to think about that. Bro.
I think about it. Let me move on to Mark Dunnan.
So great shout for J Money was Zhou Shiming, 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Never done very much. And 150 with Frankie Gomez, man. Frankie Gomez is only 34, hasn't fought in 10 years. And man, was 21 fights, 21 wins. What a fighter! He really should have been. See what we're talking about what Bud Crawford is today. That's who Frankie Gomez was. He should have been, yeah. He should have been. But it's easy for me. David Hay, when he quit against fucking Vladimir Klitschko. He quit and put up no fight at all.
Okay.
And other ones, J.O. Pataya signing with Zuffa. J.O. Pataya doesn't do that. Bad fucking. Now he's crying like a bitch for the fucking mistakes he's made.
Well, remember, no, we're talking about fights that they had that disappoint you, not decisions they've made.
Brandon Glatton versus J.O. Pataya. J.O. Pataya versus Noel McAllian. Whatever it is, J.O. Pataya is out the question.
Okay.
I understand.
Bitch.
Okay. For me, off the top is Prince Nassim. That last fight, the last two fights with Barrera, and then the guy, his last fight, even though he won, it was just, I was disappointed in that.
I mean, Barrera, he had an excuse because that dude's a legend, but the other guy,
but not the second guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. The second guy, what the fuck?
He won, but it was just like I'm trying to think of. I mean, Mike Tyson was a big disappointment to me. I don't want to, and I said I don't want to choose Roy, but not people who got old. I want just people kind of were in their prime. I think it's a harder question then because so many people
you
got
can't
old.
put Roy in there.
Well, so many people got old. They look like shit. We'll be here all day talking about Ali, and we talk about Ali
true.
Fighting Holmes and Berbick that's. But
I got two more. I got two more
ahead.
here. I'll give you two more. One more that was really disappointing me and his whole career, how it's turning out.
I got a couple. Actually. Go ahead.
Jalil Hackett. His career, his last three performances to me have been so subpar and nothing that he was promised or close to what he could have been, in my opinion.
I got two off the top real quick. Obakar and David Reed disappointed me a lot. I thought they had so much skill and talent.
Okay. Can I throw a wild card in the air?
Do what you got to do.
For everyone who says I'm racist, it's Jamar Charlo being a bitch and bending the knee. That's disappointing.
Well, that's Jermell.
He was injured.
Jermell's the little one.
He was
injured, by the punches that hit him in the face.
Listen, that dude had a 3-year layoff, man. Come on, man. He was blown
why was he fucking taking that time off? He said anybody. On Mike Tyson's podcast, he said anybody can get it.
He had a bad. What's he supposed to say? Everybody can't get it.
No, he had a bad liver. Is what he had.
Yeah.
He said everybody can get it. That's what he's supposed to say. But he was on a big layoff after that.
Yeah. I get the promo. I get the pro wrestling aspect of it. But if you say that and we're in boxing, if you're doing some real shit, you gotta back that shit up.
That's his new name, Jay Khan. Jay Contrary. Jay
Otherwise,
Khan.
he's just a cap artist. So.
Remember Centennial?
Cap artist.
Centennial?
Jay Khan.
He gave him a tough fight, man. He arguably beat him. Right? Centennial.
Jimmy Thunder really disappointed me. I'm just kidding.
Jimmy Thunder.
He kind of did, but he kind of did though. They thought he was gonna be this like power punch, and he just got fucking whacked.
Yeah,
Chris Bird beat the fucking shit out of him. I should do that video again. Chris Bird beat the living shit out of him.
Do it, champ. I ain't seen it.
Mike Tyson being a rapist as well was pretty disappointing.
Whoa. Let's not use that. But remember, we're talking about in the ring, not stuff outside the ring.
Mick Conley.
But the business stuff that happened to him inside the ring, what happened to him outside, yeah?
Well,
you put all the blame on that shit, yeah.
Who else? Juanma Lopez. Who else? There's a few.
I'm quite disappointed in Bud Crawford not paying his 3% either.
To me, that was just stupid. Like, who gives a fuck? Just pay the fucking.
Did you want to come in with 150? Because you never really answered.
Yeah, bro. That's a question I have to really think about, bro. I can't think about it at the top of my head. I'm gonna be honest with you. And the thing is too, like, bro, for me, bro, I don't really hype up fighters like that. So I had to really think about a fighter that I really thought I was like, damn, he was good and he went to shit. I can't.
Okay, let me recontextualize that. You don't have a favorite fighter that didn't quite do everything you want him to do? Put it like that.
I thought he was going to be better. You know what I'm saying? Mikey Garcia, I thought he wouldn't lose to a guy like a Sandor Martin ever. I never would have,
Yeah, but Mikey was out, bro. He didn't want to do a fight no more.
No, I know that, but
Well, he was out mentally.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won't committed to boxing.
He checked out.
Yeah, he won't committed. He won't
so that's a good reason.
that was part of the disappointment. You know what I mean?
In my view, that makes it worse that he was just like kind of mentally checked out.
Yeah, so I mean, guys like that, you know.
I agree to 50. Like it was hard for me too, so I just kind of went to some.
Yeah, it's kind of hard, man. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Andy Cruz. I think Andy Cruz is pretty disappointing.
Right, yeah, because we haven't done really nothing.
Because as an amateur, he looked very good as an amateur, bro.
I feel you. That might be one of them. But someone in the chat earlier said Andy Ruiz. Like they thought he had the sauce after he beat Joshua. What do y'all think about that?
He's a good name. No, that's a good one. That's a good one.
I mean, Anthony Joshua could be one. He was looking like a fucking like an unstoppable Adonis at first, and then
unified world heavyweight champion. That's a bad.
I think he's just one that got old, Marco.
But you could conceivably be disappointed by him if you were a big fan of his. You know, the Ruiz losses, the Usyk, because Usyk turned out to be great, but at the time, it's like everybody's like, how you losing this little fucking guy?
No. Some people who weren't up in boxing were like, how do you lose to this small guy? Need to put respect on it, like, as if he was there.
Joshua had a lot of success though. He had a lot of success though.
But you can still be disappointed. I don't.
Yeah, he was 3-belt unified. I mean,
for the one talent he achieved, overachieved Anthony Joshua.
Marco, what about the ladies? Let's show some love to the ladies.
Jose Ramirez would definitely be
ladies. Do we have to?
You said Jose Ramirez?
No, Rubize.
Oh, there we go. That's one right there. That's one I thought I was gonna be very good. That's perfect. Right? Robesi, yes. He was very good in amateur. 2-time Olympic gold medalist. He lost his first fight. He came back, beat the guy. He was knocking. He knocked Abraham Nova out. He beat Isaac Dogbay. Yeah, I thought he was gonna be very good, bro. He just dropped the ball. Man. He dropped the ball. I'm glad you said that, Mick. That's the one right there. That's the one right there for sure.
There's Andy Cruz.
Both of them, you said 150. Both of them are freaking great. Those are great ones right there.
Yeah, Robesi's a great one, bro. I don't know what happened to him, bro. But Espinosa is a good fighter too, though. You know, I don't want to take away from that.
Yeah, but after that, you know, that's what the question was. After that,
yeah,
nothing. You know what I mean? Nothing. And that's why I said Panchito Bojaro. He got freaking boom, boom, everything. TV, HBO, on millions. Boom, boom, he come in and he came, this champion, and said, okay, I'm done. Forget it. Crazy, man. That was crazy. And he was so good. I don't know if you remember that, J Money. Bojaro was so good, bro.
Yeah, I do remember.
Good look. Yeah, he was fucking guy, man. I was like, what the fuck?
He lost to Mauro Lucero. I remember that. That shit came out of nowhere.
J Money.
I don't know. Yeah, he disappeared after that. Boom. Crazy shit, bro.
I saw that fight.
J Money Millions.
It was crazy. Like it was. I couldn't believe it. My pops was just dying laughing the whole time because he was telling me like, "Wow, this guy, you know,
big hype, bro.
Good kid, but he just ain't it." Like he was trying to gently tell me, but I was like, "No, Bobby, he's good. You know, he got whooped."
Would any of y'all throw Matias in there?
Nah. Look, he came two-time world champion.
Yeah, I think once again, I think he what is that? What'd you say? He overachieved. I think he 100% overachieved.
He overachieved. Okay.
I think he's right where he should be. He's right
2-time champion. But no. Most guys are lucky to get 1-time champion.
Yeah, I'm just asking. I'm not saying that's what I would say, bro. I'm just asking because he had a lot of hype. He had a lot of hype behind him.
Yeah, people could say Erickson Lubin as well. Yeah.
Acelino Freitas.
Yeah, a lot of.
Oh, that's a quintessential right there.
Nah, sure.
Yeah, bro. What do you mean? He had every bite at the apple. He got knocked the fuck out.
I never thought highly of him. Is what I'm saying. So he couldn't disappoint me.
Shit, people did. A lot of people thought he was better than what he would be. People was hyping him up though.
For example, what we talking about, bro, he falls in that category. Even though he was a champion, but he falls in that category.
Man, like people, like they tried to even change the law in the US when Erickson Lubin turned pro. They tried to make it that you couldn't sign pro till you're 21, and Lubin signed when he was 18. And they tried to change all the rules when Lubin moved over. Yeah, he was the guy.
Murtazaliev so far, like
right here, Jermaine Taylor, bro. Jermaine Taylor. This one.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
I mean, he was
it's not.
I like that one.
Yeah, no.
It's not.
He kind of
because based on the eye test, Marco, you were just saying this last night. He was rudimentary. Yeah, he beat.
Yeah,
Hopkins,
but that doesn't
fucking-
mean we're so. Remember what we're saying. Remember what we're saying. CJ, excited. He was still knocking people out. He was fun. He and then he just started.
Kelly
So-
it was an undisputed world champion.
Yeah, he was, and he's the first one to beat Hopkins in like 12 years.
Twice.
I know, but fuck.
Did you
Who y'all talking about?
That's
Pavlik.
what
Damn, Jermaine.
I mean, not Pavlik.
Pavlik
Not
didn't beat
Pavlik.
Hopkins. Hell no.
Taylor.
Yeah, I'm about to
Not
say.
Pavlik. Jermaine Taylor.
I'm about to say. Yeah, you talking about Taylor? Yeah, I'm about to say Hopkins schooled Pavlik. Hopkins beat the fuck out of Pavlik. Took his oath.
Yeah,
And that was at 175 too. That wasn't even at middleweight.
Sure did.
Rigondeaux was a good one too.
Yeah, Rigondeaux. Yeah. Rigondeaux.
That is a good
That's
name.
a great one.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah.
great one. Yeah, you know what? I would say Rigondeaux and Robesi. Those are the two I would say out of anybody.
Interesting. Okay.
Especially Rigondeaux. Hell yeah,
You know what's
Rigondeaux is one
crazy,
of the
real
best
fast,
amateurs
50?
of all time. Rigondeaux is a top 3 amateur fighter of all time.
And professional, bro, and professional. But real fast, 50. I'm glad you said that about Ribisi because I throw a lot of hate on him today, but he was whooping Rafael's ass before that 6th or 7th round, and then he turned it around, and his career has never been the same since. That first
Yeah,
round.
man.
Hey, I got another
He
one.
had
And
Rafael
then he
out of
quit.
there.
And then he quit in the
was punching him.
rematch, Steph. Then he quit in the rematch
Yeah.
too.
I
Like,
got
damn,
another
man.
one, dude. Hey,
Yeah,
What
bro.
you
I
got,
agree with
Papa?
y'all, but what's on top of my mind? Riddick Bowe. Riddick
Yes.
motherfucking Bowe.
Yeah,
Good one.
Bo's a good one. Bo's a good one. Yeah, he
Good
is a
one.
good one.
And you know
Very
what
good
though,
one.
CJ? Like when it's funny when you see Riddick Bowe today and talk to him about, you don't even have to talk about that situation, but you can see it in his eyes how much he realizes.
What about
Oh,
that?
damn.
Well, you
Damn,
can't really
that's
see
deep.
anything in his eyes anymore.
You're digging into his soul.
Hey, he let that white boy beat the fuck out
what
of
about-
him.
Whoa,
Riddick
damn it,
Bowe-
Mo.
Galata
Bro,
was
Riddick
whooping
Bowe still
his
had a
ass.
hell of a career.
So even I gotta
Damn it, Mo.
It was his birthday on
Galata
August
was
10th. So
whooping
Even
his
I gotta
fucking
laugh.
ass, bro.
Hey,
Mo.
I thought was gonna be better
So
than he was, bro.
racist, Mo.
Chad Jordan.
Certified gone? Certified just
Both,
look at that.
right, yeah.
Unbelievable.
I thought Andrew Galata was one of them because he had a lot of.
Yes,
freaking-
yes,
Galata,
yes,
yeah,
yes,
Galata.
yes.
There you go.
That
Hey,
might be
great-
the biggest one. I was
great
super
segue.
amped about him because,
First class fuck
guys,
up.
let's be honest.
Oh,
Heavyweight, yeah.
oh
What he
shit.
did to Riddick Bowe, nobody was beating Bowe like that. Like,
Well, I was
of course
beating
he
his
lost.
nuts up, though.
Of
Why
course
was
he
that
lost, but
necessary?
hold on, but CJ, he beat the fuck out of him before he started going low. So he was beating him.
No, he did. Absolutely.
So
that's why I
so
mentioned Riddick
nobody
Bowe.
was
that shit.
nobody was beating Bowe like that. When you saw, and you look at Galata, he's a 6'5", big dude. He was juiced up to the gill. His back was all
Hey, man.
like chicken
He
pox
was
on
the
his back.
real.
But he was
dude
thoroughly
from Rocky
outclassed.
IV. I forget the character's
Beating the
name.
shit
but
out. I
yeah.
mean, hitting him with crazy combinations. I remember one point he had him in the ropes. He jabbed him like 4 jabs in a row. Pop, pop, pop. And then started hitting him body, head, but beating the fuck out of Bowe.
Yeah, man, it was
Bruh,
crazy.
I've seen both fights. I watched them back several times. So I understand what you're saying, but
All right, Bruce.
wow, yeah, he is a disappointing one. I agree with that.
Oh,
What
that might be.
about
The,
Chad
I
Dawson?
remember thinking he might actually be something because he just looked so good against Bowe, and at the time that was a great barometer. Bowe was like fucking amazing.
And the second fight, he was doing even
He's a
more.
man.
Yeah, and Bowe
fight-
was in shape. Bowe lost the weight in the second fight. He took it serious. And he got beat even worse.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, you're
Bowe
right.
still had a hell of a career.
But
though,
Galata
man.
is what some people call bitch made.
What is he like? What
Yeah,
is
yeah.
Bowe?
I
He's like
just don't
44
understand
too.
why he had to go low. Why did
Because he was so insecure.
He didn't have the mental aspect.
You know what happened? He was dropping the guy. The guy kept coming up, and then the guy dropped him and hurt him, and he was just like, "Fuck this, I'm done." Like
David Morrell.
Exactly, dude. He didn't have that mental capacity to really thug it out,
right?
as I said.
David Morrell.
Nah, you wilding out.
That's
Nobody
why
give a fuck
David
about
didn't
no
beat
more.
him.
David Morrell.
Nah,
Yeah,
people hyped him up.
Yeah,
People was
y'all
hyping
put too
him up.
much sauce on him. That's
People
the
People was
problem.
people
Y'all
was
put too
hyping
much
him up.
sauce
They
on
was
him.
hyping him
agree
up.
with it. So
Hell yeah, they was.
They was hyping him up. Nah, Jay's right. They was hyping him up. They was.
He
They was, yeah,
that was a
but y'all
good
put
fight.
too much sauce
They
on
was
it, not
hyping
me.
the fuck out of him.
They was hyping him. It's just that he got that smoke early and he stepped up. He didn't.
Shit, I won't hype him, CJ. I knew Benavidez was gonna whoop that ass.
Yeah,
Ronnie Shields specifically. Ronnie Shields literally said Benavidez, Morrell wasn't ready for that fight. He was always saying that.
See, you should never listen to dudes that hype Brian Norman Jr. up. Ever heard hype that dude up to beat David Haney and pick Brian Norman to beat David Haney? They should never have an opinion on boxing.
Man, you're the biggest David Haney fan here.
I love it. Anybody that picked Brian Norman Jr. to beat David Haney should never have a boxing opinion again.
You just love David Haney, bro.
You knocked him out.
Hell, that's a compliment to Dave. That's a compliment to David Haney.
Love David Haney. I know it. I can hear it.
I picked David Haney.
Hey, I would say Gamboa.
I can hear it, baby.
Yeah, Gamboa.
Oh, he had a lot of juice.
Multi-division champ. You know what's crazy about that though?
They hyped him up like crazy though, bro. Like people were saying he was the next Mayweather, next Pacquiao, all that shit, bro.
But 50, like, always hype the small guys coming up.
Yeah, that's
always hype the small guys.
That was the 2 division champion.
Yeah, last unified champ at 126.
Yeah, he had success. He had success, but I feel like the hype he had, guys, he didn't live up to it, bro. He didn't live up to it. You know who else? Benavidez' brother was the same way. He was hyped up crazy back in the day.
Jose Benavidez?
Yeah,
he was hyped up crazy. Yeah, he was hyped up crazy.
Fight, man, but his career ended, you know.
Man, Mexican just can't fight.
Darius Miklashevsky.
He got in trouble.
Yeah, Miklashevsky.
Get out of here with the
Miklashevsky. I don't even say this shit, Marco.
That dude's a beast, though, man. That dude's a beast.
Marco.
He's a straight bitch.
He fought all his fights in Germany.
I'll be honest, I don't think I ever saw him fight. Because back then it wasn't televised at all. There was no internet. How the fuck would I watch it?
Yeah, he was fighting in Germany. He was fighting in Germany. That's why, Marco.
Yeah, I never saw Pirog fight either. Like I didn't even know about Pirog until I started a boxing channel. And guys like you, not you specifically, 150, but guys like you would tell me about him. And I did my research on him years later.
Oh yeah, Pirog.
I didn't. He was like if you morphed a slick black fighter and a Soviet style, you morphed it. That was him. He was both.
This dude was a fucking. He was bro. His style was insane, bro. Like the way he fought, it's crazy that he didn't go nowhere, bro. Like that dude was super skilled. Pirog.
He did go somewhere. He just retired early.
He injury.
What you mean he didn't go anywhere?
I mean, his back was fucked.
What you mean? He only had 20 fights. I mean, he knocked out Jacobs.
Nah, but you made it seem like he just couldn't because he tried and he would lose. He just stopped fighting.
Yeah, he had the back injury, but I'm saying, but
did he win a belt?
My point is this: I don't think he did.
No, he didn't win a belt.
He didn't win a belt. He's the biggest what if, though, Marco. He's one of the biggest what ifs in boxing.
Yeah, he is.
He's a huge what if.
Edwin Valero's another one.
Yeah, Valero's another one.
Jadon Codrington. Remember Jadon Codrington? Alan Green put him out. Sweetness.
Jada Pinkett, what?
The fight.
Jalen
Codrington.
Chin checker. He was with the chin checkers.
Yeah. You know.
Money.
You know another fighter people hyped up a lot too and didn't live up to it. Amir Imam.
I thought you said Amir Khan. Who the fuck's Amir Imam?
What's his name, man?
You don't know who that is? Mick, you know who that is.
I know who that is.
Yeah, Mick, you know who that is.
I'm sure
he was hyped up. He was hyped up like crazy, bro. People hyped up.
I know who that is.
Amir Imam, Jay. You
I
remember?
don't know who that is.
Hell yeah, I know that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He was hyped up too.
He's a fucking Arab?
Yeah.
No, he's a black dude, bro. He's a black guy.
Black dude with an Arab name.
Dark skin dude. Dark skin kid.
Yeah. He was hyped up like crazy, bro. He didn't live up to it either.
He got
destroyed by Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez destroyed him.
I'm sure Graves beat him, yeah.
He was Codrington and chin checker stablemate. The one that Triple G knocked out in New York. What was his name? They were hyping him up in Triple G.
Curtis Stevens.
Oh, Stevens.
Yeah, he was hyped up.
Yo, Curtis Stevens gives one of the biggest oh shit faces in boxing history when he goes down.
Yeah.
Him and Andrew Galata, when Lennox Lewis dropped Galata, those are the two biggest oh shit faces I've seen. Remember when Galata goes down? He was like,
I do.
And Stevens was like this.
Yeah,
I've seen, and not to toot my own horn, when I've hit dudes, I've seen them make a face similar to that, so I know exactly what that face was.
That was crazy, bro. When Triple G hit him in the head, bro, he's like, his eyes turned, bro. I was like, what the
It's like a mix of like what just happened, and you can't believe it, and then you're also mad at it.
man,
Like,
and you can't get up.
Oh,
And you're
right,
trying to-
right.
yeah,
Frustrated.
Your body's trying to
Yeah,
tell
yeah.
you get up, and you can't do it.
straight up.
Crazy.
Hey, Deep Woods, you're gonna hate me for this, and everyone's gonna think it's controversial, but Felix Trinidad.
I don't
Oh, hell no.
What?
Oh,
Felix
hell
Trinidad
no.
only lost to 2
Oh,
fighters.
hell no. 3 losses.
Oh, 3. My bad. 3. But and all of them were bigger than him. He didn't lose to one fighter that was his size.
Man, that was one of the worst things I've ever heard from a boxing channel.
Why do you think that? I'm not biased, bro. I'm not biased, man.
Felix, fight Felix
my
Trinidad.
fighter,
How you figure Felix Trinidad?
Trinidad, man, legend.
Even
man.
though he's good.
Yeah, not Trinidad. Hell no, bro. Can't say that.
I mean, being a Hall of Famer's a lit, don't it? Fuck
That
everybody.
dude was a beast,
How you
bro.
get disappointed by being a Hall of Famer?
Trinidad was a
Every
beast,
time he
man.
tried to step his game up, he failed.
Dude,
What you mean he failed?
He still had a lot of success, bro.
Listen, he only lost in his last 5
5
fights.
fights.
3 out of his last 5, man. Come on.
I mean, but let's be honest. There's the only fighter that was maybe favored to beat him were the ones that kind of beat him,
Gotta beat him.
no,
right?
De La
I mean,
Hoya.
De La Hoya should have beat him, but he didn't. But then the rest of
Exactly
Hopkins
my
was probably
point.
Who are we
favored.
talking about?
Exactly my point.
They're talking
Winky
about
Wright
Trinidad.
beat the fuck out of Trinidad, right?
Oh, okay.
No, Winky Wright boxing.
And then Roy, but that fight, even I love Roy, but that, I mean, come on, Trinidad was way too old, and more importantly, way too small. He had no business in there, Roy.
Hopkins beat him.
Yeah.
Listen.
So with that being said, Marco, I mean, because I thought, when I watched Trinidad, I thought he was win, lose, or draw. He was a good middleweight, man.
He was great. Nah, not middle. He's a welter. He had no business.
Yeah, I know that.
at
I
middle.
know that. That's his best,
I just
but, like,
respect it a
I
little
thought
bit
he
more.
was
That's all I'm saying. I respect him as a fighter, but I
He's only
respect it a little
6
bit
feet
more.
taller, you know?
Nah.
He was the underdog against Jockey, right? He went up and
He was a
Right?
great fighter, CJ. Nah, bro.
and everybody thought
Yeah, you can't say that. You can't say
and
that.
everybody thought David Reed was gonna run over him. Everybody
That's a
thought.
fact. That's a fact,
Yeah,
boys.
David
Everybody,
Reed was
the
supposed to run
Olympian.
all over him, bro.
Olympic, and that's what he said.
Trinidad, you can't say that, man.
That was
I
the-
mean,
Yeah, you can't say him. You can't say him. Nah, you
That's
can't
my
say him.
favorite fighter, but I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
What
but,
about that
like,
win? What about that win over Pernell Whitaker? Anyone got a problem?
He was young. He was young then, man. Pernell was old. Yeah.
Yeah, he got
But he
it,
got
man.
it. He did. He got it. He took his shit, bro.
He beat Macho. He beat all these guys, man. Come on, stop, bro. Come on.
Oh, controversial. Controversial with Pernell Whitaker.
No, he didn't, man. It wasn't controversial. He put him on his butt, man. Stop. Pernell lost. As great as he was.
But yeah,
Nah, that won't controversial, bro.
Yeah.
The
As my good friend Shelton Moore would say, show me where it says nearly won, could have won, should have won, or would have won on BoxRec. It does now.
Oh God.
The only controversial
man.
fight with him is with Chavez, man.
Who?
Not Tito though.
Who?
He's Pernell.
Controversial with
Yeah, yeah.
no,
He's saying with
Pernell.
Tito.
No,
He's
no,
saying
that's not true. Pernell lost the fight that nobody thought he should have lost early in his career.
How come, real fast?
what fight
how
you
come-
talking about?
Their fight early. Who's the dude who gave
Jose
Pernell the-
Luis Ramirez.
There you go. Yeah, that one.
Oh, yeah.
That was
Okay,
super
okay.
controversial. Nobody, I mean, he
Yeah.
definitely didn't lose that fight. The only fight Pernell really lost, in my opinion, was against Trinidad.
Yep.
And he
Yeah,
rolled.
Trinidad.
Thank you, Marco.
Yeah, Trinidad.
And he
Trinidad.
lost his last fight, but he started like having convulsions. He started catching seizures or some shit in the middle of the fight. There was something
He
wrong.
was, he was
Or
on
no,
that
he broke his hand. He broke his hand.
bullshit, bro.
So then it was a TKO loss, but he didn't get knocked out. He had to stop fighting because he hurt his hand in the middle of the fight. And then afterwards, he went into. You guys remember there was like an audio of it. His girlfriend or wife was calling like the 911 because he started going into convulsions on the floor at home.
This is
You know the
Trinidad?
question you just asked,
No,
Marco?
Pernell.
Yeah, that's
What's
terrible.
up?
Oh, yes,
The
yes.
question you just asked, CJ just said Trinidad is an answer to that. Like, the question you was asking the panel, he just offered Trinidad as a
Nah,
name.
yeah, no, that's wild. That's wild.
crazy.
No,
right?
that wasn't CJ. That was Hector who said that, I think.
No, that was CJ.
Oh fuck no, that wasn't
CJ?
Hector.
Oh, damn it, CJ. Mick might be right about you. You say some shit.
You know,
that's
you know
wild.
damn well Hector wouldn't say.
So
I know. That's why I got
Marco,
confused. Why are we staring at Bob's gut?
I want to just put up Roberto Duran was the most disappointing fight. Get fucking out. Get fucking out of here.
Cool and everything, and I like it, but now
Yeah, but Tito Trinidad. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
because I like Trinidad, bro.
That's
I mean,
crazy, CJ. I know Trinidad, bro.
CJ's a
Don't
fool.
say that. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. Like, hey, I want to just put up Muhammad Ali.
Certified Hall of Famer, bro.
What is Charles talking about, right?
a fighter that was real big, and then all of a sudden you thought he was gonna be super big, and all of a sudden went down. That was the question. And all this like,
What is Charles talking about?
What they talking about?
for example, like I said, Bojaro, big height.
Put the Hindu Christian.
Mark, yesterday I went to church and I walked by a bunch of gargoyles.
Oh, nice. Nice. Did you say hello, brother? Hello, brother. Was it like looking in the mirror, bro?
Mr. Woods.
There's a lot of
Hello, my
gargoyles on the Upper West Side, Mark.
Hey, since the question changed and everybody started going crazy with it, you can. What about Jaime Munguia?
Huh?
You know
Yeah, I was disappointed by him.
I'd rather put Chavez Jr. in there than Munguia.
Munguia's not good.
But I was disappointed.
How about this? I got another one for you guys. All right, I want you guys to name. We're gonna go down the line here. We got 9 of us in here. Your top 2 of fighters that you were most surprised by.
Wait, Marco. I had a question for Mr. Woods though. We were talking about Trinidad.
Right,
Have you seen him fight live?
My favorite fighter is Duran. I don't give a
I know that, but have you seen Trinidad fight live? Madison Square Garden?
Yes. With Roy Jones.
That's fucking sick.
All right, so let's get back in it now. All right, CJ, 2 fighters you were most surprised by.
I'm gonna show him something.
Oh shit! I just hopped back up.
And surprised in a good
2 of
way,
me.
in a good surprise, not
Those
like
are
I'm
2 of
surprised
me.
he sucks so bad, like surprised.
Hey, can you get one of me out of here?
I can't since you're a moderator. I can't get rid of you. You gotta get rid of yourself. But go ahead, fighters. I can remove it like this. But fighters you were most surprised by.
Thank you. Most
And after
surprised by.
you, it'll
Like
be-
on the positive side, they overachieved.
Yeah, just so you were surprised. Yeah, you were surprised. Yeah.
Stephen, look, Michael, show him this.
Actually, I would go ahead.
You see that?
Trinidad Hopkins. That's dope.
Yeah, I see it.
Go ahead.
That's badass, man.
Go ahead, CJ.
That's badass. That's the
Or
press
if
pass.
you, if you want to wait a second, Mo's now ahead of you
I
on the
would
panel.
say, I would. I'd rather wait.
Okay, Moses.
Yeah, I can go. So I'd say before the what was it? What was the name? Marco, what's the name of the kid?
Team, bro.
Okay. What'd you say?
What was the name of the kid who had Tourette's, Marco? Who throw his head back? What's his name? His name escaped me.
Farmer.
Tevin Farmer. Before the Tevin Farmer fight, I thought Schofield was really going to amount to shit. And then he came out there and he fucking destroyed him, bro. And I was surprised. I was like, damn. I thought he would squeak it
now-
out at the Vic, but he destroyed
That's
the
a great
kid,
one.
so.
Now let's try and do let's do one current. Let's do one throwback. Anybody from the past do same thing?
Oh, okay, yes. I think from the past, I'd say Marco Antonio Barrera. He really surprised me when he took like a year or 2 off, and he came back and he learned how to box and he learned how to throw a fucking jab, and he basically turned his whole career around.
I like that one. CGM, you want to go or should I wait?
No, I got it. So you
Spit at
said
me, dog. Spit at me,
excuse me,
dog.
one current and one past. I'm gonna say current Usyk because he's still active. Definitely overachieved in my
Surprised you
opinion.
just coming in, beating all the big guys, that kind of shit.
Yeah, undisputed at cruiser, undisputed at heavyweight, and just outboxing these motherfuckers, beating all the top names in the division. Hell yeah.
Okay.
So shout out Usyk. And in the past, I'm gonna say George Foreman. I mean, how could you say anything else?
George Foreman
when he came
surprised.
back.
Okay.
When he came
That's
back
kind of a
as
low
old ass
hanging fruit though,
motherfucker.
Papi Chulo, but okay.
Oh, all right. Y'all
I
got
just
it.
sounded super gay and white. Papi Chulo. All right. No
Bye,
problem.
Papi Chulo.
Next is Woods.
I'm gonna say Gypsy King.
Oh, Fury surprised you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because of the way you don't look at him, and you don't think that guy moves the way he moves. You think
Okay.
he knows how to fight, bro.
Okay.
You know what I'm
cool.
saying?
You got one more. What you were surprised
I
when
don't like,
Duran
I don't like
Duran
the
quit?
not the pass. I'll say one. Fury is good for me. That's good.
Who else you got? Who else surprised you? One more?
No, that's it. Go ahead. I'm thinking with Fury.
No, well, it's supposed to be two, but okay. If you don't want
All
to
right.
do two.
I hate to interject, but okay, if you say that Foreman is low hanging fruit, how about the Drunken Master? I never thought that would have worked. So there you go.
It kind of didn't. Motherfucker got like 20 losses. Who do you ever beat?
He got robbed a lot of his
No,
fights.
I don't know who just laughed, but it's true. How'd it work?
Yes.
He got robbed a lot of his fights too.
He was
perspective.
Who did he get robbed against?
He was different. You're right. He was different.
Let's move on to Robert, if he's awake.
Yeah, Glenn Johnson.
Oh, you're such a jerk off.
Nah, but he was.
It's true. Glenn Johnson was.
It was actually surprising because after that he beat Tarver. He kept winning. Yeah.
Yeah.
He got older. He got better, bro. Which is crazy.
You got another one,
Right?
Bob, or just?
He got
just
older. He
Glenn?
got better, which is crazy, bro.
Yeah. So I can't think of anybody because dude like Glenn Johnson, like you said, man, he was just a regular guy. And like you said, he got
that's one of
older,
the dudes that got better with
he started
older
getting a
with
lot
age.
better.
Well, let Bob do it.
No, he got a lot better. So I don't but I can't think of anybody modern. I couldn't think of anybody modern that really improved like that. I couldn't think of anybody offhand. But yeah, Glenn Johnson really surprised me that how much better he got.
Okay.
All
right.
Yeah,
so
I
we'll
don't
move on
have
then.
any modern guys that
All right.
not.
We'll go on then. Jay Mooney.
Today, I say
anything.
Rolly. I say Rolly Romero. And
What? Beating Ryan surprised you, or the Barroso that great victory against Barroso surprised you?
In the belt, based on accomplishments.
Just the way he just became two division, 3 division champion, like, you know what I'm saying?
That's orchestrated.
It's
That's all Blanford's doing.
it's not something that I would have
Straight up.
predicted. That wouldn't have been on the bingo card that I turned in.
So
you know
what I'm
saying?
saying though, and I don't know if this is how you mean it, the criteria is surprised you in a positive way, not he got,
in a
Barroso had the referee like in his back pocket shit.
No, in a positive way. He beat Ryan. You know, he won those fights. Like he won a lot of good fights. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a 3 division champ, right? So like he beat Ryan. He got some solid fights. Like he achieved something. He's not
What's solid fight besides Ryan?
let me see.
I'm not trying to set you up. I really don't know any, so maybe I'm missing something.
I smoked too many blunts to remember this.
Yeah, but
he beat some guys.
You're right. Move with the other one. Right. Yeah, right.
He beat some other guys, man. Hold on.
Well,
He won some belts. He won some belts. I didn't expect him to do that.
What's gonna happen when he beats Ryan? What's gonna happen when he beats Teofimo? What's gonna happen then?
What's going to happen is you're going to wake up and reality is going to set in. You're going to realize that didn't happen. All right.
Well, the old one,
no motion. Both of them.
The old one was Mayorga. That was my old-
He surprised you. Well, he had only one fight against Vernon that was surprising, but okay, I got you.
Six Heads Lewis, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Vernon Forrest twice.
All right.
Who else?
Hey, man,
Corey
it's your list.
Spinks, you know what I'm saying?
Mayorga beat Spinks?
Yeah, he.
Oh no, he lost his Spinks. My bad, he lost his Spinks.
I was gonna say, he didn't beat no Spinks.
Yeah, he's
Let's move on. Mark Dunnan.
This is easy. Ricky Burns, heavyweight world champion, wasn't expected to become anything. Another one goes to Debo Rolly Romero. Rolly Romero seems to fight all the guys Debo was supposed to fight. So we've got Ryan Garcia, Tank, now we've got Theo, and
So
Rolly.
wait, I'm confused. You're saying that Rolly surprised you? Or
Rolly,
Devin?
he's the real Debo. Rolly's the real Debo.
Are you stop trolling, Mick? This is a serious question. Come on.
No, that's serious. Rolly's the guy who fought everybody.
He don't say no to
But
fight.
he didn't beat any of them except Ryan.
Yeah, Devin's not fought any of them.
Okay,
I'm asking who surprised you. How does Rolly surprise you by?
My surprise is that
Still the biggest Devin fan.
he only started not long ago, and he's a 2-weight world champ, and he's went right into the smoke. He fought Ty. He fought
World
Ty.
champ. The Barroso fight, you count that?
I count that. Yeah, just the same way as Shelton Mill says. It doesn't say nearly won, should have won, or could have won. Rolly's a two-way champ, and he's went into the smoke. He's fighting the guys that Devin Haney was supposed to fight. As Lono's boxing would call them the Four Horsemen, well, Rolly's actually going to fight them all.
All right. All right. So Rolly and Ricky Burns. Okay. So let's move over to Steph Boogie Brown.
Are you giving him a prop if he wins?
Go ahead, Steph.
You had a question. Someone had a question real fast.
You didn't hear the question?
No. I think Mr. Woods was asking you a question.
Go ahead. Go ahead. All of you, if he wins, are you guys going to give him props?
Go ahead, Steph.
Shit, man, this is. Oh well, shit. Surprised. Mine are all heavyweight. Cause I can remember. I would say current. I was really surprised about Andy Ruiz beating Anthony Joshua. Don't forget where I was. That was my buddy's 30th birthday
Ruiz,
party.
that's a good one.
And we had a pretty big party. This is back in the old slinging weed days, so I was making pickups and shit. I was stressed. I didn't expect that. That was surprising.
Okay. You want to do one more?
Yeah.
And try and think of a fighter as a whole, not just one thing that they did, if you can.
Right. I really am.
Okay.
I was really surprised when Hasim beat Lennox Lewis the first time.
Yeah, so was I.
2001. He just flattened because that was a one-punch knockout, man.
Yeah,
now that happens at heavyweight, but not at the lower weights a lot. One-punch knockouts, but still very surprising. Or even Corey Sanders versus Klitschko. Sanders was a heavy underdog and dropped him a couple times.
But again, like you bring up a lot of just one fight accomplishments. Is there anybody who the whole career maybe start and you're just like, wow, I can't believe that their career or at least a long stretch turned out the way it did?
This will surprise people. Lomachenko, man.
Okay.
Surprised his career's gone the way he did it because we kind of got to go on for that ride, that big hype train. But I still give him a lot of credit for being the old guy in the end and fighting some of these young fellas. So that was surprising.
Okay, that's a good one. All right, let me move on to 150 if he's there and ready.
It's cool.
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm here.
What you got?
Talking about fighters that surprised me.
Yeah.
Current fighter, I'll say Bam Rodriguez, and the reason why I say him is because when I first watched him, he was 14-0, and he was fighting Quadras. He moved up. I think he moved up from 108 or some shit. So I didn't even know who he was at the time. He was 20 years old. He never fought for a world title. Nothing. Never, ever in his life. He came up. He beat the fuck out of him. And me watching him in the ring boxing, like his skill set, his movement, I was like, damn, this dude's very good. Like this dude's gonna go far. And he's been impressive ever since. You know what I'm saying? Knocked out everyone else. Like, you know. Oh, I'm cutting out for real
right now. Yeah, you sound like a robot.
Hold on.
That's bad. You see him okay now, though, if you want to keep going.
I heard you 50 the whole time.
Well, another one sounds like a robot. Is it just me?
Does
everybody hear that? You guys all hear that? The robot?
No.
Oh, it's just me then, I guess.
Yo,
I don't hear anything.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I
you're
hear
good. You're good. Go ahead. I guess it was me because everybody started robot.
Well, you want me to
Go ahead.
repeat again?
No. No, I heard what you said. Just the end. I missed like the last sentence.
Yeah, I was saying that like I was surprised how skilled he was because I didn't know who he was because I was picking Quadras to beat him. I'm like, oh, Quadras fighting this kid. He's 14 and who the fuck is this kid? You know? And then he just destroyed him, bro. He destroyed him, and he's looked good ever since, bro. Like he's collected a lot of titles, and he's one of the best fighters today, right now. You know what I'm saying? So,
good
one. And I seen him pretty early on. So, and then fighter of the past, goddamn, bro, that's a hard one. One that really surprised you, because I'm not trying to pick one fight. I'm not trying to do that.
Who's giggling? I don't get it. What's so funny?
I'm reading the comments. My bad. B Wade. He said it.
So I'm gonna give you mine real quick.
Go ahead.
And this one legitimately surprised Manny Pacquiao when he made that run at welterweight. I remember when he beat Margarito and De La Hoya. I'm like, these dudes are way bigger, and Pacquiao had been knocked out before. It struggled with the likes of smaller guys like Morales, and I was shocked at how dominant he just became out of nowhere. Now there was sipping on juice on that scissor allegations, but
yeah. So you're being fair though, but that's a great choice.
But
I
that
agree
was
with that.
super. I remember
didn't see that
I remember
coming.
when I heard the Margarito fight. I'm like, this motherfucker's he is bugging out. Like now he's biting off more than he
Yeah.
did. Margarito's like 5'11". Like, come on.
Huge.
But
Aye, that was
fucked
at
him up.
super welterweight though.
I knew that was
See, the
gonna
one
happen.
thing with Pac though,
He's a cheater.
He drained him.
with you know, like with the thing with Pacquiao, because at the lower weight classes, he was just a left-handed fighter. So like after when
why
he
you say
lost,
that?
because he was like he wasn't fully refined yet. He didn't have all his skills yet.
The right hand wasn't there, bro.
Yeah, the right hand wasn't there. They trained. It's called the Manila Ice. When Freddie Roach, when he lost to Morales the first time,
Vanilla
the
Ice,
second
what?
time, Manila Ice. It's called the hook, the right hook. They added a right hook to
Yeah.
his game.
You ever had that
Like
fight?
he didn't watch his old fights. He didn't throw no right hooks or nothing, bro. He was just left-handed dominant, bro. That's all he threw. That's all he relied on. So later on in his career, he got better. He started working on his defense, moving his head, you know, adding different things to his game. That's why he became so good, bro.
Exactly.
Hey Marco, you ever had a fighter called Tommy Colon?
Who? He's making himself laugh. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh, it's Tommy Colon.
So why is this so funny? What am I missing?
I don't know. It's just
Well,
he's cracking
well.
himself up. It's funny.
I'm still laughing at you, Wade.
Hello, macho Tommy Colon. See, right, I'm going to tell this story. See, when you went off the other night, Marco, and Sullivan was in the back. Sullivan says, "From now on, can you please call me Tommy Colon?"
Who said that? Suleiman? Is he serious?
He says, "We'll have a podcast called Mitch and the Bulldog." Tommy Colon.
That actually is funny. I didn't see that.
I don't get it. Why is that so funny? What am I missing?
Tommy
Can you
Colon.
make
Sullivan, dude.
He can't even hold it, bro. He can't even hold it.
I don't know. He is cracking
so
himself
funny.
up. Basically, Suleiman said he has an alias now. You say Tommy Glunk? What the fuck? I don't know.
Tommy Colon.
I'm crazy.
Like the aftershave.
Oh, Tommy Cologne. Oh, shit.
Cologne. Why is that? That's about as funny as what'd you say? What'd you say? Dirk Nowinski and
Oh, shit. Marco, I think it's just funny because it's fucking Sullivan, bro.
What'd you say, you bitch?
I think it's just funny because it's Sullivan the Scholar, bro. He says the wildest shit, bro. It's just wild.
I'm Tommy Colon.
Sometimes he just talks too much. That's one thing I don't like about him. But you guys now aren't like, you'll just cut him off.
Look, Marco, he was shadow boxing in the back and everything, yeah? Had the camera on, shadow boxing.
Who?
Ducking. Silverman.
On my channel?
After you cut off the other night, yeah?
Oh, when I left? Fuck, I would have loved to see that.
I had the camera on, shadow boxing.
Oh, man, I wish I would have seen that, too. I didn't see that.
You can call me Tommy Colon.
Man, bro. It's Tommy Colon.
Pero
See, we can have a podcast. See, we've got a podcast called Mitch and the Bulldog.
Oh, hell no.
Fucking Scarface personality. Tommy Cologne. Okay, I see.
It was so funny. It was shadow boxing and everything. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, shit. Wow.
I straight fell asleep and woke back up.
You fell asleep and woke back up.
Woke back up.
Tommy Colon.
You got two fighters, Dorada.
What's that?
You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to ask you a question.
What is it?
Oh, Sarada, you when did you realize you were a bitch? No. The
30
question
minutes
is,
ago.
I want you to name the two fighters, preferably from current and from the past, that you were most disappointed by.
Damn, that's
And then the second one is two fighters that you were most excited. Oh no, excuse me. Most excited by it first, and then got disappointed in their career. And then the second one is the fighters you were most surprised by. Like you're like, whoa, these guys turned out fucking like that. So let's do the first one that you were excited, but then they disappointed the shit out of you. And it has to be in the ring. They can't have like died or quit boxing early because they were crackheads.
Oh shit! Well, that's a lot. Like you mean, and it could be from the past too.
Yeah, definitely.
I think Zab, man. I wish Zab would have been better, bro. You know what I mean?
But you love Zab, I thought.
I love Zab, but I just feel like he
No,
could have
that's a
been.
good one. That's a good
Yeah,
one.
I just feel
Zab
like
Judas hype was unreal. That's
Yeah.
a good one.
I love Zab. Yeah, and then second, and then who else?
And
second
then
one?
you can name if you can think of another one about the disappointment. If not, we'll move on to the next question.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest, bro. Fernando Vargas, man. Yeah, I love Fernando. I love
I'm with
Fernando,
you.
but he did have outside troubles, and you know he could have been better in my eyes. But I don't know. Maybe he couldn't have. Who knows? Fuck.
No, you're right. That's a good one, man. But I had it in my head, but I wouldn't say because I like.
All right, that's a good one. All right, so now we'll do what fighters surprised you the most in a positive way. Again, by their career, not they could break dance or something.
Positive way. That was a little bit harder for me for some reason. In a positive way. Yeah.
Holy shit, this guy's fucking good like that.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie, bro. And I know people probably give you flack about this. It's Shakur, bro. I thought Shakur at first wasn't. Yeah, I thought Shakur wasn't. To me, I was like, whatever. His style is boring. But after the Teo fight, I think he surprised me, bro. Like, you know what? He's gonna be hard to beat, bro, for a lot of people, regardless of
Absolutely.
Yeah, regardless of the boringness or it's not boringness, but not no matter him being boring or whatever,
It's like 150 when you say little man, yeah. When he was fighting Quadros, I thought Quadros was gonna freaking run through that dude.
Yeah.
Bam. Yeah.
Because Quadro was the name. Remember, Quadro was the name. Bam was dead.
Yeah.
And he fucking ran through that dude. Bro. I was like, whoa.
He didn't when he fought Quadros, he didn't even fight 12 rounds yet.
Exactly.
He never fought for a title or anything. So I was thinking Quadros was gonna smoke him, and he destroyed him. And when I seen the way he fight, I was like, nah, this kid's gonna be very hard to beat. He's too good, bro. Like, I don't see too many people beating Bam, bro. To be honest with you, bro.
I think Bam. I'll go with Bam second. Yeah,
All
Bam
right.
probably the next one. Yeah,
Bam,
for sure.
he surprised you the most? Wow.
I mean, I don't know. That's a good question, Marco. That's really good because I don't know. Surprising me, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I probably come Bam. Oh yeah, Bam. Because it's like I said, I didn't know he was gonna be what he's turning out to be. Yeah, that good. Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
So that surprised me because he's good, but now we could say he's starting to a couple more wins under his belt, and he could be great, bro. You know what I mean?
And then people say he beat old dude, but them dudes are legends. Them dudes he beat are legends at the weight class.
Yeah, those are probably some of the best questions you guys asked in a while about those
You guys,
those setups.
that's just me, Papi Chulo.
Or you, yeah, I'm saying, you. And what was the other two?
That was the one I asked you.
Oh yeah,
I would rather Bam lost to anyway than no fight him. I think no fighting him hurts his leg so much.
So, which one disappointed you?
You said Vargas and
Zab.
he said,
Vargas and Zab, yeah. And because I was more hurt because I was like, I
here we
really
go.
fucking loved him. You know what I mean?
I got one.
Devin Alexander.
Michael, I thought somebody was going.
You said Devin Alexander J.
Devin
That's a
Alexander,
good one. That's a good
Yeah,
one.
he was one of the best ones, man. So, go ahead, man. But I was going to say.
They were one of the best ones, but I think they could have been just. They were like great, but they could have been extra great.
All right,
You know what
I got
mean?
one. I got another question.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm
the whole
wrong.
Panel. I got another question. Here we go. What fighter or fighters did you guys really like watching, even though they had a style you hated?
Oh, that's a good one.
CGN.
Easy.
Wow, interesting. Okay, on top.
Shut
up, Nick. Go ahead.
Shut up.
Haney. I actually enjoy seeing him be successful.
Okay.
Even though I think the style is boring. Bernard Hopkins, definitely. And Holyfield because he was dirty, but he was effective.
I'm just saying, I'm sensing a pattern here.
I have a dream.
Okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
All right. Mo, why are you in here twice?
Damn, you said Holyfield.
I don't know. I lagged out for some reason.
Get rid of your other one.
You don't like Holyfield's dirty tactics?
All right, your turn, Mo.
What was the question again?
Fighter who you really enjoyed watching, even though they had a style that you on paper hate?
Yeah, I mean, I can't tell you because there's no fighter that I enjoy watching and I like their style, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm with Mo on that. That's very hard for me to pick.
Well,
That's
you
I
got it,
don't
man.
know.
We're here to challenge our noggins.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Navarrete, how about that? I hate his fucking style.
Who?
It's so fucking ugly.
Who?
Navarrete.
Navarrete.
But you like watching him fight.
He's an exciting fighter, man.
Yeah,
He
he's
puts on
exciting.
exciting fights. I put on the fight and I'm like, damn, it's a good squabble, but
I like his style because it's
Rolly.
unique.
For me, it's Rolly for me.
You like watching Rolly?
What the?
Oh, you got it. Yo, Hector, I really hope when Rolly gets not like destroyed, I don't want to hear this anymore.
You guys, look at you ask me, look at the referee, and you're saying, well, his style
Look,
is
I think
Rolly, bro.
Tio's gonna win, but he's not stopping Rolly, bro. He's not
Man.
stopping him.
Rolly,
He's not stopping him.
insane people are saying he's gonna stop
Tank
him.
stopped him?
Yeah, he's not stopping him. He's
Yeah,
not
like
stopping him.
fucking
Barosco
15
damn
pounds
near
ago,
stopped
Yeah,
bro.
that's out of pocket.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah, but Tio's
Yeah.
not a big
Bull
puncher
stopped
like
him?
that.
Like,
Tio's
what you mean Rolly couldn't stop him?
Tio's not a super
Or
big
Tio?
puncher like that, bro.
And Mo
That's
got
what
the
I'm
best.
with. Yeah, it
This
didn't
dude's
move
been
up with him.
stopped like 3 or 4 times, bro. He can be. Tio can stop. Tio can stop.
Mo got the
Oh,
best answer.
goodness.
No, you're right. That's
And
the
then
best
on top of that, bro, these
Hey,
dudes are
Steph,
friends, man.
you should
These dudes-
put some bread on it.
Hey,
You should put
Steph,
some
I'm
these
meat
not
on
even
it.
gonna watch
Step,
it, bro. I
Step,
don't care about the niggas.
these brothers are best of friends. They're not doing. He's not gonna stop him, bro. Hell no. He loves that dude. He loves
Exactly why I'm
Rolly.
not
That's what
watching
I was
it.
thinking, 50.
Bullshit.
That's why that's my only thing with it.
He's not gonna stop him, bro. He's not, bro.
I
He's
mean,
not. And then on top of that, I don't think Tio's punching like that. Like he was punching at 35, but he was so much bigger than dudes, bro. He was way bigger than
I
a lot
wonder
of
if
those
Rolly.
guys.
I wonder if
Exactly.
Rolly's gonna go
Thank
full
you, homie.
full force to like that. You know that bam bam Rolly. I wonder if he's gonna do that or just kind of coast it.
What was the last question, Marco? What was
Yeah,
what's
yeah.
up? What was the last question? What was the last question? The current question?
The last question was, what fighter do you really love? Do you really like watching, even though they have a style you hate?
Guillermo Rigondeaux is my answer.
Say Ben Whitaker.
Breaking down. Oh, Ben
So
Whitaker.
you don't like flashy shit?
I mean, it's over. He overdoes it.
Yeah, he does.
I like Whitaker though. Whitaker's not bad though.
I
don't
like
like Whitaker.
I like him. I really like him. He just overdoes it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he tries to be Roy, bro. He got
told
this
me
Roy.
down a bit, I would love it, but
Yeah.
I do
You know
like
who? For me, you know what is Mickey Ward, bro. I like to watch Mickey Ward, but he kind of had his style was kind of, I don't know. It was weird, but I like watching his fights. You know, if that makes any sense. Kind of simple, kind of basic.
All he did is fight. He didn't go back. He didn't have no
That
jab.
dude-
His left hand to the
Yeah,
hook.
he to the body.
He's been in some of the most exciting fights in history, though. Bro.
No, they're exciting fights, but they're exciting fights. But the way he fights, you know what I mean? If that makes any sense, I don't know.
I
It's
see
kind
what
of
you're
like,
saying. No, I see what you're saying. I see
Yeah.
what you're saying. He's
Yeah.
not highly skilled, but he's a
yeah,
tough
not highly
motherfucker, though.
skilled. Yeah, because
He's
if you
a
look at
tough
the
dude,
fight,
though.
yeah, because if you're like, damn, this shit's kind of like, I showed my girl the Mickey Ward and Gotti one, and she's like, well, they're pro boxers. So yeah, she goes, well, they look different than like the other ones. And she means like like you said, like the skilled ones. I go, yeah, they just fucking beat the shit out of each other. You know what I mean?
See, you know what's funny, bro? Because when they talk about Mickey Ward, they always think about that fight.
That Gotti, yeah.
But he still got more greater fights than that too.
Yeah.
Like him and Augustus, that fight is
was a good
crazy.
one.
That
I
fight is
know.
insane.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Him and was Zab was a good fight. That was.
Oh
a good
yeah,
fight.
him and his dad was good. Yeah, that was
Nah,
good.
Mickey Ward been in some good fights, bro. He
Look
been
at
in a lot
the
of good
Reggie
fights.
Green one. I did that one. I did the Augustus and Reggie Green. Look those two up. Look at
I
them
will.
two
No,
fight.
I've seen them. No, they're great. Yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah,
Hey,
that
you guys-
Mickey Ward and Augustus fight is insane. That fight.
Hey, would you guys agree that some people might like watching Prince but don't like his style of fighting, or no?
Nassim?
I think people love this style.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I didn't.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, like, I don't even
You
think I
did
could answer my own question.
He was
Fast,
knocking.
you didn't answer any of your own questions. Champ.
He was
No, I
knocking
answered all
everyone
of
the
them. I
fuck
just didn't
out.
answer this one.
He was
Yeah,
knocking
Marco.
everyone the fuck out.
Marco,
You haven't answered your single one.
TFM Rolly Romero
Yeah, I did. I
wins
answered
the
all of them. What do you
weekend.
mean? Literally, I answered everyone. You probably weren't listening or weren't here.
Well, you change your name of your show to the Rolly Boxing Show if he knocks out Tio this weekend.
Oh, that'd be
Mick,
crazy.
you don't think Rolly's winning, right? You know he's going to lose this fight, don't you?
Who's going to knock
Yeah.
Tio Primo out?
I think so too, bro. I don't know why. I think Lloyd's gonna knock him out, bro, or stop him, bro. I don't know.
Teofimo comes in on some like zombie shit where he's just like a total shell of himself. That's not happening.
Like, where's your power, T.O.?
That's what I think is gonna happen personally.
I've got by KO.
What round, Mick? What round?
Oh, maybe about 9 or 10.
That's what I got. I got him at 10-round stoppage. I think 10-round stoppage. Yeah.
I just
Yeah, that's a very hard question to answer, though, Mark.
It is, and like I can't think of like I hate styles like Hopkins and Ward. I can't stand watching them.
Yeah.
Shakur, maybe him a little. I hate his style. Like Purnell, kind of, but no, I liked Purnell. Like I didn't like they didn't have power, but I liked watching because he was so flashy. So I can't say that I don't like his style.
Shakur's had boring performances, but his style's not that bad to me, bro. I don't know why people don't like his style like that.
His style.
I mean,
to me, he's a beautiful boxer. That's
it depends what kind of. It depends what you like, right? If you like pugilism, like at its finest, like the sweet science that they say, okay, Shakur or whatever. But if you like, somebody to counter and be like more aggressive, stronger, come forward, you might say like, nah, it's not my shit. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Like the fight with the De Los Santos and Nakatila, those fights was very boring fights, very low output fights. But any other fight he's been in, bro, he's been washing dudes, bro. He look good. I mean, I don't
150,
know.
he will always be that fighter to me, and he will always be that fighter to most of the world. The De Los Santos fight. Yeah, I mean, and it's not fair, but it's just the truth, and that's his fault.
He's not that fighter to most of the world.
That's the scarlet letter that he has to wear for the rest of his career.
Because it should be. It took people. It takes people to wake up a little bit. Like he woke me up with the fucking fight. He just heel fight. He woke me up with that one. Like, okay,
what about the Zepeda fight?
I was tripped out by that.
To you, that was beautiful boxing? Oh, that's crazy. That was horrible, ugly boxing to me. You standing on the ropes and letting a guy wail on you?
Yeah, that's basically what he did to me.
He was slipping. He was slipping and blocking.
Okay, bro. He was not slipping shit. I don't know what you're talking about. That is the most I've ever seen Shakur get hit. And I was, if anything, I was disappointed. I was told that he's the next Floyd Mayweather. That was not Floyd Mayweather. I'm sorry.
The way he fought, bro. He's probably the most similar
sitting
fighter
on the
to
ropes
Floyd.
and letting a guy wail on you is not beautiful boxing.
That's all for the cameras and show. He's no Floyd Mayweather.
Why would he sit in the pocket though with the guy who throws 1,000 punches?
No, he's not a Floyd Mayweather. There will never be another one. But he is very
he's
similar.
not even close, dude.
He's very
He
similar.
doesn't fight like him.
He's not similar at all. Not even a little bit.
So that's a pay to fight. That's a
Floyd.
pay to fight. He didn't show flashes of Mayweather. Come on, bro.
None at all.
Not really. No.
He fight like a southpaw Money May. Come on, bro.
No.
Wow, that's crazy.
No.
To me, he's only like a step above Ryan doing the shoulder roll. I hope he never does a shoulder roll ever.
Hey, Jay, you hear this, Jay? Jay, you hear this?
Oh my God! Don't get Jay started. Don't get Jay started.
He's like a step above.
I can't believe that.
Jay's gonna say when Shakur was born when he was 6 months old, this will happen, right?
Yeah, fact.
Yeah.
Jay, don't do it, Jay. Don't do it.
That's like,
hey,
he got stung by a bee.
bro. When you see him fight Zepeda, when you see him fight Zepeda and the way and the fashion he beat him in, you can tell Mayweather influenced his style. You can tell Mayweather influenced his style when he fought Zepeda, the way he fought him.
Yeah, I think that Rolly's got some of that CJ in him, some
That's
of that
crazy, bro.
Nice.
Oh my God! Here we go. Here we go.
Jeez.
Hey, Mick, you see my picture?
Oh man, bro, that's
but Mo, you said he said his shell's a step above Ryan. That's crazy, man.
Yeah,
barely a step.
Nah, Mo, nah.
Dog,
he got the best shell in the sport. Who has cracked his shell? Who's got through his defense? Who has cracked his shell? Nobody. No one's ever done it.
I think David has a better shell than him, honestly. For being real.
David
Benavidez
is a very good shell, but it's not better than Shakur.
I'll say this. He showed more flashes of Floyd Mayweather at 26 and 30 than he does today. He does not fight like that, man. To me, I've seen more flashes, and you may disagree. I've seen more flashes of like a younger Canelo / Errol Spence in there because He is fluid with his same offense to me, but he just walks up straight to you and just makes you miss, man, with good upper body movement.
Well,
This
it's
is
even
why I
better.
keep saying he just steps forward and steps back. He doesn't slip punches, man. He just backs up. And frankly, that's not defense. That's just
And that's why he's fucking boring,
man. Like,
Bro,
I understand, but
he slipped punches against Zepeda. Come on,
but if he just does that, why can't nobody crack the code? So
hang on. Just in that Zepeda fight, because I heard Mo talk about it.
Yeah.
All he did was try to prove that he's a tough guy and stand in the pocket, man.
Exactly.
Yes, he was slipping, but bro, he was getting hit on. He was getting punched on. Straight up.
But like,
he won't get hit as much as y'all think. He won't get hit as much as y'all think.
I know what you're saying, 50. He was like slipping more. Yeah,
he won't get hit as much as y'all think. I promise.
Look, you can pretend that he wasn't. Every single highlight clip out there is him getting hit. Now, see, do you guys want to pretend like you getting hit in the stomach and the liver and the hip and the fucking and the back and all those body work doesn't count? I'm sorry,
I
but
got another one.
It does.
What's that?
If you guys could take a magic wand and change the outcome of just one controversial fight, it could be a bad stoppage, it could be a bad decision, it could be, what fight would that be? Like the fight that really turns you like the most like you're like, oh, I wish that didn't fucking happen like that. Mo.
Triple G versus Canelo. Triple G, just that first win.
All right, hold on, let's go in order, but okay.
There's a lot of fights. There's a
Go ahead,
lot
Mo.
of fights.
Devin versus Loma.
Absolutely.
Devin
I think that changes the landscape of boxing in ways that we can't even comprehend.
Changes.
There's so many fights.
Changes the landscape of boxing.
That probably changes the last 4 years of boxing almost entirely across like 4 different weight divisions.
How?
Because if Loma becomes undisputed, that would basically have been Devin's scarlet letter, and he probably might have never recovered from taking a loss like that.
Man, Marco,
What do you mean?
I
He was
like Devin
defending
won that
undisputed. What are
fight.
you talking about?
Marco, you know,
And no one had even done that at that point.
I don't understand that either, man.
Losing to a 35-year-old old guy with a bad back.
36, small man.
Pound number one, man. Because
Loma was small and old. Loma was small and old.
Still, y'all rated this guy
Loma
number
beat
fucking one.
Like, no, for real.
He wasn't number one at that time. He won number one
at that time. It would have been like, holy fuck.
Doesn't matter,
Loma,
man.
He won number one at that time.
Think about it.
He lost to
He's shocking.
He lost to
He
T.O.
gets to walk away with that win. Devin beat him. He gets to walk away with that win.
He lost to T.O. He lost to T.O. and he beat Nakatani and Komei, and then he fucking beat Devin.
The
Come
point
on.
is that it's a big deal to beat Lomachenko. So if you get that on your belt, they're
correct.
And then on top of
It's
that,
not that big a deal.
he got in there with
Not that big a deal.
he fought Jermaine Ortiz,
I agree
and he
with that,
didn't
Bob, but
he
I
didn't
was
look
just
that great. He didn't look that great against Jermaine Ortiz. And dudes was saying Devin was gonna beat him because of that.
Hey man,
People were saying that.
Hey, go tell Shakur that then.
Dude, people were saying Devin was gonna school Loma because Loma struggled against Jermaine Ortiz, but Loma was out the ring for 10 months. He was in fucking Ukraine. He was in Steph. You gotta stop with the Shakur hate, bro. You gotta stop with that. You gotta stop with that.
He was in LA.
Loma's one of the most overrated of all time.
Dude, even Crawford said
one of the most overrated.
even Crawford said Loma beat Devin. Even Crawford said Loma beat Devin. He said Devin couldn't get away from that left hand. He was getting tapped all night by that shit, bro.
That's a Shakur hater. He's scared between Shakur.
Shakur's a duck, Mick. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, y'all talk about Shakur. Y'all talk about Shakur with De Los Santos. Devin Haney versus Jose Ramirez is a way worse fight. Devin Haney has the lowest thrown punches in the history of boxing in a fight, bro. That fight against Jose Ramirez was atrocious, bro. And y'all want to talk about De Los Santos? De Los Santos, bro. Devin Haney threw the lowest punches in a 12-round fight in the history of boxing, man. And y'all talk about Shakur versus De Los Santos? Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. Devin Haney looked terrible. Devin Haney looked terrible.
That's pretty bad.
Man, we talking bad about Shakur. Why y'all keep talking about this Loma guy, man? Loma was a good fighter, man. Y'all talking like this dude. Come on, man. He might have lost Jermaine Ortiz.
Come on,
He
bro.
lost to Devin Haney. He definitely lost to Devin Haney, and I hate Haney. You know I hate Haney.
Oh,
Haney beat him that fight, no doubt
Get him,
about it. I
Bobby.
don't know what y'all
Get him,
talking
Bobby. Get him, Bobby.
Bob,
Well,
Bob,
Yo,
your
Bob.
favorite.
Get him,
Hey,
Bobby.
Bob is funny,
Yeah,
bro.
Bob,
Bob is funny,
your
bro.
your favorite fighter
y'all
is
happy because he
Logan.
knocked out George Kambosos.
Your
George
favorite
Kambosos ain't had a
fighter.
since he fought.
Your favorite
Yo,
Loma knocked him
favorite
out.
fighter is
Loma lovers
Loma.
is like, oh, he knocked
hey,
out
hey, hey,
Kambosos.
hey, Bob, Shakur Stevenson loves Loma. That's his favorite
Yeah.
fighter. That's
And
Your
his favorite
ran
favorite
fighter.
from him.
He
your
And
loves
favorite
Loma.
ran
He
from
fighter's
fucking
Loma
loves
favorite
this
that dude.
fighter
weekend.
is Loma.
He fucking
Ran
loves
Loma
that
from
the
him.
dude.
most overrated of all time. He probably the
Dude,
I
most
Shakur
mean,
loves
overrated of
that
all
dude.
time.
I mean,
Who's the most
Shakur ran
overrated,
Still
from
Bob?
Loma.
overrated.
He said Loma. He said
that's
Loma go
Does
first.
crazy.
Loma even have
Your
20
favorite
wins?
favorite fighter
Does
is
Loma have
Loma.
20 wins
Shakur ran
in his
from Loma,
career?
dog.
Shakur ran from
Does
Loma.
Loma have 20
Stop it,
Yes.
wins?
Steph. Stop it, bro.
Yes.
Stop it.
How many
Yeah.
wins he got total?
How did
Loma
Shakur run
said he
from
got
Loma?
20
Bro,
wins. What's
Loma
his
wanted to
record?
fight him straight
What's his
up.
record?
Not once,
Can he get to
twice.
20
And
wins?
then when he
When?
had the
Why
chance,
can't he
I'm
have
sorry,
20
Bob.
When?
wins?
No, I'm sorry. Let Bob go. My bad.
No, I'm
Hey,
being
what
serious. How
about
many
Prince
wins
and
does
Stephen
Loma
Kevin
have?
Kelly, bro? You think they could have kept on going?
I mean,
Hey,
the
hey,
quickest heavyweight world champ ever.
If we
Marco?
talking about real fights you want to change, Holyfield against Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis should have had the first victory. Shouldn't have had the rematching. That was a
Agreed.
horrible, horrible,
Damn.
horrible decision. Might one of the worst of all time. Holyfield, Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis
Damn.
beat him so
hey,
easily.
check out the Magic One, Bob. Check out the Magic One, Bob. What do you want to see?
That one,
Holyfield won.
Holyfield, Lennox Lewis.
Holyfield, Lennox Lewis.
Lennox Lewis beat him easy.
I agree.
So easy in the first fight.
That's
That's
Mine
the
theoretically.
might
one.
mine might be
That's
Kovalev getting
theoretically,
that win
Bobby.
over Ward, so he's not undefeated.
Theoretically.
So he doesn't fucking
Yeah,
insult Holyfield.
Can't be
Kovalev
joking
beat
like
that
that.
ass. Kovalev beat that ass. Yep. I
What
agree.
about when Joshua fought that fool Carlos Takama? Was it Takama or Carlos, whatever? That was
Carlos Tankum.
Packum, yeah.
Yeah, Takum. Yeah, Takum. Yeah, what about him?
Bitch
What about
ass.
that fight? Did he beat his ass or did he fucking?
Yeah, he beat his ass.
I gotta watch it back.
There's so many fights, man. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, look, I would say Chocolatito Estrada 2. I thought Chocolatito got robbed in that second fight.
Chavez,
Purnell, yep.
Yeah, Chavez Purnell, that's a big one.
Of course, I think Chavez Meldrick. Remember, I said any fight.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Toto Margarito. I think Margarito still would. Margarito.
David Loma. Devin Loma.
Yeah, Devin Loma. I would say that one. Stern versus De La Hoya. Stern got robbed very bad.
Sergio Martinez versus Kermit Cintron. Sergio Martinez versus Paul
John
Williams.
Molina versus De La Hoya.
Martin Murray versus Sergio Martinez.
I know you don't like this one. Hey, Jay, I know you ain't gonna like this one, but Floyd Castillo. Floyd Castillo. Floyd Castillo.
Yup.
Floyd Castillo, Jay.
No way.
Hey, Mick, what about Carl Froch? When he beat what's his name? George, what's that dude's name? George, fuck, I don't know his last name.
Nah. That was a thing. No, he knocked him out, didn't he?
Huh?
He knocked him out, though, didn't he?
I'm not sure. I remember I think I
Froch
think clips of it.
George Groves.
knocked him out
George
twice.
Groves, yeah.
George Groves beat it. He got beat by Council. That's how he got his name.
Hey, Jersey, what were you saying?
I was gonna say when Devin Haney fought Loma, how come
Yeah.
Loma the last 2 rounds ain't unload the tank and be like, I'm gonna try to win the fight? He didn't.
He
He
did.
unloaded the tank.
No, he did. He did.
No,
He did. Come on,
This
Bob.
was a really
Come on,
close
Bob.
fight.
Come on,
He
Bob.
didn't
He
unload
did.
the tank. He
He
wasn't
did.
like, yo, I'm gonna try to
He
knock
was
Devin
just
Haney out.
old.
Fight.
He's an
Definitely
elder.
lost the last round to Devin Haney. Devin Haney won the 12th round. Loma ain't
You
go
see,
all
Mick,
out
there's
to
your
try to win
hater
that
right
fight.
there, Mick. Right there.
Yeah. I thought Haney won the
There you
12th
go.
round. Yeah, I thought he did.
Any dude's supposed to be
Bob,
such a smart boxer.
But what about all the
Who's
other
supposed to be
rounds?
this
What about all
smart
those other
boxer?
rounds?
He had to be like, yo, this fight is close. I'm gonna load the tank. I'm gonna load everything and try to win this fight. He didn't.
But it depends too, though. Like what stoppages are I don't know. It depends how you see shit. I remember seeing Manny Pacquiao and Cotto. I thought Cotto could keep going, but
I would say, what's it called? Cotto got brutalized.
He did, though.
Pacquiao beat the brakes off him.
Yeah, but he was still fighting.
If that went any longer, bro, that would have been bad. That would have been bad.
Yeah, maybe.
To me, that's more of a rivalry. De La Hoya
Who?
clearly beat
De La Hoya
Trinidad.
versus who?
That's more a rivalry than
For Trinidad?
Yeah, but De La Hoya made such a stupid game plan decision.
Yeah, that was very dumb. That was very
He
dumb.
won the fight easy. I don't know what y'all
He did.
looking
Shakur
at.
done that though where he ran around. Didn't he do that in the last round?
He won the first 7 rounds. De La Hoya won the first 7 rounds easy, and then he coasted. The fight was over, and they robbed him. That's
I would say
the Devin Haney Loma clearly outboxed Trinidad. Clearly, it wasn't even a close fight. Wasn't no way it was a close fight.
Hey, I would say, what's it called? Zuma Nelson versus Jeff Fennick. Jeff Fennick got robbed bad.
Which one?
The first one. Jeff Fennick got robbed.
I don't know, 50. I don't know.
Yeah, he got robbed. I
kind of wish Tyson never bit Holyfield's ear and they really tried to fight so we could see what he could do in the rematch.
Nah,
I think Holy would have beat that ass no matter what.
Yeah,
bro.
no matter
Yeah, he would have stopped him again.
Holy was beating him up no matter what.
It only would have been worse, quite frankly.
Yeah.
The problem at that time, though, Tyson,
maybe, but
he
I
used
wanted
to
to see
beat a
it.
lot of guys just walking to the ring. He'd already, mentally beat him, the fear. Like, he
Yes.
just didn't have that with fucking Holyfield. Like, clear as
And
day.
let's be real, bro. The
McCall
second
Lewis-
Tyson, after he came out of prison, fighting Peter McNeely, Bruce Seldon. Come on, man. Those weren't top quality guys.
What about that one?
No Tyson after the Bruno fight was good.
No, I would say after Robin Giddings, that's when that shit ended.
Remember Oliver
All
McCall
over after
crying? Remember Oliver McCall crying? What if he didn't do that?
Then he would have got knocked the fuck out.
He probably would have got stopped too.
That's funny.
As crazy as he made himself seem, I think that was just trying to get it out.
Yeah, Judah and Costa Zoo, man. He could have let it. He could let it keep going, man.
Hey, that motherfucker was crazy, bro. Because he was in the post-fight press conference.
Yeah, he could have, bro.
Post-fight press conference, like saying like,
there's not Jab still had heart, bro.
Judah was hurt bad.
Nah, he could have kept going, bro. I was so pissed, man. I remember that shit.
Bro,
like it was yesterday.
if that fight kept going, Kazuzu would have put Zab to sleep. He would have put him to sleep. Nah, bro. Nah, Zab was down. He was bad. He was down. He was hurt bad.
That's super bad.
Agreed.
No, don't agree.
He should have took the count. You know what I'm saying? He would have got up.
Yeah.
He took the count.
Hey, Mick, where are you? Use your magic wand. Watch this.
Actually, you know what the question was, real fast, Mr. Woods, that Marco asked. He said one fight that I could go back and change the result.
Yeah, correct.
Be Gerald McClellan and none. Or I'm sorry, Ben. Nigel Ben.
Ooh, okay. That qualifies.
Sure.
Great one.
Go watch the interview with McClellan's sister and Andre Ward. Bro, to put you to tears.
They got a program.
I've talked to his sisters. She called me one time. We talked for like an hour.
Gosh, man.
Bro.
It's terrible. And he was on the juice, bro. Fuck.
I mean,
allegedly. That wasn't proven.
Bro.
Yeah, you could say that pretty much about all the tragedy fights. Like, you wish those went different. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucked up.
Yeah, man.
Man, that's what's it called? What's it called? The other day, remember the last time we was talking?
But they poisoned his fucking mouthpiece and everything. Man, that's just
damn,
up, bro. Like everything.
Allegedly.
Jay, you remember we was talking about the how you care about the boxers and shit. You remember we was talking about Pritchard Cologne, man. This dude passed away. Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
That's a fact, brother. And you saw that happen. That happened shortly after we had that conversation. And look.
Yeah, exactly. And now look, the dude passed away. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, what about when Rolly beat that old man? That old man was giving Rolly the business, and they stopped it randomly.
Yup.
If Mick left, I was gonna give Mick the one, the magic one, but he left. He would have said Buchanan over with Duran. He would have said, "No, don't stop the fight."
Or who was that? Buddy McGirt's kid, the Eastern European kid. That kid died in front of her eyes.
Yeah, Dadashev.
Absolutely not.
Oh, Dadashev. Oh, yeah.
Maxim Dadashev. Maxim Dadashev.
Yeah, Dadashev. Yeah.
That was a hard watch.
Levander Johnson.
Literally dying in front of us.
Benny Perret, remember?
Yeah. Benny Perret was because he called the dude a freaking faggot.
Yeah. Shit, what's the name? Kovalev unalive 2 fighters, bro.
Damn.
Yeah. And you can still watch them right now. They're still on YouTube too. It's crazy,
in
bro.
pot net boxing, Hagler would have retired anyways, bro. That was a cash out.
But let me tell you what.
Yeah, Hagler Hearns. Yep.
Yeah. Hagler was already out the door.
I mean, Hagler Sugar Ray.
Yeah, Hagler Sugar. Yeah,
It doesn't matter if he retired. I just wanted to see him get the victory.
Damn.
No, I know. I'm saying this person in the chat said he wished he would have won and then he wouldn't have retired, but he definitely was going to retire either way.
So the people that thought Hagler beat Sugar Ray, what do y'all think? Do y'all think it was a close fight or
yes,
what?
very close.
No,
Okay.
it was a robbery.
It was a robbery. Robbery too.
I think it was a robbery. Broad daylight.
Okay.
Here's the thing. Yes, it was a very close fight, and I would say since I came back to boxing, I always thought Hagler won the fight. Came back and rewatched it and was like, you know what? You see, I always talk about this. If you notice, 50, you got to put yourself in that judge's seat and the judge's eyes. What is it that they liked? And they liked what Sugar did in that fight. And the thing is, too, Sugar was giving Hagler like what he wanted to do. He would even lay on the ropes at times, and he didn't do anything with it, man.
Every round, he beat him in the last 4 seconds.
Yeah, he changed the judge's minds, man. So that's why I say Ray Leonard won that fight, man. Like,
No, I thought Ray Leonard won too, but I never
Crazy.
asked the people that thought Hagler that won. I never asked them like how they scored the fight, but most people say it's close.
And
It
no
was a
shit too.
It was a close fight, but you know, if you look at the fighters, man,
very close.
That was doing the damage, and you know how boxing is what you see last that sticks with you, and everybody saw Sugar Ray going off.
Yeah, Sugar Ray doing the shoe shining.
Yeah, he did a lot of shoe shining.
Yeah, he did a lot of shoe shining in the end of the rounds.
3 rounds. You win 1 minute out of the 3-minute round, and you like he won the round. He didn't. Hagler won 2 out of 3 minutes. And then Sugar Ray won the
Hey,
next
Bob
round.
is funny, bro. I swear
I'm
to God.
serious. Hagler was winning.
What do you
if
say?
you do the round in 3 minutes, Hagler will win 2 minutes of the round, and Sugar Ray at the end might win 1 minute. And you're like, he won the round. How he win the round? And Hagler won for the first
Yeah, but
2
like
minutes?
at the same time too, Hagler wasn't really getting big punches on him. He maybe hurt him like 2 times in that fight.
He
wasn't really like connecting like he wanted to,
Throwing
man.
them arm punches. He never hurt Hagler. He was throwing like arms.
No, he got a clip shot early,
He was
like
throwing showy punches for the judges. He
let
never
Bob
hurt
go.
Hagler.
Yeah, but nobody hurt Hagler.
But it was good boxing, Bob. It was good boxing, man. Sugar Ray was boxing well. He was
He hurt
boxing
him in
well.
that first round of their classic 3 rounds. Like he chipped that head real good. And then
Plus, Hagler's a middleweight. You know, he's a big motherfucker. Iron chin, granite chin. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's kind of hard to hurt a guy like him.
He should never fought Camacho, bro. I don't know why he did that.
Yeah, that was what that was in 2000, right? That was like in 2000.
Yeah, he was
super old.
Money, yeah, he was 40 years old.
Yeah, that was really
yeah, exactly. Yeah, he was 40 and Camacho was 35.
It's just like Duran fighting fucking what's his dude name, bro? What's his dude name? Vinny Paz. Yes, yeah. It's like him fighting Vinny Paz.
He fought him twice.
And he fought him twice.
He fought him just out of spite, bro.
Camacho
Have
was
you ever
good,
seen
man.
the promotions for that fight? He calls him a fucking steroid drug cheat. He's like, fuck this dude. He got zero respect for Vinny Pazienza, bro.
He does.
He was talking mad shit.
Yeah, he was.
He beat Paz. He beat Paz though.
No, he lost. He lost those fights.
Nah, he lost those fights, Bob.
Well, he lost some of the cards anyway. It was for like a minor title, I think. Like a WBU or some shit like that.
He was old as fuck, bro. He was old as fuck.
IBC.
That's it. 3 people.
The WBU's not even around anymore. Imagine that, man.
Yeah, Duran he was so old in that fight,
actually
bro.
also too, I changed that first Wilder Fury ruling because fucking Wilder had his ass out. Had Wilder won, it would have been a different story.
I thought Fury won that fight, bro. I thought Fury won that fight.
Regardless of that,
First
man,
fight, he won easy.
Yeah, he won that fight,
yeah,
bro.
but then he got knocked
That's not a
out.
draw. That's not a draw. I would change that to a win for Fury. I'll change that to a win for Fury.
Knocked out, and they just counted over and gave this dude all the.
Hey, what about
fucking
vice versa? I would
Crazy.
change fucking Holly Holmes to the ref untangling her from the ropes and letting her get knocked out.
Oh shit!
I'll change it
Well,
right
how about this?
Hey, what about Wayne? Hey,
The second
Serrata,
Tyson
Wayne
Fury
said,
fight.
yeah, the second. Wait, what about that fight, Mo? What about?
I change it when he gets that what's his name? Mark Breland lets him get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, let him get beat up.
It would have saved us a whole fucking lot of bullshit, bro.
Yeah. No, actually, you know what? You're right about that.
It would have saved him another ass whooping.
Hey,
That's the only reason he came
that's a
back.
good one.
you're actually right about that.
Who would you guys think that they should let him get beat up instead of stopping it? That's a good one. No, not nobody. I don't want everybody to get hurt, man.
Thurman. I've been saying that they should have let him go.
Thurman, Thurman would have died.
They should have let Thurman get beat up some more because
he's talking crazy now because he wants to go down to welterweight.
Exactly, and on top of that, Mo, if they let Fundora beat him up, just like Saraj said, we don't want to see people really get severely hurt. But if they let Fundora beat him up, he wouldn't have been running around saying that dumb shit. Just give me 4 more minutes, man, and this and that. He wouldn't have been saying all that goofy shit, bro.
Damn, he was fucked up though.
He would have said something else, I'm sure.
Wait a minute, if they would let it go,
I'm pretty sure he would have said something. Yeah, Keith Thurman, dog.
I wouldn't have pulled with a good stoppage. It was a good stoppage because I wanted to pull that day.
It's a damn if you do, damn if you don't. Like, you pull it. He says that 4 more minutes, but then you let him go and Fundora kills his fool. Then it's like, oh, we should have. It's always like that. We should have did this, should have did that. You know what I mean?
I would have let Rancis Bartholomew keep getting that ass whooping by Gar had it maybe happened, but that was a fight about to break out.
We talking about Antoine Russell.
Yeah,
that was a very bad stoppage. Yeah, that's a good one too. That stoppage was trash.
I would have continued letting Virgil
because he wasn't hurt at all. He won't hurt at all.
I would have continued letting Virgil and Erickson Lubin go.
Hey, you guys,
you crazy, bro. You crazy, dude.
I'm fucking around, bro. I'm just completely fucking around.
That dude went to sleep standing up, bro.
No, hey, shout out Lubin. I'm fucking around, bro. Nah, fuck it up. I'm fucking dying. Nah, not going bro.
You guys remember with Baron Schick and William Zepeda fought and they were killing each other?
Oh, yeah.
They would knock each other out like 4 times, bro.
Yo, what's the Hey, Trini BX in the chat, right? Shout out Trini, bro. Trini always do because y'all remember the fight Matias versus Dalton Smith. He always says that's a bad stoppage. Does anyone agree with that? Honest, anyone agree with that?
I thought it was. I thought they should have let him.
I was there. And you know what? Yeah, they should at least move him around. Let him move to one corner to and then if he couldn't do that, because I was there, I almost got a big rumble.
He was pretty.
I gotta watch it again, bro. I don't remember.
Yeah, because the last time I remember I watched it, he looked hurt very bad, but I don't know. I don't remember.
He was struggling to walk.
He started. No, but he didn't even do. The referee usually say,
"What fight you talking about?"
And walk over
Smith.
Dalton and Matias.
However, before that last knockdown, right, he was starting to cook up a little comeback because Dalton was starting. He was starting to shine a little bit because he was getting tired.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. He's on here. Hey, Trini, what up, bro? Yeah, explain that, Trini. Explain that, bro.
What's good? Explain what?
Trini.
The Matias?
No, yeah. The stoppage.
Yeah, I felt that after doing the homework and the research and checking that ref out, every other fight the ref gives the guy a wellness check. Walk over here for a minute, walk over there for a minute. Even against Kurt Scooby fighting an older man, I could have really got killed in there. The ref did the same thing. That was politics that played into that. If you know Matias' background, you don't stop that fight like that because you'll never see another Puerto Rican with only 2 or 3 amateur fights make it that high up. He lost his belt. He won it back. You give that man a chance. Now we know Dalton was half broken. His father was screaming for him to stop the fight. That shit should have been rematched. You know what I mean? But what's done is done. I'm just going to keep bringing it up because that's how I'm standing on that shit.
Trini, he's the reigning champion. They're in New York. He's Puerto Rican. You got to let him go out on his shield, bro.
Yeah, and they didn't, bro.
They didn't. You see how much energy he had when he stopped the fight, he bounced up?
Can somebody put that last sequence in the chat? I'm going to play it because I don't remember it fully.
But Marco, you got to see how he gets up. He did look hurt. I ain't gonna lie, he got hurt.
And but he's been knocked down before.
The energy when he got up after when they stopped, he was like, "What the fuck?" The fact that the ref never did that. This is a championship fight, bro. He never did that before. It's the ref's responsibility to know who you reffing, who's in there, who's fighting. This is his destiny's on this shit. He might not fight again. I'm hoping Kerr keeps it real and takes a nice light defense and goes to Puerto Rico and gives my man a nice light cushion retirement fight where he can't get hurt, and hopefully Kirk could come back with some Puerto Rican fans. That's what I hope happens. I need him to get one more. Or Paro takes him to Australia and let him get that fight at 147. I need my guy to get one more payday. That was a fucked up way to go out, especially with all that work he put in. Also, I want to touch into the fight with Buddy McGirt, the guy that that died. McGirt was trying to stop that fight, man. The trainers is the one that pushed it. They didn't allow him to stop it.
McGirt stopped it, and he still passed.
Yeah, but he wanted to stop it before, and he said he kept giving them one more round because the trainers, the guy's corner kept saying, nah. That's why.
His management, not the trainer. Buddy's his management. Buddy was.
And Matias never spent $1 out that $75,000. He sent it back to the kid's family.
Yeah, he did. He didn't take it. But Trini, I was there, bro. And let me tell you, Dalton got fucking banged out in that fourth round when he got that shot up. I thought Matias was ready. He was ready to fucking grab him right there,
man. I gotta see it.
I know you got to give that guy he's known for having that second win. You know what I'm saying?
Trini, I will say this, like at the end of that fight, like everybody in the ring was surprised, obviously except Dalton and company, but like I saw the look on everyone's face in the Matias camp, like everyone was really, really surprised. It was like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, and then a lot of people be like, oh, but the ref was Puerto Rican. Nigga, I'm half Puerto Rican. They're the most crooked motherfuckers out. So it don't matter if he's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, that
I heard that. Heard that. Be your own people, bro.
I guess I gotta look it up because nobody's fucking doing it.
No, I put it in the chat.
You did? Oh, I didn't see that.
No, but listen, let me tell you, bro. He
didn't do it. Timestamp, so you just gotta play it.
What about Abdullah Mason and Bell?
That said, Porter Bud.
All right, here we go. We're gonna watch this together. I don't remember it being a bad stoppage, but I also really don't remember it. So let's see.
But hold on, let me ask you this: do you know who? Did you ever watch a Matias fight? That has a lot to do with it.
Of course. What the fuck?
Yeah,
I've watched them both fight.
Is a war.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's rock.
Unbelievable action here in the 5th round.
How much of that is he going to take? Look at that solid jab. Again.
Right hand again. Subriel Matias is one, and he says, come on. Down he goes.
Wow.
Now, Dalton has nothing left.
Matias is all over the place, and that is it.
Tell me that ain't bullshit, bro. No, walk over here. Now walk over there and watch any other ref. This fucking guy ref. Any other fight.
Matias is all over the place, and that.
I get what you're saying. Like he definitely could have said, "Hey,
you definitely on your Boricua shit a little bit, but you got a point too."
But you gotta know who Matias is. Every fight Matias looks like that. He's coming back, stopping motherfuckers,
but Trini,
breaking
that wasn't the craziest stoppage I've ever seen. But it could have gone.
I'm just saying it was real disrespectful. He's a champ with only 2 amateur fights. Hold up, 2 amateur fights coming out of Puerto Rico. That shit is not happening again. There's too much talent on that island. It's too much talent.
It's a double-edged sword, I think. It's a double-edged sword. You give him opportunity, and what if this dude comes and just fucking kills this dude? I mean, like I'm saying.
Nah, but Sarat, I hear your point, but your man was out of it, bro. His father was screaming for him to get him out the fight. That all came out after. You seen his last swing? That was all he had. That last punch he threw, and money got up.
I'm not fully convinced that
Matias gonna catch his second win, bro. I'm telling you, man. But you know what? He's not done yet. He's gonna come back. He's gonna come back and show y'all. He's not done yet. He looks good right now, actually.
So you're saying that Dalton Smith was done? If Dalton Smith didn't do that, then he would have came out and beat him? Is that what happened?
Nah, he was gonna stop Dalton. He was gonna stop Dalton. Dalton was gonna quit in the next round or 2.
I gotta watch.
I'm telling you, bro.
I'm gonna watch the whole fight.
You gotta watch that fight and watch a couple other Matias fights so you can see how homie get down.
Yeah,
he's gonna take your best shots. He's gonna take your best shots, and then he's gonna rock you, bro. That's how he do every fucking other fight.
He's about to get stretched out like a Tempur-Pedic.
I mean, it's sometimes.
No way. Dalton had nothing else left. This man was about to. He almost did a backflip getting up. You see how amped he got? You crazy? He was. He got so much energy after the stoppage.
Man. All I can say is
power.
Damn.
I ain't hear that. What was that?
Damn.
I said, what? Power. I was joking.
That's fucking racist.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what. Just don't play that stupid Yo Quiero Trago song when I come up. Don't play that.
You don't like that song?
No, I don't like that. Play some Tego. Play some Tego or some fucking Damian Marley Jam Rock or some shit when I come on.
That's Mo doing that. Yo, that was our song back in the day. You didn't like that song back in the day?
Yo, fuck you, Mo.
Yeah, that's whack. That song is
Now,
whack.
now, when I pull up, you play Dago, fucking Damian Marley, Jamrock, or some shit like that.
That's funny, bro.
What's good? What's good? Yo, Serrata, that's what's up, Serrata. You got at them niggas. I was listening. I couldn't get on that day.
Hear that?
You got at them niggas, man. They had me training this corny motherfucker all week, man. I was mad.
Trinity, they on that buttermilk.
Shout out
biscuit,
Trinity, man. I fuck with you, man. I see you, bro.
I didn't want to jump on because then the new guy think he could do what I can do, and you can't do what I do, homie.
No, that's funny. I thought the same. That's funny. I got you.
Trini, you at work right now?
What happened, Marco?
You at work right now?
Yeah. I'm on. Yo, whenever I'm on, I'm getting paid for this shit, man. I don't got enough spare
So
time
you work,
to be on
you
this
work
shit.
graveyard shifts every night?
Yeah, 11 to 7. But I just started like when I noticed my dude's getting a little older, so I switched. I took a $20,000 pay cut to be here.
So did you sleep all day and shit? Like your hours all messed up?
No.
Yeah, my hours are all fucked up, man. I had a wife and kid. My kids are grown, but still, they always into some shit. So my sleeping is bad. I ain't gonna lie, man. This shit getting to me.
Yo, me too.
But my mother's good now. My mother's good now,
guys,
though,
guys.
so I don't have to be on. I don't have to be on this shit. I'm just
fucking with you
I'm
guys
trying to
because
find
a lot of
something
my viewer bases in like on the West Coast, California. My hours are fucked. I go to bed mad late, as you guys know. But you know,
Mark, I can imagine how you feel.
Speaking of, please put in the super chats, guys. We have 6 more to make the goal. Go ahead.
I'll do it. I know I can imagine how you guys feel on the East Coast because even me, I'll go to sleep, bro, and I wake up and it's 1. I'm like, I'm still tired. So you guys are fucking what, 4 in the morning?
Yeah, but also you're a bitch.
Hey, what's it called? But yeah, Trini, Mr. Woods and shit. Yeah, man. Look, I'll say this, bro. I don't think Matias would have came back and won, but they could have let it kept going. The only reason why I say that is because
that's good enough for me.
The only reason why
I just want people to see that it was a bullshit stoppage, my G. But that's good enough for me. I'm sorry.
My thing is this, Trini, because I feel like nowadays in boxing, I feel like they stop fights a bit too early sometimes, bro. Especially more than back then.
I think
especially more than back then.
there's difference between bullshit stoppage and premature. That was premature. I don't know if it was bullshit.
But the referee,
bro. 2 weeks later, Nick Ball got face planted, and allowed to continue. So go ahead with that. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't had no fucking belt.
Yeah, that's true too. He got fucking.
Oh no, he did have a belt. My fault. He did have a belt.
Yeah,
he got a belt. He had a belt.
Wait, who?
Ball.
Nick Ball got face planted.
Oh,
and the ref, get up, come on, continue. Fuck out of here, man. I wish Matias had that ref.
Right. And as I say, it depends on the refs, right? Like some refs are gonna say, let's go to the fucking wheels fall off. And some are very, very gun happy, trigger happy. They're gonna jump in right away.
I'm just saying, like,
bro, when it first happened, 150, when it first happened, I was getting killed on this shit. They try to do that. Oh, that's that Puerto Rican shit. Motherfuckers don't know. I got beat up by my older cousins for picking Chavez over Camacho. The Puerto Rican shit don't mean shit to me.
Real.
I got a fucking eye and I got brains, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that shit don't mean shit to me.
Yeah,
and I was tight. I crashed out and all that until Coach Heck did his homework. Coach Heck recognized hold up. He recognized the fucking coach. He said he thought his little man was gonna catch a body, and that ain't even a top fighter as his. Scooby, he ain't a top fighter, coach, but coach was scared that Scooby was gonna kill his opponent. And he's like, why the fuck this ref don't stop the fight? The ref kept giving the dude, yo, walk over here, walk over there. Then we found 2 more fights. So I did my homework with a coach. So I'm good where I stand at. I know my eye good. I know it was some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's just that day when it happened, they was trying to flip it, like making it seem like I was on some sort of, he's Puerto Rican, he lost. Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck about that, bro. Like, I don't care about that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, bro, if they let fight a little bit longer, like how they did in the past, you could get a Corrales Castillo type of situation. You never know, bro. You never know, because some of these fighters, they don't even get pushed to that point. They don't get pushed to the point where they're fighting off a straight will and instinct. You know what I'm saying? They stop fights too prematurely nowadays. So they should let them go on a little bit longer, but not too much to where the fighter would take a detriment beating or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Just enough for them to fight back.
That's why they gotta know who they refereeing. They gotta know who Matias is.
Yeah,
and even when Castillo Corrales happened, remember they exchanged knockdowns. There was a lot of fans that felt that Castillo should have got a chance. Because remember, after that knockdown, the ref waved it off. No, my fault. A lot of people thought that should have been stopped because Corrales was like out on his feet. Corrales was out on his feet though, and they're like, "Yo, how he even got a chance?" But they gave him a chance, and
he gave him a chance, and he got the knockout.
And we don't know the damage that caused. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what that did to his mental because he died like in a car accident or some shit, right?
When was Krause out on his feet?
Right before he knocked him out. He was out on his feet.
Nah, he went down and he got up. What do you mean?
Yo, replay it, bro. Replay that one. Look
That's
how
my
out on
favorite
his
fight
feet.
of all time. I don't remember him being out on his feet.
Nah, watch it, bro. He was out before he knocked him out. Yo, like that shit was
Castillo
crazy.
was out on his feet at the end.
They both were, man. That shit, we don't even know how much damage it caused because Corrales ended up passing away, so we don't know what that caused.
All I know is
look at the rematch though. Castillo destroyed him in the rematch though. You know, he
came in heavier too.
He knocked him out. What, in 4 rounds? It was 4 rounds.
What the fuck? I got.
Corrales
Oh my
shouldn't have
god! I
taken
don't
that
even
fight 'cause
remember
he
that
came in so
fucking
much heavier.
rematch, bro. I don't remember that rematch.
Yeah, it was a
I gotta watch
rematch.
that.
Trinity, Castillo knocks him
That
out.
was
in
back
4
before.
rounds.
That was back before
I
dudes could
remember-
cancel a fight.
I remember
If
even
the
the-
guy
look
was
how
too heavy. If a guy was too heavy
Yeah.
back then, they wouldn't cancel a fight. They would just do it. Now dudes will cancel if you come.
Yo,
too heavy.
you remember Mayweather was beating the shit out of Corrales. And when his
Yep.
father threw in that towel, bro, he flipped the fuck out on his father. He didn't give a fuck. He had that
Yeah, he
soft
did.
ass voice.
He did.
Corrales talked to shit on Corrales on a panelist. He sounded like a bitch, but he pull up on your ass like he sound like a bitch when he talk. Like sort of like Mayweather, Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson, yeah.
Nah, I don't think.
Talking
I
shit to him on the
remember
phone. Now you don't listen. You don't remember him how he talk, bro?
He didn't have
Like,
a
if
high
he was-
Mike Tyson voice, nah.
Nah, he had like a bitch voice. He ain't talk nothing like the way he moved in that ring.
They could have let Robert Garcia keep fighting too against fucking Corrales. I don't give a fuck.
Like the way I talk, you would think my record and streak was reversed. You would think I was 19 wins, 2 losses. The way I be talking, like you know what I'm saying? I got the opposite vibe for him.
You're a fool, homie. That's funny.
No, but I was at that fight, my man, and I mean, yeah, I was shocked, and I was right there. I was sitting next to Dalton's sister, bro, and the fucking a rumble broke out, and I lost my phone and everything. I was looking for my glasses and shit. It was fucking crazy, and all of a sudden, I'm moving this and I see.
Yo, Theo, I even felt bad for the promoter. The promoter went in his stash. He pulled out that 1980s Coke money and bought that fucking. He won the bid for that fight, bro, and they still did him dirty.
It was, you know, he did. That referee is known for giving guys chances, and he didn't do it in this fight. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? And he was.
Exactly.
He could have fought. He could have fought because I was there, bro. And Dalton was getting packed, bro. Like he was getting hurt like a month. He had his ear blown out, his eyes all fucked up, his butt. He was ready to get back. He did. He came up with that big shot and put it down, bro.
Yeah, I remember them mad at the father because shit got leaked with the father, like being mad nervous, and his team was mad at that shit.
He wanted to stop it, yeah. Yeah. It was crazy, but because right when he went down, that rumble fucking started next to me. Fucking with Serrano and his manager and all of them fucking people, bro. So I'm going like a wave around the freaking thing, and all of a sudden I see fucking Matias on the floor, bro. What the fuck?
It'll come up if you don't get past Puello, people will start bringing it up. If you don't get past Puello.
Oh, Dalton. Oh, you know what? Dalton Puello might give. He might want his get back with Matias if Puello wins.
Hey, heavy Chevy guy, he was really there. He was not capping, you fucking lame.
This guy, they let him cap, man. I don't give a shit about that, bro. I don't fucking give a shit, bro. I know me, bro.
Hey, Heavy Chevy, shut your bitch ass up, man. You fucking goofy.
That's all he does. Talk
Stop
shit.
fucking talking, nigga. You don't know shit, nigga. You bitch ass motherfucker.
Hey, go tell him to learn how to wipe his ass. Go ahead. See if he knows how to wipe his ass. Your hands still stink. That means you don't know how to wipe your ass, you old fucking bitch.
Chevy does dumb shit, bro. That's all he says is dumb ass shit. Fucking dumbass.
Yeah, Serrano, they brought you up on the hangout spot today.
Oh, did they? What they say?
They blew up. Johnny was like, "Yo, you got niggas coming." I don't even know that guy. He talking about fuck Johnny too.
Nah.
He was like, "I don't know what's going on, yo." I'm like, "Mark ain't hurt." I said, "Nah, Mark." I told him I was in the chat trying to hold it down, but I couldn't come up that day.
Yeah.
But he was like, "Yo, G-Von, you got niggas cursing me out that don't even know me."
Yeah, G-Von's fault. Yeah, no, shout out to Johnny, man. I don't even know him yet. Shout out to Johnny, man. It just, you know, you can't.
Johnny, Marco and Johnny fuck with each other. Johnny always holds down Marco. And I'll be in the chat like, y'all met Marco. What they're saying on the internet is bullshit. That nigga's a real one. I stay reminding niggas.
Yeah, no.
Because my thing is, whoever's they self, when I see them, when public, man, you know what they talk, Musty Marco, all that nonsense, bro. You know, you hear it, bro. I hear it too, nigga. But my thing is, if I meet a motherfucker and they're the same way they are as they are on the panel, that's why I stay bigging up Dwayne Styles. They were trying to call him a combo. I'm like, y'all bugging. He's who he say he is, bro. And I respect that shit, bro. I respect that shit.
Yeah, nah, Johnny caught a stray because of fucking G-Von. He wanted a mark.
What platform is this though?
The hangout spot. Because you know what happens, bro, is that G-Von comes over here and Alberto come over here and they nut ride that channel. So then it makes it sound crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, now I get it. Yeah, they went over there.
Yeah, and they got it. They can't be themselves. Like I don't even go on the panel because I can't be myself. I can't. But that's my boy. That's my homie. Like I talk to him outside of the podcast.
Some real shit.
You talking about Johnny?
Yeah, Johnny. You know what I'm saying? But I don't get on the panel because I can't. I got that talk to me because I was talking about the hoes 101 classes that all these boxers need. They all need that shit. I raised 3 sons. My sons knew from 11 years old. You never have a kid with a fucking flight attendant. They're freaks. They're hoes. They're freaks. That's just what it is. That's what it is, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm real. I teach my kids. I teach my kids shit like that, man. My kid ain't gonna get caught up with no hoe. You know what I'm saying? Let one of my sons bring a hoe around. That his brother gonna tag him. His brother gonna tag him and show this is not the one, bro.
Yeah. So.
Truly crazy.
Yeah, Johnny's cool, bro. Johnny's cool. He's cool.
Johnny's cool. It's Alberto and G-Von be getting him a bad name.
I just don't like I don't like the way he run his panel, but he's a cool dude though. Cool
I never heard it. I never been over there or listened to it at all. I gotta.
Yeah, I've been there a couple times. I've been there a couple times.
Hangout spot.
No. This is the channel. Marco, shout out to Marco, bro. This is
the last time I was on.
I remember when 150 pulled up, and they respect 150 because I was a young sharp boxer. That's another thing I appreciate. When I find somebody younger and they sharp with the boxing, I love that shit, man. I respect that shit. When I respect I'm gonna stand on. Yo, bro, I'm gonna stand on this shit till I'm 80. I'm not gonna change now. Motherfuckers is old dog.
No, you're right, Trinity, because I remember when I first talked to Johnny, he was surprised how much I knew boxing because how young I am. He was like, "Oh, damn, yes, you know some shit, bro."
I said the same thing to you.
Yeah, that's what's up.
I said the same thing to This is a young buck that got knowledge, and I was like, "Yeah." You remember 150 when I said, "Yo, this motherfucker got knowledge, man."
I'm learning. I'm learning a lot more, but I'm like an old dog, man. I like to stay in my lane with my fighters, and pretty much it.
And he catered to some certain characters. That was another thing. Like he gonna kick me. He had this pound nigga stock coming in there trying to change rules. Like, yo, I'm gonna send you 5 for the get the fuck out of here. This ain't the hangout spot. You bitch nigga, like fuck you. And he gonna take that character. That nigga a fucking character. You gonna take his side. And then another time, me and G-Von, of all people, if somebody scream at G-Von, you let that shit G-Von go. It's fucking G-Von. He screams at everybody. Nigga gonna kick me off. Like get the fuck out of here. So I was like, you know what? Let me just. I'll be killing him in the chat though. I was killing this one dude in the chat today. He was mad as fuck. I was like, yo, I don't care how many super chats you check, you still corny, and I don't want to get at you because you giving my man food. I don't want to take no food out of my man plate. But all those super chats, you still a fucking cornball. That cornball White Mike Beats, it's a fucking cornball, man. Fuck out of here. We here to talk boxing. He want to put on his family profile. Oh, I got adopted by a black family. Nobody cares, clown. You fucking cornball. I'm here for boxing. Fuck you want to put your profile picture looking like a school shooter. Shut the fuck up.
I swear to God, bro. That's why I fuck with Trinity because I be seeing the same points of view, man. He be going crazy on these fools.
Yo, for real, yo, niggas never go outside. They like Colodro. You know Colodro from the Bronx Tale? And daddy try to keep him in the house? That's who they are, Deep Woods. If they had to decide afuera, they can't talk this shit. They never had a face-to-face boxing talk. The way they point and shit on camera, point at me like that. Point at me like that, nigga.
And you're talking about Colazo, bro. That is tricky. Who knows, bro?
If you ain't ever argue with somebody face to face about boxing and almost get into a fight, then don't even do it on here, man. For real. Hey, that's a good point, bro. You know what's crazy, bro? Man, over the years, almost and a lot of almost fights over this boxing shit in person.
Yeah, grocery store, barbershop, school,
Yeah,
all that shit, man. All that shit.
Barbershops for show, man. And then people are drinking too at that. Oh, it's all bad. Man,
At school, you be like, show me then. Show me then. And recess, show me.
Yeah. Hey, how many times has that happened, bro, to anybody here where you're talking about, you're watching a fight with who you know your homies are, and then their friends are there, and you start arguing about boxing, and you're like, well, what's up? Fuck you then. Oh, man. That's just happened.
Yeah, but that's the era we come from. Like I scrap with all my friends is 30 years plus.
I know, bro.
30 plus. That's why I tell these youngins all the time, man. I don't care how many followers you got. Put the kite out to your followers. I'm going to have 5 real ones show up. Real ones that love me. For real.
Yeah, no, that's facts. That's 100% facts.
It's different, man. Trinity is right, man, because you know these people they got freaking how you say internet friends, right?
Yeah, them niggas don't show up, bro. Them internet friends, they go on to the next.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Yeah, man. I like talking to people like you guys who know that, bro, because I've talked to people who are like, oh, you're on my girl, but like, oh, you're crazy. I'm not crazy. That's how we grew up. It's like we could be arguing for 30 minutes, you know? And then I'm like, you know what? Fuck it then. Fuck you. What's up? You know what I mean?
Well, you don't talk to your butt for 6 months, but he call you about some shit, you straight like it was before.
100%.
You forget about all that shit.
No,
So I'd rather have that than a bunch of fake friends, bro. Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I got
so-
you, bro.
Social media friends and shit.
That's
They
why I fuck
never
with
met
you.
each other. They never met fucking each other. They probably never know who they are, bro.
Sometimes I do be checking myself after, like, when I be going in on Alberto or Gvon. Afterwards, I'm like, man, I shouldn't be arguing with those fucks, man. But then I'm like, you know what? You just get caught in the moment. You know what I mean?
Yo, the thing is with Alberto, right? Because I'm new to this whole internet shit. And it's all boxing shit.
Yeah.
He was one of the first ones over there, like always with Johnny.
Yeah.
So that's why he's kind of like. But I always tell him, I said, yo, I always be like, yo, I don't think it would be cool, like, and then a real hangout spot. I think I'll be throwing you out that shit. But like, real is different.
And because he comes with some bullshit, bro, and then he just lies on shit, bro. It's just, I don't know, bro. People are different, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers are different.
He got to Serrano. I'm like,
That's a
he,
good
got
idea.
him, yo, he met Johnny, he said, right? Something like that.
Yeah, he said.
Yeah, Johnny never seen them either.
Yeah, I
be
know.
like, that's why I tell, yo, I be telling motherfuckers that beef with him, like, yo, I don't know if y'all watch Game of Thrones, but don't beef with the faceless men. Like, don't
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah. That fool came up pump faking. It was weird, bro. That fool was saying, I met him, and then Marco straight texted. Marco was like, all right, I'll text him. And that fool said, nah, I've never seen Gvon.
If he gonna show anybody, it's funny you just said Gvon, because if he gonna show anybody how he look, it's gonna be Gvon first.
Yeah. He said, I never
I
seen.
be saying it. I be fucking with them like, yo, y'all niggas is a couple. Shut the fuck up.
He goes. He said, I'd never seen Alberto before, man. And then Marco told him on live. He was like, and then he just dipped out.
Now, one thing about Berto though, he really hate the Haneys though. That's one thing you could count on him, man.
Yeah.
And that shit ain't gonna stop. Like he really hate them. He be like, he be calling him a cancer. Like, yo.
Yeah, I know all kind of shit.
Yeah,
He gonna
he hates the fuck out the Haneys, bro. Because on my channel, right? I made a video about Devin Haney, and I was saying how Devin Haney was gonna win that fight and beat Ryan pretty easy, right? You know, later on, I came to find out I was wrong, right? Ryan Garcia beat him up or whatever. But man, bro, this dude's like, nah, bro, you're a Haney fanboy, bro. All because I made that video. He was like, nah, bro, you're a Haney fan. You switched on your fighter and this and I'm like, bro, I don't even like Haney. I never liked Devin Haney, ever. I picked Loma to beat him. I thought Loma beat him. I don't like his style. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just jab and grab. This dude is swearing up and down I was a fucking fanboy Haney because he don't like Haney. Because I made a video. I put money on Haney. Of course I'm gonna fucking say the dude won. Come on, bro. And I lost my money. You know what I'm saying? So
not on Haney, but I had.
But the thing with
you remember Serrano? I left the on that fucking some Resendez and fucking this guy fuck because it was crazy, man. I put a fucking parlay and Resendez killed me. Yeah.
The thing with Haney with me though, he impressed me the most when he was a kid and then he was in that ring with Tank. You know, with Mayweather in his ear. So I can't shake that because that's hard to do. Keep that composure with Mayweather in your fucking ear as a kid. So that dog rules Dev is always in him. So I think I'm gonna be a fan of his in 147.
Haney's not a bad fighter, man. Haney's not, at the end of the day, Haney's not a bad fighter, man. He just I don't know, bro. I mean, he got to get over that little hump. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is.
I think Sarai, I think at 147, 154, he's not gonna be able to clinch as much, and we're gonna see more entertaining fights. And Brian and him too. I don't want to see it because I think he's gonna use the Ramirez blueprint. Just try to stay away. It's not gonna be close. It's not like he's gonna go in there and be like, "Yo, you're not gonna hit me with the." He's gonna use the Ramirez blueprint, and that's why it's so hard to make the fight because nobody's putting their money up for that, man.
No, it's for facts. He's not gonna go in there and bang with him again.
Nah, hell nah, he ain't doing that. He definitely gonna fight that fight as cautious as possible.
But if you put him there with Paro in Australia, he'll go for the knockout because he won't want to live it in the ring. He won't want to live it in the judge's hand in Australia. What you think about that, 150? You think he'll try to knock out Paro in Australia? Like you don't think he'll be forced to at least have that game plan instead of trying to leave it in the judge in Australia?
I mean, look how he beat Kambosos. He just jabbed and grabbed him. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't know. I don't think he'll need a knockout.
Damn, you're right.
Yeah, he won't need a knockout, Paro. Cause look, Hitchens beat Paro pretty easy. He outboxed him. I think Devin Haney could do that.
So it would look like Hitchens. It would look like Hitchens Paro.
Yeah, it look like Hitchens Paro. Yeah, it'll probably look like that.
But I like Hitchens better than freaking
than Haney.
Yeah,
I like Hitchens.
Yeah, I'll take Hitchens versus Devin though. I'll take that. You won't take that fight? You won't take them two fighting though? I'd rather him fight Hitchens than Paro.
Oh hell yeah, big deal, training. Yeah,
Haney's better than Hitchens. I think
that's a way better fight. That's a good one. Hitchens and Haney. I'd rather see that any day over Paro for sure.
I don't think Devin Haney would have struggled against.
They could do that in the Barclays.
I don't think Haney would have struggled against Lemos. I don't think he would have struggled against that guy the way Hitchens did.
You know what? People are a little off topic, but I like Hackett, bro. Is it Hackett the one that just fought recently?
Yeah, man, Negro Mexicano. I like him too.
I like him, bro. I mean, people are saying he's this and that, but I think he's gonna surprise people, bro. I mean, he has to refine some shit, but I like him, bro. El Mexicano, yeah, I like that shit.
He on the spectrum too, so I got family. You know what I mean? So
is he, bro? You know what?
He's self-admitted. He said it. He talks about it.
Oh no, you know what, bro? I'm not even fronting, bro, but I've seen him. I'm like, he looks a little different, bro. Like, okay. That's crazy. He learned some new every day.
And when he took that first loss, bro, talk about that's a perfect example of a Puerto Rican fucking ref, bro. And I'm half Puerto Rican. Look at when he lost. Look at when he lost in Puerto Rico. Look at when he lost that fight, bro. And he didn't belong at that weight. But look at that fucking ref, what he was doing to that kid that was on the fucking spectrum. Look at that shit, bro.
That's true. No, I didn't know the spectrum. That's crazy, though. Yeah, that's facts. Who was the guy he fought? I gotta see that shit again.
Some tall dude with like 16 fights or some shit they was trying to push that got fucked up his next fight.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, no, I like.
But the ref from the beginning was fucking with this kid, and I didn't know he was on the spectrum back then. And now looking back, it's like, yeah, you more of a piece of shit.
Yeah.
When you say spectrum, are you talking like autism?
Yeah, autism.
Yeah. I don't know how. I think when you don't know how deep it is, you just said it on the spectrum.
Right.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I hope I'm politically correct.
But you're right. It's spectrum. It just you could be different. There's a big spectrum, right? There's a big
Right. It's like a big umbrella. Many.
Yeah, exactly. There you go, Steph. The big umbrella. Yeah.
I say special ed.
Yeah.
Special ed. Like,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with that.
I think even autistic is acceptable. It's not wrong with autistic.
Right.
It's weird with that shit because there's so many little like nuances underneath those. Like say autism, but there's autism like X, or I'm just saying for instance, or X, Y, Z. You know what I mean? Different names. You know what I'm saying? So there's so much different stuff. It's weird. You know what I mean? Like people back in the day, everybody had Asperger's, but that's not what it is now. It's like people have different things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Socialness. Like my lady, she's a BI, and like that's what she does. She works with
so she knows,
kids at school and stuff. But like
100%.
She went from like a kid who has like major social anxiety problems to like to a high schooler who just like has like rage moments in class. Like,
there
he's
you
just
go.
like socially
Man, I'm glad I came up in my era. This era, they would have put me on some shit. I think they would have. I'll be looking back at my brother and my sisters and shit on like their grades and my grades. I think my father was probably embarrassed and was like, "Nah, I'm gonna beat this shit out of him."
That's but you know what's so crazy, bro? Trini say that. That's how my father was. Like he's still a great man. Will do anything for us to this day. But that's what it was, bro. He didn't know any different, and it was like, hey, I'm gonna beat the ADHD out you. I said, I'm gonna beat the fucking whatever.
Yo, because I would study, Serrata. I would study, bro, and bring home a 75. And my little brother won't do shit and bring home 95.
I know. Yeah.
But then my father treated 75 like it was 95. So now I'm thinking back, I was like, yo, something was wrong with my ass.
Yeah. Now my dad tried to beat the fucking the shit out of me too for that. I mean, like, I'm gonna beat the ADHD at you or whatever.
Bro,
But
that shit kept me out of cuffs. That shit worked, bro.
me too.
That's why I
Me
fuck
too, bro.
all my boys up. I beat the fuck out of them because they first of all they all outweigh me in their teens, so I have to put hands on them. And if you don't in New York City, if you don't put hands on your kids, police will.
Exactly, bro. And that's what my dad told me, bro. He's like, I did those things, man. I sometimes might have went over, but you know what? And I told him, no, as a grown man, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you doing that because I was quick to want to make fast money all the time, but always have my dad in the back of my head, like that. He's gonna beat the shit out of me. You know what I mean? So that kept me in check for
That's a blessing that you told him that. My father died when I was 18. I wish I could tell him that shit. Yo.
Right?
I
No, I
wish.
told him
Real.
that. Yeah. Yeah, and I know my girl's like, oh, I can't believe that you. I'm like, nah, girl, you grew up different. You from Michigan, you a white girl from Michigan, and don't tell me that. You know what I mean? You don't know. But it is what it is. Hey, Marco, what's that, man? All I see is your fucking earlobe.
Yeah, I'm about to sign off.
Yo, good looking, Marco.